What's up, everyone? Here we go. It's game day. Doubleheader time. We're going to watch two games today. We're going to watch the Maple Leafs versus the Panthers in game two. The Maple Leafs currently lead that series 1-0. And then we'll also be watching the first game of the Winnipeg Jets versus the Dallas Stars. So they'll be getting started in Winnipeg tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Doubleheader. And as the description says, enjoy it, people. We're in the playoffs in round two where you get to watch more than one playoff game in a day. And that won't be the same coming up in the third round of the playoffs. So enjoy it while it lasts. I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And we're here to watch some hockey together. It's going to be awesome. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are in chat waiting for the thing to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Maple Leafs versus the Panthers. During the first intermission of the Panthers versus the Leafs, we're going to have a featured video from NHL Line Combo called When Wendel Clarks Returned. So we're going to have our man from NHL Line Combo featured in the first intermission. During the second intermission of the Leafs versus the Panthers, we're going to be doing a little bit of show and tell. Got some vintage Toronto Maple Leafs hockey cards here. I'm just going to show you a preview of one. Oh, look at that. We're talking super vintage. Look at that. It's in black and white and everything. So, second intermission for the Panthers versus the Maple Leafs. We'll be doing some show and tell. Then, sure, we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Winnipeg Jets versus the Dallas Stars. Spoiler alert, they've never played in the playoffs before. Then, during the first intermission, for the Jets versus the Dallas Stars, we will be watching a video from a YouTube channel called Kita Productions. We have watched videos from them before. So we're going to be watching the Kita Productions video, which is all about Mike Modano, one of the greatest Dallas Stars of all time. It's going to be called How Good Was Mike Modano? So we'll be watching that for the first period. And then during the second period of the Dallas Stars versus the Winnipeg Jets, we're going to be doing Jets and Stars trivia. So I'll be testing all of your knowledge about the two teams battling in the Western Conference. And then finally, post-game show, we're going to have Dustin Boydell joining the show. We're going to chat about the Abbey Canucks, who will be playing tonight out in Abbotsford, their first game in Abbotsford in their best-of-5 series against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. The series is currently at 1-1, so Dustin will be by post-game, of course, barring overtime. Who knows? That will change everything. So it's going to be a full docket tonight. Very, very busy. Hello. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. NHL Line Combo, Show and Tell, Stars versus Jets, Kita Productions, How Good Was Mike Modano, Jets and Blues Trivia, and then Dustin Boydell to break down the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Coachella Valley Firebirds. So lots to break down. Let's start off, like I said, by saying hello to everyone who's in chat right now. Zach McNally, 25, Leafs big fan, was here before I turned on the computer. He says, go Leafs, go! And then Big Hog Hockey says, today is my birthday. You can sing me happy birthday now. Emmanuel in the house. Welcome, Emmanuel. Nice to see you. And then Big Hog Hockey, the real Big Hog Hockey says, yo! And then I say, here we go again. Here we go again. It is that time for another doubleheader. You'll love to see it. Dave DeVilliers is here, onward and upward. Welcome, Dave DeVilliers. Nice to see you, brother. Watching all the way from South Africa. Probably bright and early in the morning for you, right? Thanks for stopping by, Dave. TSI Mike. I was just thinking about you today there, TSI Mike. Nice to see you, buddy. Woo! Go Leafs, go. Have a great stream, everyone. Fire, praise, salute. Thank you very much, TSI Mike. Hopefully your stream goes good as well. I'm sure you will. Must be fun to have your team playing in the playoffs. And then Big Hog Hockey says, and this is Emmanuel, says, what's up, everyone? What's up, Big Mac? What's up, Dave DeVilliers? What's up, Big Hog? What's up, Noah Borneo? What's up, Luke Flyswatter? What's up, everyone else? And then Dave DeVilliers says, cool. And then Kempner Canucks is here. Go, Jets and Panthers. What's up? Kempner Canucks, Rev Trev in the chat. Welcome, buddy. Hopefully you're having a good day. Rev Trev will be live tonight. He's got a video coming out tonight. I believe it's about trading EP40. So make sure you tune in after the stream to go check out Kempner Canuck. Kempner Canucks. Rev Trev will be doing a video tonight as well. Thanks for being here, Rev Trev. Jessica in the house. Laugh out loud. I have no idea how I became a member, but these members only videos are so cool. I didn't know you had a dog. Yes, we have Dobberton. We have Dobby. We have AI Dobby. Look at him standing there with his Canucks jersey on. We got AI Dobby now. So yeah, he's just chilling right now. He's got his little lick toy that he's playing with. He did not go to Dobby daycare today because I forgot to book him in. So he spent the day with Dad while I got everything ready for the stream. Big hog hockey. Forget it, Russ. We'll never sing happy birthday for me. Emmanuel, guess what time it is? Happy birthday, Emmanuel, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Emmanuel. That number 43 jersey looks good on you, buddy. Congratulations. Happy birthday, Emmanuel. Nice to see you, buddy. Dave DeVilliers. Hi, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Okay. So, Dave, have you just woken up or are you about to go to bed? Jessica, is your dog Australian Shepherd? So, he is a miniature Australian Shepherd. So, he is an offshoot of the Australian Shepherd. He's a miniature. He's a small boy. He's about 38 pounds or something like that. So, he's a little bit. And then have Coda also in the flying skate jersey. Very cool. I love it. And he's like, Dobby. And then Kent McGuire's like, let's go Jets. Welcome back, Kent McGuire. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Big Hog's like getting goosebumps from the happy birthday. And then Big Hog, there you go. Emmanuel, thank you so much, Russ. You're very welcome, buddy. I told you I'd do it. I'm just glad that we were live on your birthday so we could do it on your actual birthday. So happy birthday, my man. How old are you turning today? You're turning 9 today, right? Is it 9? Just woke up to the alarm. Okay. So Dave's working the night shift today. Oh, wow. That's so cool. I want a dog so bad. It will heal me. Ha ha. Yeah. Dobby's a good boy. Okay, Dobby, come here. Come here. Come on. Go back here. Jessica's asking about you. She demands your presence. Yes. Oh, yes. So this is Dobby. He's a very nice, good boy. He is sweet and cute, and he's a bit of a troublemaker too. But that's because he's as smart as a toddler, so. Oh, we love our nice, good boy, Dobberton. Oh, yes, we do. You look at the camera? Okay, let's give you a nice close-up of the camera. Oh, look at this boy. Look at this chunky little boy, huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, you go back and you lick your thing. Woo! That's Dobby the Doge. 10? You're turning 10? Big, I just turned 9. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Turn Lizard 258. Go, Jets, go. Go, Jets, go. Go, Jets, go. Welcome back, Turn Lizard 258. Nice to see you, brother. And then Big Hog, he's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And then Jessica's like, aw, he's so cute. Oh my God, I need. Yeah. There's like a lot of people in this stream who are trying to steal Dobby away. Okay. Let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Maple Leafs versus the Florida Panthers. Let's have a look at them. Oh, I didn't make it full screen yet. Let's do that now. Booyah! Viewable. All right. So the Maple Leafs in the playoffs on Wednesday. They are 24 games played at home. They're 13-11 at home all time. This will be their 60th game all time in the playoffs on a Wednesday. Overall, they're 23-36, which isn't great for a Wednesday, you know. But they are 13-11 at home, so that's a good stat because they are playing in Toronto today. 10-25 on the road on Wednesdays in the playoffs. You're looking at May 7th. The Maple Leafs have played 5 times on May 7th in the playoffs. They are not good on May the 7th. They are 1-4 overall. They have never won at home in the playoffs on May the 7th. So that's something to watch out for. Can the Maple Leafs get their first win on May the 7th in the playoffs? You'll have to wait and see. Away, they're 1-2 as well. So overall, not a great day. Yeah. So, you know, home record on Wednesday is fine. Home record on May the 7th, not so great. So we'll see which one wins out. Panthers on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've played 14 times. They're 11-3. So they're really good on Wednesday. What the heck is up with that? At home, they're 5-1. On the road, they're 6-2. So they're actually good on both sides. Only 3 losses on Wednesdays in the playoffs ever for the Panthers. So that's a good stat for them. Panthers record on May the 7th. In the playoffs, they've done it 3 times. They're 1-2. So they're 1-1 at home. They have never won on the road on May 7th. So tonight, we will see, for the first time ever, either the Maple Leafs win their first home game on May 7th, or the Panthers win their first road game on May the 7th. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Really, at the Maple Leafs versus the Panthers in the playoffs, they have played 6 times now. This includes the last game, game 1. Overall, the Maple Leafs are 2-4 against the Panthers. At home, they're 1-3. So they're actually, this win they just got the other day, game 1 on Monday, was their first win against the Panthers at home in the playoffs. They're also 1-1 in Florida. So, but this tells you that they lost last time they played Florida. We're looking at the Maple Leafs with the Panthers on Wednesday. They have played once in Florida, and the Toronto Maple Leafs won that game. Then obviously the Panthers stats are the opposite. So they're 4-2 overall against the Maple Leafs in the playoffs, with a 1-1 record at home and a 3-1 record in Toronto. So like I said, the loss on Monday was their first loss in Toronto. And as well, they have never won in Toronto because they've never played on a Wednesday in Toronto. So this will be the first ever time Maple Leafs and the Panthers play on Wednesday in the playoffs. Maple Leafs leading scorer versus the Panthers in the playoffs. Currently, it's Nylander. He's got 4 goals in 6 games. McCabe has got 4 assists in 6 games, and Nylander takes the overall 6 points in 6 games. That is the same. So all time, that is the same. There is no difference between their current leading scorers and their all-time leading scorers. Verhaeghe's got 3 goals in 6 games against the Maple Leafs. Tkachuk has 6 assists in 6 games and also has never scored a goal, so he's got 6 points in 6 games. So Tkachuk looking to score his first playoff goal against the Maple Leafs tonight. And then Verhaeghe with the overall 3 goals in 6 games. Tkachuk has 6 assists. So again, the current leading scorer and the all-time leading scorer for the Panthers are the same. Correct. I have the wrong. Let's actually bring up the proper game day stats. So there's Dallas, but let's have a look at the Panthers versus the Maple Leafs. Hello, my love. Welcome back. You just got my text after you already left?
I did. Partially psychic because
you brought me food.
I did bring you
That's nice. Perfect. My wife read my mind and brought me food. She's psychic. It's nice and scary sometimes. So far in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Hello to Crystal, everyone. Everyone say hi, Crystal. Crystal says hi. Florida Panthers so far in the playoffs. Sam Bennett is leading the team with 6 points. He's got 4 goals. Brad Marchand with 6 assists so far in the playoffs. William Nylander has 12 points so far in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Huge numbers. 5 of those are goals, and Mitch Marner with 8 assists, so lots of assists. Game 1, like I said, Toronto took 5-4. They were up 4-1 going into the third period, and that's when Stolarz got taken out. So I can confirm that Stolarz will not be playing in the game tonight, unfortunately. Lucas in the house saying, "Yo, Crystal." And she's like, "What's up? Welcome, Lucas. I don't think I have seen you here before, sir, unless you've changed your name. Is this Brutality Blood? Brutality Blood. Or is this someone new? Panthers in 6. Welcome to the stream, Lucas. It's nice to see you. I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we are live for the Toronto Maple Leafs versus the Panthers. We're just going through the stats. If you have not been here before, welcome to the stream. If you have been here before, welcome back, brother. Nice to see you. Dave DeVilliers says, "Hi, Crystal." She says, "Hi." Let's get back into the stats. Welcome, Lucas. Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, Mitch Marner with 8 assists. And as I mentioned, Stolarz, who was playing really well for the Toronto Maple Leafs, their big goaltender, ended up taking a elbow to the face from Bennett and left the game after throwing up on the bench. So That means that Justin Wohl will be starting for the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight in game 2. We're looking at team stat wise in the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Florida Panthers are 8 out of 16 teams at 26.3%. And then the Maple Leafs are coming in at 6 at 27.3%. Penalty kill wise, the Panthers are really, really good. They're second best so far in the playoffs at 91.3%. Penalty kill wise, Maple Leafs aren't bad. 5th best in the playoffs at 77.8%. So quite a big gap there, though. So you can see how good that penalty kill has been for the Panthers so far. Face-off wise, the Panthers are not great. They're 14th out of 16 teams in the playoffs at 47%. The Maple Leafs are the very best face-off team in the playoffs so far at 57.1%. And then when it comes to goals for, the Panthers are at 3.83, 4th best, and 3rd best for goals against. So really good stats. And then really good stats for Toronto too. They're 6th best at 3.43, so not bad there. And then very close behind, they're 4th best when it comes to goals against. Okay. Bennett, Reinhart, Lundell, Kachuk, and Luosterainen, and Marchand, all with 6 points so far. So pretty spread out there. And then Barkov as well with 5 points, and Verhaeghe. So you got a bunch of guys who are scoring on the Florida Panthers so far for their forwards. When it comes to defensive scoring, Nate Schmidt, former Vancouver Canuck, is still the leading scorer for the defense for the for the Panthers. He's got 2 game-winning goals so far in the playoffs as well, which should be noted. And then Maple Leafs wise, Nylander leading the team, Marner with only 1 goal, so he's got 1 goal, 8 assists, and Matthews with 7 points. So you can see it's not as well spread out. You got the top end, Knies and Tavares also with 5 points, but not as spread out, so a little more top heavy for the Maple Leafs so far through the playoffs. And we're looking at the we got Riley with 4 points. Tanev actually with 2 points last game, so he's got 3 points so far through the playoffs on a +4. So another former Vancouver Canuck looking good so far in the playoffs. Goaltending wise, as I mentioned, Justin Wohl coming into the last game, making 20 saves out of 17, ended up getting the win. So he will be starting tonight. And then if you're looking at the goaltending, which we didn't for the Panthers, it's going to be the same guy, though. We know who it's going to be. It's going to be Officer Bobrovsky. So Bobrovsky will be starting tonight. Got some WWF guy from the back of the day on the TV there. That's fun. All right. Back to the bar. So we're just lining up for the national anthems in Toronto. So we'll get the American national anthem, and then we'll get the Canadian national anthem. Big Hog Hockey. Hey guys, where's Jake's Takes Hockey? When did you last see him? So if you guys want my update on Jake's Takes Hockey, he took a new job, and it has been even busier than he expected, more work than he expected, and so he will not be hanging out for the playoffs until things can calm down. But I do not think that things are going to calm down. Things are going to get crazy for Jake's Takes Hockey. So he has still posted a couple of videos, so make sure you still go check out his channel. I think he posted a video about the Jets game against the St. Louis Blues. Jessica, my best friend has a Schnauzer. My uncle had a Bichon, and my other friend has a Chihuahua and a Pitbull. Oh, the like combo of Pitbull combo with the Chihuahua. Chris Tanev was in the Canucks. Yes, he sure was. Christopher Tanev, as Shorty used to call him all the time. That was in Toronto. Well, they're singing the national anthem. I've got a Dobby hair in my drink, so let's take that out first. It was right on top. And I'm going to propose a toast to start. My wife says to good, and I say, to evil! He's been fed. Yeah, I cleaned out Dobby's like bin of things. He's got like a whole bin of all of his toys and like his toothbrush and his like various collars and all that. And I cleaned it out the other day, and in the very bottom we found this thing. For a moment. It's this thing, like it just like you put a thing in there and he can like lick it out and chew on it. And then it also like rolls around. And then he comes over. Come on. Yeah, come and have a look. Yeah, see? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So that's pretty cool. So that keeps him distracted. So we found this, so I put it out for him. So he's having fun licking away on this. So I'll put this back. He's like, what are you doing? Why are you taking it from me? New guy. Well, welcome, Lucas. Nice to have you, buddy. It's always good to see new faces here and nothing is perfect. Yeah, we got a few different I was asking if you were Brutality Blood because Brutality Blood is our resident Panthers fan. But I will say, Lucas, I did pick the Panthers to make it all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals. So hopefully they can come back and take this game to take away home ice advantage from Maple Leafs, but we'll see what happens. Kent McGuire, go Cats! Dave DeVilliers, hopefully the correct spelling. What's hopefully the correct spelling? Hello, Lucas is Big Hog Hockey. Dave DeVilliers says, welcome, Lucas. Dave DeVilliers says, go Leafs! And then Milosh says, sup, Russ? What's up, Milosh? How's it going, buddy? And Zach's like, too evil! And then Dave DeVilliers says, can you imagine Pitbull with a Chihuahua mentality? Yeah. I imagine it would be a lot of that. Yeah. Suddenly it's just my wife saying that it would end up just being a sweet dog for some reason. Lucas says, Zach, Jessica, Russell, your dog is so cute. I need one now. How old is he? Dobby is just turned 5 in February. He turned 5 in February. All right. Oh, I just closed the thing. We didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Puck has been dropped on game 2. We're into the first period of action between the Maple Leafs and the Panthers. Here we go. I do have the goal horn set up. And by the way, everyone, I have fixed the Dallas Stars goal horn. So we managed to figure out how to do a proper screen. But we had to go with a blue screen because their man is, he is green. So you can't do that. All right. So Panthers move into the zone, control for a minute. Maple Leafs get the puck out. Panthers bring it back in, dump it in behind the net, move in on the forecheck. Looks like puck goes out of play at the Panthers bench. The faceoff will be just outside of the Panthers zone. Matthew Nye skating it in and deflecting it out of play. Take your arms off with tons of complaining. Take your arms off with tons of complaining. Yes. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, because I think Chihuahuas and poodles bite more often than any other dog. When their bite is worse than their bark. Thank you. All right, I'll give you guys a countdown now. We're at 1854, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. Wow, LMAO, I was watching your dog videos before this. Yeah. Yeah, we try and get some Dobby content up. We had one of him at the park. When we did Canucks games, he was getting a treat for every goal the Canucks scored. And that was pretty cute too. What's happening in here? Oh, I missed this thing. Bennett into front of the net. Comes to Wall. Wall will just grab it and he'll grab onto it. Now the boys gather for a chat. Kachuk's in there with one hand on 2 different people. He's doing one of these things. Ah! Ah! Big Hog Hockey says, welcome, Lucas. Zach is starting a wave. Woo! Woo! Pitbulls are awesome. Dave DeVilliers loves pitbulls. I've met a couple of very sweet pitbulls in my day. Thomas says, let's go Leafs. So Thomas showing up. Thomas waiting for his neck surgery, I heard. Gonna get the good stuff. Back cheering for the Leafs. Oh, that might be a penalty. Yeah, that'll be a penalty. Kulikov got walked around, grabs onto his man, preventing him from getting a breakaway. Whoopsies. So the Maple Leafs will be going to the power play right off the bat here. They still haven't lost a single faceoff either. I mean, there haven't been a lot of faceoffs yet, but either way. Yeah, McMahon getting wrapped up by Kulikov. And then, yeah, that would have been an odd man rush. So Kulikov makes the decision to instead take the man down and unfortunately take a penalty. Toronto loses their first faceoff of the game, and the Panthers managed to get it all the way down the ice. Thank you, Boo. Nice. Puts it in behind the net for Matthews. Matthews back to the point. Marner keeps it in at the blue line over to Nylander. Nylander stops, takes his time. White skates down to the top of the faceoff circle, puts it over for Marner. Marner with a shot in front. Bobrovsky with a save. Rebound comes out front. Nice gets to it. Can't get it on net, though. And the Panthers clear the puck all the way down the ice. Marner doing well. Just get the puck to the front of the net. Yes, please. Jessica. Oh my God, Dave, I'm scared of pit bulls because some of them are too aggressive. Oh, short-handed. Barkov breaking in. Wall makes a save. Panthers up to 4 shots already. And then they get the puck all the way back in their own zone and then all the way back. And Justin Wall will get slew-footed from Brad Marchand behind the net. No call from the ref. Wall might have gone down a little easy there. Ekblad into the zone, pressuring Ekman Larson. Domi there. Marchand pressuring him. Maple Leafs turn back in their own zone. 20 seconds left to go in the power play. Very effective finish to this penalty kill for the Panthers with a couple chances. And Brad Marchand mucking it up with Wool. Leafs fans everywhere jumping out of their seats in anger. Sturm comes in offside, putting himself offside. 3 seconds left to go on the power play for the Maple Leafs. Nyes blocking out the goalie's view with his elbow. And Nyes couldn't quite get, oh yeah, a good chance there. Slid it on net. And then Wall just getting in the way of Marchand, and Marchand kicks him in the back of the leg. And the ref's just like, bro, you skated into him, man. You got in his way. Like, what do you expect? You initiated the contact. And if you're going to initiate contact with Brad Marchand, he's going to mess you up. The Maple Leafs managed to get 2 shots on the power play, but I think the Panthers also got 2 shots on the penalty kill. 15:26 left to go in the first period. Still a scoreless draw. Oh! Kachuk shoots it just wide. Wall might have gotten a piece of that. Only if they're brought up to be mostly the most lovable dogs. Yeah, I love pit bulls. I really want a Maltese or a Cocker Spaniel. Did my parents have a Cocker Spaniel? Can't remember. No, Lucy was a Springer Spaniel. My parents had a Springer Spaniel. They're crazy. Springer Spaniels are crazy. Leafs PP, says Zach. Thomas, I have a pit bull cross, but he's such a big suck. He's a big lap dog. So cute. Yeah, better Jessica. Pit bulls are very strong. Oh, puck in front, intercepted by Matthews. Matthews trips, but gets the puck over. Benoit skates it out to center. He'll chip it into the Panther zone. Bobrovsky stops behind the net, plays it to the side. Mikkola up the boards. Tavares is there. Thank you very much, love. My wife just brought me a coffee. It's very nice of her. I don't deserve you! Big Hog Hockey. Hey, by the way, Russ, did you get a global warning drill? Yeah, we did. It was Canada-wide today. Did you get it too, Boo? The emergency thing today? It wasn't an Amber Alert. It was just a test. Yeah, here in Canada today, we tested our emergency information system. So everyone's phone suddenly went, ew, 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 ew. Yeah, it looks like Wall got a little piece of that Kachuk shot, sending it wide. 14:02 left to go in the first period. Panthers put the puck in the Maple Leaf zone and moving on the forecheck. Got the Marchand line out. He takes a shot. That one goes wide of the net, in behind. Back to the blue line. Marchand puts it into the corner. He gets knocked down. Patch Reddy taking him out. I'm sure Patch Reddy enjoys that. All those years playing in Montreal against Brad Marchand. Probably has some anger issues. Samoskevich into the zone on the forecheck, number 25. Trying to come up with the puck. No one really controlling right now. Both teams just battling to get control. And then, Lundqvist goes to the front of the net. Puck goes all the way down the ice. The Maple Leafs have ice the puck. Learn the rules. We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. Zach, that's inappropriate. Nice, Thomas. Cuddlebugs. Go Canada. Chihuahuas are awesome too, Jessica. Bad PP, says Thomas. I'm scared of Huskies. Go Leafs, says Jessica. Thomas. It's because Mark Carnage took office. Because of the bad PP? That would be a much more cool name for him, eh? I'm assuming you meant Mark Carney. But Mark Carnage. If that's his like punk rock version. If he's in a band. Bennett drops the puck on the half boards. Puck goes behind the Leafs net. Other than the power play, the Leafs really haven't been able to control the puck at all. Kachuk tries to put it back to the point, gets intercepted. Oh my goodness. Maple Leafs taking control as I mention it. Riley puts it wide. Puck bounces out front. Youngcrow couldn't get control of it though, number 19 for the Maple Leafs. Wall going into the corner to try and get the puck. He's been very active so far. Probably making Maple Leafs fans very nervous. Bennett puts it up for Haig. He stops. He gets hit. Taking off the puck. Good hit. Laugh out loud sound effects. Daily Huskies are baby wolves, but won't bit unless concerned. Huskies are like hyper as heck. One of the dogs that Dobby likes to play with. Because they're one of the only dogs that Dobby or that can keep up with Dobby. My wife says Huskies are aggressive if they don't get proper exercise. Florida skates it out 3-on-2 into the Maple Leaf zone. Delayed penalty too. Who's the penalty on? Is it? I think the penalty might be on the Panthers. But it's so loud in the stadium right now, nobody could hear it. Oh, Marchand coming in and kicking out Tavares' skates from under him, so that'll be a tripping call. Brad Marchand putting his team down. Toronto Maple Leafs go to their second power play of the game so far, and we're not even halfway through the first period. Thomas. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar! Dave DeVilliers, I don't understand how Cartoon won. I know, it is. They all want to talk about Canadian politics, and I'm not interested. Mark Carney won because Donald Trump's an idiot. That's probably the best way to describe it. Swear jar, says Zach. Dave Dooley, come on, Domi. Open hit on Bennett. Yeah, you want looking for Ty Domi's kid to take out the trash? Bite, sorry. Open bite. Leafs PP, says Zach. Dave Dooley, they destroy things. The elections. Bite destroys elections. Bennett destroys elections. Maple Leafs still winning 75% of the faceoffs so far tonight. Pretty wild. Hits are even. 8-8 right now. Toronto's had 4 giveaways so far. Yeah, Marchand, 2 minutes for tripping Tavares. The last power play did get Toronto some chances, but it also got some chances for Florida. So it should be interesting to see how this one shakes down. Back to the bar. Puck goes out of play. Minute 50 into a minute 50 left to go in the power play. Oh, I really want to show you guys this show and tell thing early, but I'm going to save it. It's too good. It's too good. All right. Minute 50. Faceoff is in the Florida zone. Sturm stepping up to take off against Tavares and actually wins it. Fuller puts it off the glass, boards, all the way down the ice. Mitch Marner will pick it up in his own zone, and they'll try and set things up. Drop pass misses everyone. Nylander skates all the way back into his own zone to pick it up. Matthews drops it. Nylander skates onto it through center. Chips it to the half boards for Tavares. Tavares goes in behind the net. Chips it to the half boards for Nyes. Nyes puts it back to the blue line. Marner with a shot. That one goes wide. Bounces off the boards in the back of the net. Nyes puts it behind the net for Tavares. Tavares tries to swing it in front. Good block there by the Florida defenseman. Barkov pokes it to the corner. Nyes picks it up there. Tries to get it up to the point. Slowly. Nylander picks it up there. Puts it to the half boards for Marner. They switch places. Nylander skates down the half boards. He digs in. No shot from Nylander. Ran out of real estate and then didn't make a pass afterwards. Puck to the front of the net. Doesn't quite get there. Now Nylander in behind the net. 44 seconds left to go in the power play. 10 minutes left to go in the first period. Shot from the point. That one goes off a stick. Goes in behind the net. Tavares puts it back in front. Matthews with a shot. That one goes off of Bobrovsky wide and around the boards. Nylander picks it up on the half boards. Skates down. Puts it back to the blue line. Right past Marner. And 20 seconds left to go in the power play. 4 shots apiece now. The Leafs have gotten 1 shot on this power play so far, but they've only got 15 seconds left to work with in this power play. And the puck got dropped all the way back. Wall had to be aware. It looks like the Toronto Maple Leafs just shot the puck on their own net for some reason. That doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Puck behind the net. Power play is over. Panthers have killed off another one. Marchand out of the box now. Into the zone. He goes down. And now the refs are going to call that. Marchand drawing a tripping call, eh? Huh. Whoopsies. After killing off a power play for Brad Marchand, he comes out of the box. And McMahon, does use his legs to take out Brad Marchand, who does a little roll, falls to the ice. Oh, Husky destroys things. Yeah. I feel bad for you guys. Good luck with Carney. Anything's better than the Conservative Party, Dave. Believe you me. It's the same old here in Canada. We're going to have another election in a year. Big Mac. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? How's it going, Big Mac? Welcome to the stream. Leah Herring. Yo, everyone. What's up, Leah? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. And Dave's like, Big Mac, yo. And then Big Hog's like, big equals Mac. And then Big Mac's like, big equals Hog. And then Big Mac says, sup, Dave. And then Dave has got a little, I think it's a little cat in a box. Is that a cat in a box? Big PP, says Big Hog Hockey. Still better than ANC. What's ANC? Ank? Still better than Ank. Nobody likes Ank. Oh, yes, Dobby, you're doing so good with that. It's always nice. Our ungovernment. Our ungovernment. Oh, down in South Africa. What is the ruling party in South Africa? What's their deal, man? Do you guys have a Mark Carney? Do you have a PP, a Pierre Polvier? African National Congress. So is the ANC, is that over just South Africa, or does that have... Oh, the Panthers have scored! That did not take much time. First shot on the power play, right through a crowd, right through Justin Wall. And it looks like Captain Barkov scored from the blue line. Oh, from the top of the dot. Goes in far side over the glove of Wall. Really good shot. Oh, it didn't. Oh, so goes the classic one. Like I said, the favorite shot. It's above the pad, below the glove, right through. Man, there it is. The Florida Panthers taking the lead early after killing off two penalty kills, or killing off two Maple Leaf power plays. They get their own and they score immediately. That did not take much time. McMahon taking the penalty at 10:53 of the period. And then 5 seconds later, so Barkov scoring 5 seconds into that power play. Bobby McMahon taking a penalty at 10:53. And then Barkov scoring at 10:58. So only 5 seconds later. Barkov from Seth Jones. Marchand yapping at the bench. No surprise there. Dave Dooley, they stole everything and destroyed our country in 30 years. Bang. Big Hog Hockey, go, 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 go. And Dave's like, boo. Woo, let's go. Brutality Blood. Welcome, Brutality Blood. How's it going, friend? And Calvin 99 Charlie's here. Welcome, Calvin 99 Charlie. He says, they are screen peeking. How dare they? Don't cry, though, Calvin. It's not too bad. There's worse things they could be doing than screen picking. Cheaters, they're screen peeking. Welcome, Calvin 99 Charlie. Nice to see you, buddy. Maple Leafs try and set some pressure. They haven't really had any pressure outside of their power plays. Only 3 shots so far in the game. Buck going to the McCabe at the point, but it gets intercepted by Marchand. He skates through center. He drops the puck at the blue line. Lundell chips it down, but it doesn't get all the way down behind the net. Maple Leafs will carry it back out. Patch ready through center. He'll make the red line and dump it in. Bobrovsky stops behind the net, plays it to the corner. Florida setting up behind their own net. Finishing changes. Shh, says Dave DeVilliers. 5-4 Leafs, says Dave. Is Lloyd from a movie? Yeah, Lloyd is from the movie The Shining. The Florida Panthers have iced the puck because they're trying to celebrate their goal by baking a cake How insane is that? We're supposed to be playing hockey, not baking cakes. Florida, learn the rules. Lloyd is from the movie The Shining. Creepy as hell. But it's only the first, so I'm not worried. Fair enough, Calvin. 99 Charlie. Shot goes off a stick and wide for the Maple Leafs off the face-off. 7 minutes left to go in the first period. Zach. Oh. Learn the rules, says Zach. Seth Jones picks it up at center, flips it in the Maple Leaf zone. Chris Tanev back to pick it up. He chips it up the boards. Puck gets intercepted there. Barkov, captain of Florida, puts it over for Ekblad. Ekblad across. Oh, wow. That was very close. Somebody got a piece of that, but it looked like it went high and wide for Hagee with a really good chance there. If Wolt made a save there, that was incredible. But I think Verhaeghe just shot it over the net. Oh, whoops. Ekblad with a little stutter step on Tanev, who stays with him. Ekblad gets double teamed by Tanev and Matthews. And McMichael. Back to Tanev. Tanev back to McMichael. Tanev now takes the puck behind the net. And he'll wait for his team to get changed up. 5-2 Panthers, says Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Oh, McMahon with a partial breakaway with a shot. Bobrovsky makes the save. Officer Bobrovsky's on the case. Benoit keeps it in. Ekman Larson rings it in behind the net. Domi behind the net. Leaves it for McMahon. McMahon tips it back to behind the net. Domi's there. He tries to come out front. He passes back up to the point. Oliver Ekman Larson to the middle of the slot. And Bobrovsky just got hit down. McMahon absolutely belted Bobrovsky down, but no call. Oliver Ekman Larson across to Benoit. Benoit down low, puts the puck right through the middle of the ice. No one's there, though. Puck bounces off the boards. Benoit keeps it in at the blue line. Maple Leafs chip it down, and then looks like it went off of a stick and out of play. Bobrovsky getting a chat from the ref now after, oh yeah, Bonequist giving it up to McMahon. McMahon with a shot. Bobrovsky with a blocker save. Puck goes wide. And then McMahon just punching Bobrovsky. And then looks like Bobrovsky wanted an explanation after that. Big Hog Hockey. Guys, I made the Junior Thunderbirds team. Woo! Big Hog Hockey, everyone. He is officially a Junior Thunderbird. They're a lacrosse team out where he's living. So make sure you guys can congratulations to Big Hog. Leafs 2-5. Big Hog Hockey. Speaking of Lloyd, can I have a Shirley Temple, Russ? Ask him nicely. Maybe you can hug him and you get a drink. I've waited for my wife to get me a drink because I know Lloyd never brings me one. Because he's the worst bartender ever. Hey, Lloyd. It's Emmanuel's birthday. You think you can get him a Shirley Temple? Hey, Lloyd. What do you think, buddy? No, okay. You don't know? Oh, we kind of matched today, too. We're both wearing red. Oh, I don't like it. Lloyd, please? No? Oh, he's just going to go away. Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's even on your birthday he's being a jerk. But honestly, you don't want to drink from him. He'd probably poison it. Big Mac 133. Heck yeah, Big Hog! Hashtag you'd love to see it. Zach Lloyd. Big Hog. Thanks, Big Mac. Okay, let's start a poll question here. Can the Maple Leafs win without Stolars. Oh. Can the Maple Leafs win without Stolars? Big Hog Hockey. I'm cheering for the Leafs and Jets. Fair enough. Shots are stuck at 5-4 right now. 4 minutes left to go in the first period. Maple Leafs are controlling. Everything's been kept up to the outside by Florida. Chips the puck to the middle. As I say that, McCabe picks it up, puts it back in. Tip to the half boards. Mikolo gets it out to center. And Tkachuk fires it in behind the net. Puck bounces to the front of net. Benoit clears it out. Sam Bennett puts it down low. Tkachuk, Verhaeghe in front of the net. No danger there. Matthew Nyes puts the puck back. Mitch Marner skates over the blue line, drops it. Nyes with a shot. That one goes wide of the net, behind the net. Oliver Ekman-Larsson down from the point, puts it behind the net. Nate Schmidt picks it up. He'll chip it out. And that one right out of play. Looks like it might be a penalty. Uh-oh. Third power play of the game for Toronto Maple Leafs. Oh, whoopsie-doopsie. Delay of game. Putting that Kulikov, just picking up that puck, trying to put it off the glass. Puts it right over the glass, out of play. And that puck just became a souvenir. Oh, and it hit an old man in the chest. He's fine. Better in the chest than in the face. Bobby in the house. What's up, People's First? How's it going, Bobby? Welcome back to the stream, friend. Calvin NHL. Marc-Andre Fleury has a relative or something named Hayden Fleury. Oh, really? Hayden Fleury, he plays for, is it Vegas? Oh, no, he's with Winnipeg. All right, Hayden Fleury playing for the Winnipeg Jets. He's played 2 games so far in the playoffs for the Jets, so not all of them. We'll see if he makes the lineup tonight. Puck goes out of play. No shot yet on the power play. Still stuck at 4 shots. Well done, says Dave DeVilliers. Leafs PP, says Zach. Yeah, good stick by Ekblad. Traffic in front. All the traffic. Matthew Nyes is there. He falls on top of Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky's going to be fighting for every inch of his crease tonight, looks like. Maple Leafs are not happy that Stolars is out. The Panthers win the faceoff. Managed to shoot the puck all the way down the ice. 2:27 left to go in the first period. 1:10 left to go on the Maple Leaf power play, their third of the game. Kulikov wringing his hands in the penalty box, waiting for this penalty to be over. Leafs get in, but lose control of the puck. Florida Panthers fired all the way down the ice. Wall stops it on the half boards. Drops it for Marner. 45 seconds left to go on the power play. 2 minutes left to go in the first period. Ooh, and the Maple Leafs have scored! Looks like Pacioretty made the Panthers pay. And then puck got shot in the net a second time just to be sure. Pacioretty, first one to skate by the bench. So they dump the puck in. Puck goes into the corner. Double whammy on Forsling. Puck doesn't get out, comes down low. Pacioretty puts up the half boards. Domi puts it back to the point. And then, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. So Riley from the point shoots it. Pacioretty tips it into the net. And so the first one counts, but he turns around and makes sure. So the Maple Leafs have just tied the game. Goal, says Zach. Leaf scores, says Big Hog Hockey. Dave Dooley says go, 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 go. And then Big Mac says go, go, boom, go, go. And then Big Hog Hockey says, I don't know if I told you yet. I'm cheering for the Jets and Leafs. Playoffs winning teams roll with the punches. Joseph Wall will be okay. Fair enough. Minute 20 left to go in the first period. Maple Leafs skated out. Kulikov back on the ice. Pass all the way up to the other blue line. Tipped into the zone. Woll stops behind his own net. Oh, puck given away in the high slot. Verhaeghe with a shot. Woll with a save. Puck gets batted into the center. Goes off of a leg. Charlie Waffles. What's up, Russ and chat? How's it going, Charlie? Welcome to the stream, sir. You'll love to see it. I keep on calling him Justin Woll. It's Joseph Woll. 35 seconds left to go in the first period. Coming up to the first intermission here. Florida carries it out through center, gives up the puck right at center, and then immediately Tavares gets checked. Puck gets rung in. Florida chips it out. It looks like it went off of somebody and into the bench. Faceoff will probably stay in the Florida zone. So if the Maple Leafs can win the faceoff, they may be able to get a chance. Yeah, what a tip from Pacioretty. And then putting it in again just to make sure. Language, Zach's. God. Big Hog. Plus, I'm okay with being spoiled a bit. Is Lloyd a good or bad person from the movie? He's the bartender. He's neutral, I think. Leafs 1-1, says Zach. W Jets, says Big Hog Hockey. Easy goal. Canada, 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 Canada. Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf. Since it's my birthday, can someone do a gifted membership? You never know. Waffles on holiday. Sup, yo, says Dave Dooley. Big Hog Hockey. Sorry, I have a bad memory. Is Lloyd bad or good person? Bad, says Big Hog. Yeah, I would say bad. That's my initial instinct. Puck goes out to center. Florida picks it up there. So they came in offside. And then everyone's just standing around, chopping at each other. Oh, whoopsies. All right, so we are into the first intermission. So we are going to be featuring a video now from a YouTube channel called NHL Line Combo. And today's video is actually going to be featuring this gentleman who's on the front of this card, which I'll show you again in the show and tell. But to introduce the video today from NHL Line Combo, we've got the captain of the Maple Leafs, Mr. Wendel Clark. So this is not even a Wendel Clark card. This is actually a captain's card. So this is a list of all the Maple Leaf captains from over the years, which you can't really see because of how small it is. It goes Hap Day, Charlie Conacher, Red Horner, Sil Apps, Bob Davidson, Sil Apps, Ted Kennedy, Sid Smith, Ted Kennedy, Jim Thompson, Daryl Stittler, no captain in 86 to 89, Rob Ramage, and Wendel Clark from 1991 to present. So yeah, Wendel Clark. So Wendel Clark was a Maple Leaf, and similar to Trevor Linden, he actually left and then brought back. So this is a video from NHL Line Combo about the time that Mr. Wendel Clark returned to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Enjoy.
In an effort to spark his struggling club, Maple Leafs general manager Cliff Fletcher looked to acquire a piece of their past to make a push for the postseason.
focus shifted from future stars to current stars, with the Maple Leafs and Nordique completing a huge 6-player deal. We'll get to the draft choices in a moment, but first of all, the deal.
I'd like to announce the following trade between Quebec and Toronto. Quebec trades to Toronto the 10th pick in the 1994 entry draft, which it received from Philadelphia, the rights to Matt Sundin, Todd Warringer, and Garth Butcher in exchange for Toronto's 22nd pick in the draft, the rights to Wendel Clark, Sylvain Lefebvre, and the rights to Landon Wilson.
June 28, 1994, the Toronto Maple Leafs shocked the hockey world, shipping Wendel Clark to the Nordiques in a blockbuster trade. While the deal was obviously a steal for Toronto, landing 23-year-old star center Matt Sundin, who already had a 100-point season under his belt in Quebec, it truly was a bittersweet transaction for Maple Leaf fans. To put this in perspective for younger folks, yes, it was a brilliant trade for Fletcher. However, you have to understand what homegrown Wendel Clark meant to Toronto at this time. Not only was he the captain, he was the heart and soul of the franchise and arguably its most popular player, maybe of all time. Displaying old-time toughness with his ferocious body checks and the willingness to take on anyone in a scrap. Everyone in Toronto loved Wendel Clark since he debuted as a 19-year-old kid, scoring 34 goals and registering 227 penalty minutes, and helping bring the franchise back from some darker times. And on top of the hits, fights, and emotional leadership, he was also coming off of huge back-to-back playoff performances and a career high of 46 goals thanks to great chemistry with centerman
Everybody knows
Doug
how I
Gilmour.
feel about my teammates, and they feel the same as me.
Fast forward 2 years later, near the 1996 trade deadline, Wendel Clark was now on Long Island, and the Toronto Maple Leafs were struggling. With a record of 26, 31, and 12, and in the midst of a terrible slump, only winning one game in the previous 11, Toronto was on the playoff bubble and dangerously close to losing the season. Cliff Fletcher didn't want to throw in the towel, and he knew this aging team needed a spark. And with playoff aspirations in mind, Fletcher would call up Islander general manager Mike Milbury. Captain Crunch was back.
In 1996, a mirror image, a veteran Leaf club also needing a kick. GM Cliff Fletcher hopes he has found the needed elixir, but again, a hefty price. To Toronto from New York, another legendary figure, Wendel Clark, and solid defender Matthew Schneider. Going to the Apple, 3 players and a high pick. The best of the players, Kenny Janssen, and a lot of future. In 1964, it worked. Deja vu all over again.
Very exciting, very new in some ways again. Anxious and a bit nervous in a way. It's been 2 years, and so it's I'm an 11-year rookie.
Waiting for the popular power forward in the lineup was Doug Gilmour, reuniting the combo that nearly led them to the Stanley Cup Finals a few seasons earlier. In his first game back in the blue and white, with nostalgia and hope electrifying the Toronto faithful, Wendel Clark did not disappoint.
Pick up the pictures and the sound as Wendel Clark makes his Maple Leaf return. Schneider, and now Murphy head off the ice on a player change, and Wendel Clark's back out there. The crowd will let you know every time he hits the ice. Kennedy has shot the puck in for Dallas. And now the Stars begin making changes as we watch Dave Ellett. Played it away from Marshall. That's Craig to Clark. To Gilmour on the left side. Clark to the front of the net. He shoots. He scores!
5 minutes and 41 seconds into the contest, the magic returned as if it never left. With that long, thunderous Maple Leaf Gardens ovation, it was apparent Wendel Clark was home in a 3-0 win against the Dallas Stars. It was also apparent the Cliff Fletcher gamble would provide the emotional spark the franchise was searching. But would it translate into enough wins on the ice to make the playoffs? The former first overall pick in the 1985 draft ended the season very strong, scoring 8 goals and 15 points in just 13 games, with killer Doug Gilmour also contributing 15 points. The Maple Leafs went 7-4-1 down the stretch leading to the final game of the season against the Edmonton Oilers. Win, and they get in. The rejuvenated Clark and Gilmour version 2.0 combo both came through, each scoring a goal and combining for a staggering 15 shots on net, helping the Leafs win and clinch a playoff berth for the 4th straight season. Mission accomplished? While it undoubtedly felt good for Toronto fans to see Doug Gilmour and Wendel Clark performing at such a high level again, and the trade did help the team make the playoffs, the inspiring lift was derailed in the first round by a familiar postseason foe in unfamiliar colors. St. Louis Blues' own deadline acquisition, Wayne Gretzky. The Leafs fell in 6, although Gilmour would lead the team in scoring with 8 points and Clark contributing 4 of his own. Now, let's talk about the damage for going all in. While Kenny Janssen did continue to be a very good puck-moving defenseman for the next 8 seasons, the true cost didn't materialize until the following year, which was a disaster for Toronto, without the benefit of owning their first-round selection, which was used to acquire their former captain. The Islanders selected Roberto Luongo with that pick. Finishing 4th to last in the league in the 1996-97 season, Cliff Fletcher made the mistake of trying to extend a cup-winning window that realistically had already closed. The Maple Leafs' last-ditch effort served as a band-aid on a problem that only getting younger could fix. Although, to Wendel Clark's credit, he was still very productive, scoring 30 goals in 65 games in his age 30 season, as well as Doug Gilmour scoring 60 points in 61 games, before kickstarting a rebuild by being traded to the New Jersey Devils and officially handing over the franchise to Mats Sundin. All in all, the idea of bringing back Wendel Clark and reuniting him with Doug Gilmour was great, as both performed very well in the surge to make the playoffs and the following season. And all those in attendance who witnessed a hero come home, it created an unforgettable moment. The idea wasn't bad, but the cost most certainly was. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe.
Pretty cool, eh, guys? A little bit of history about Wendel Clark and the Maple Leafs coming in from NHL line combo. Actually, I'll bring up let's see if I can get a picture of what the website looks like. Here we go. Yeah, check this out. So this is what the NHL line combo YouTube page looks like. So he was nice enough to allow us to use the video of Wendel Clark, which I thought would be fun since we are watching the Maple Leafs versus the Florida Panthers. So if you are interested, it's NHL line combo. There's only one L in the middle there. But yeah, he's got 592 subscribers, so slowly moving up. I think that's even gone up a little higher lately. But we've got a bunch of different cool videos to watch about different players over the years. And he always says, covering all of the most famous and not so famous lines in NHL history. So that's pretty cool. So I thought you guys would like to see a little bit of information about Mr. Wendel Clark, which is pretty cool. Got a little bit of time before the period gets started. Got about 6 minutes left to go. So I'll just hop back into chat and maybe we can have a quick look at the goal visualizers as well. So let's get caught up in chat and then we'll hop over and have a look at the goals and then we should be right about where the period will get started here, the second period. Thanks, Big Hog. This is Big Hog. Dave Delay to clarify waffles on the holiday show. Yeah, who doesn't like having waffles on the holiday show? KJ Brazy in the house. Salutations all. Feel like crap today. Oh, bro, why do you feel like crap? That's no good. Hopefully you feel better. Get some vitamin C and, get feeling good. Dave DeVilliers, sup, KJ? Dave DeVilliers, ill or sad? And then KJ's like, ill. And we're talking ill like sick, not ill like Beastie Boys, right? I've been to Wendel Clarks Restaurant in Saskatoon. Very cool. Was it tasty? What'd you eat? Big Hog Hockey. Hope you start to feel better soon, says Dave. Yeah. Thanks, bro, says KJ. Try McTurd. McTurd. What's McTurd? I don't know if I want to try McTurd. That sounds dirty. Emmanuel. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Just have to charge the phone. Be back in less than an hour. Okay, Big Hog. Emmanuel. Birthday boy. See you in a little bit. Zach. Matt Sundin. Yep. Matt Sundin. Involved in that fateful trade, eh? Didn't know that. Big Hog. I don't know, Calvin. You were probably alive back then. Whoa. That's a burn from young man, 8-year-old Big Hog. JK, please don't hurt me. Crying. KJ Brizzy. Sundin was drafted by Quebec. Yep. Isn't that weird? Imagine the difference of how the franchise would have turned out if he had moved to Colorado with the Quebec Nordiques. Wow, says Big Hog, crying. That hurts. We're even now. Handshake. Dave DeLay, 96. I was 20. In 1986, you were 20. I was in grade 6. So I would have been like, what? Like 12, 11 or 12? Yeah, so what? Dave, you're like 50? You're 50, right? Oh, you'll be 50 next year, right? That's what it is. Your Cam calls me Pops. UCam calls me Pops. UCam. Who's UCam? I was the remote for my dad. Oh. Yeah, we didn't have remote controls back in the day. You had to walk all the way up to the TV to change the channel. Kids don't understand the pain of not having a remote control. KJ Brazy. I too was the remote for my dad. The struggle is real. My dad never watched TV with me. No, that's not true. We watched TV sometimes. But I didn't. I was the kid who just like sat like directly in front of the TV. Truth. That was a good video. Thank you, Big Mac. Yeah, so make sure you guys go check out. I do have a link in the description too. So make sure you go and hit the sub. Nice. Thanks, Ruff. Love that stuff. You're very, very welcome there, Dave DeVilliers. Go sub or else. It's in the description. Yeah, never mind. Got it. I'm sub 666. Too evil. Being sub 666. No, I'm reading your comments, buddy. Is Russ not reading my comments? No, I'm reading them. I'm just a little backed up right now. I wasn't reading anything during the video, but I'm getting all caught up now. I'm sub number 665, as opposed to being McCrybaby. Dave DeVilliers. It's 48. Yeah. So yeah, it'll turn 50 in a couple years here. Too evil, says Big Mac. I think I was number 723. Okay, so yeah, we're just over 200 subs since you subscribed there, Dave DeVilliers. You didn't read my TV comment or the Mets with hair comment. Oh man, I didn't see those ones. What if they got filtered out? Ew, Mats with hair. I don't like it. Laugh out loud. Yeah, for some reason that one didn't pop up. That's weird. Ooh, is that Lou? Yeah, kids nowadays don't know. Yeah, weird. Some of these didn't come up. 50 next year. Okay, yeah. Big Hog. Calvin, Russ doesn't like you. What? That's not true. Big Hog. Why are you trying to make Calvin 99 Charlie so sad? My wife is saying you're putting out malicious lies. I don't know. My ninja chat didn't pick it up for some reason, Calvin. But I went back and got him. I think I missed one of Big Mac's too. Who should I make a research video on? A, Brock Besser, B, Quinn Hughes, C, the Sedins, or D, comment below. He does now. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes sometimes my chat reading thing doesn't pick it up, which is very bizarre. All right. Before we get back into game action, let's quickly bounce back over. And we will have a look at the goal visualizer. So first off, let's look at the Barkov goal, which is a very quick one here. Barkov actually taking the face-off back to the point. Seth Jones puts it down to him, and he shoots it through a couple guys into the net. Far side. Just a beauty. Wins it right back to Seth Jones. Barkov does. Goes back to the half board. Seth Jones puts it down to him, and he shoots it right through Kristanov, which you don't see a lot. Number 8 for the Toronto Maple Leafs getting beat, and then Joseph Woll also getting beat on that one. And then here's the goal for Max Pacioretty. Puck gets around the boards, gets put down low. Pacioretty into the corner, puts it up the half boards to Domi. Domi puts it back to the point. Riley puts it up, and then Pacioretty tips it into the net and shoots it into the net again, just in case. But it did go in the first time. So one more time, Pacioretty. Or Riley puts it down low. Domi tips it for Pacioretty. Pacioretty puts it up for Domi. Domi puts it back to Riley, and Riley shoots it and then tipped in by Pacioretty. 1-1 on the power play. So far in tonight's game, we have 2 goals that are both on the power play. Shots are 6-5 so far. The Leafs are still absolutely dominating the faceoff dot, 72%. Florida is 100% on the power play, so you don't want to take any penalties against this team. Toronto is only 33%, 1 for 3 with 3 penalties in that first period. Hits, the Maple Leafs are actually winning in hits right now, 17-13. But also with the 6 giveaways we talked about earlier, so gonna have to keep that one under wraps. The giveaways and the penalties, because Florida does not mess around. I'm gonna jump over quickly to the next game. Because it looks like Scheifele is going to play tonight for the Jets, but it looks like Morrissey's not going to play tonight. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it looks like Morrissey might miss his first game, and then Scheifele will also be playing in his first game. Or he'll be playing in his first game back after missing a game with injury. Yeah, let's hop back over to the Maple Leafs versus the Florida Panthers and get back to the bar because puck's about to get dropped here. Going into the second period with a 1-1 draw. Calvin and Charlie hugs. We good, big hog. Smiling with rosy cheeks, big hog. He's giving out hugs, love hugs. Why not a research video on Hoglander? Yeah, that should be your first one. That makes sense. All of them, big hog. Big hog. I think I'll do Brock Besser before if he leaves in free agency. Coconuts go, says Dave DeVilliers. Puck is dropped at center ice, and we're into the second period of play between the Florida Panthers and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Who can take the lead in the second period, or will we have a draw? Marchand scores right off the bat! The Rat himself coming out, not messing around, and the Florida Panthers have scored early in the second period. There's your answer to my question. The Florida Panthers can break the tie, leading 2-1. Puck gets chipped in. Woll drops for his teammate. Riley puts it up the boards, gets intercepted there. Puck comes down low, and then a nice little touch play from Lundell back to Marchand, and Marchand putting pressure on Riley. And then Lundell with a beautiful touch pass back to Marchand, and Riley can't keep up with Marchand, and Marchand backhands it past Justin Woll, and is now 2-1 with the Panthers leading. says Milosh. Boston strikes again, says Luke Flysweater. Welcome, Luke Flysweater. Nice to see you, buddy. And then Jazz says, Canucks need a go, 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 go. Yeah, they sure do. But unfortunately, they won't be scoring any goal in the playoffs. Damn, says Big Mac. I mean, Florida. Dave DeVilliers, Aish. And then Jazz says, let's go. I predicted it. Woohoo. Oh, and then Matthews with a shot. Bobrovsky with a save, and he'll cover it up. Face-off will happen to his left. Big Hogaki. Besser might be easier since I existed when he was drafted. Big Hogaki's like, go, 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 go. And then Jazz is like, woo. And then Brutality Blood's like, woo. Brutality Blood, Brutality Blood, Brutality Blood. Dave DeVilliers winking and smiling. Look forward to it. Big Hogaki. Yeah, Dave. Wondering which one I should do first. Sedin, says Dave DeVilliers. Tavares can't get to the puck behind the net. Pacioretty chips it behind the Florida net. Puck goes all the way around to the other half. Boards on the near side. Bennett out to center. Kachuk drops for Bennett. Bennett puts it back. Kulikov puts a puck to the front of the net. Wall makes a save. Benoit skates it out. He'll chip it in. Oh, wow. And the rest are not going to call that icing. He definitely didn't make it to center. But you know what? Who am I to say what the rules are? I haven't been in chat for a while. What's up, monkeys? Oh, Wall kicks that puck away. We're doing good, Jason. Nice to see you, brother. Welcome back to the stream. 18:22 left to go in the second period. Puck goes out of play at the Toronto bench. When they show the bench and they've got a lady sitting behind Paul Maurice and she's just like busting out like a massive yawn. I guess it's not exciting out there in Toronto. Don't feel like Hoglander would get a lot of views. Bro, but you are Hoglander, so it should be your first video, shouldn't it? Has Noah been here yet? Cause I want to fight him. Noah hasn't been here yet. He's too busy watching TikTok, probably. I imagine that kid's brain rot is next level. Dave DeVilliers says, sup, Jazz? Big Hogaki says, no. Jazz says, sup. Big Mac says, sup, Jazz? Big Hogaki says, Sedin's okay, Dave. Salute. And Dave, oh, Besser. And Jazz says, new emoji. Yep. Got the wave emoji. So if you want to start a wave now, you've got the proper emoji to do it. It's Finn on a surfboard riding the wave. Woo! Oh, I forgot to get my Stanley Cup and my Conn Smythe trophy all out. Got to make sure that's right there. Nate Schmidt puts it off the boards and out to center. Lorentz kicks it into the Maple Leaf zone, moves in on the forecheck. Lundell picks it up. He puts it behind the net. Gets past Luserinen. Puck goes behind the net. Lundell looks back to the point. Forsling with a shot. Justin Wall makes a save. Ekblad tries to play it, ends up gloving it, and then Reinhardt's the next one to play it. So that'll be a hand pass. Trevor Linden. What's TikTok, says Big Hog. And then Big Mac's like, woo! Woo! Big Mac doing the wave. Ekblad jumping into the crease, bumping Wall. And then because it was a hand pass, faceoff comes outside of the Leafs blue line. Barkov will take it against Matthews. Barkov draws it back. Panthers shoot it in. Wall stops behind his net. Wall rings around the boards up the half boards. Florida intercepts it there. Matthews puts it to the middle. It gets intercepted. And Bennett with a shot. Wall with a quick save. Puck goes wide now. Benoit up to Nyes. They manage to get the puck out. Barkov is there on the blue line. Matthew Nyes skates out. Reinhardt puts it back for Forsling. Forsling up to the middle. Barkov across. Shot from Ekblad. Woll with a save. Puck comes up the half boards. Maple Leafs chip it out to center. Mikolo puts it back up. And Barkov will tip it in the zone. Matthew Tkachuk moves in, puts it to the middle. It goes off a stick and out to center. Now the Maple Leafs bust in 2-on-1. Matthew! Nylander scores! William Nylander on a partial breakaway quickly ties this game up. Number 88 coming in and tying up the game. 15:42 left to go. And the Toronto Maple Leafs not down for long. Good stick by Oliver Ekman-Larsson out. Pacioretty chips it to the middle for Nylander, and Nylander makes no mistake. What is that? That's his 13th point of the playoffs so far. Yep. That'll be his 13th point of the playoffs so far as William Nylander, 5th goal, 7 points in the last 3 games. He's been on absolute fire. The Toronto Maple Leafs have tied the game. Jazz is like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 boom, go, go, go. And then KJ Brazy says, Willie Styles. And then Zach says, go, 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 go. And then Calvin and Charlie says, go, Leafs, go. Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf. And then Zach says, Leafs 2-2. And then Dave DeLillier says, go, 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 go. And Calvin and Charlie says, free Willie. I'm old. I don't know these terms. And then Big Hog's like, wave. Jazz, guys, give me a team to do franchise mode with, not Canucks. I've done them more than 17 times and won the cup since they can't in real life. Fair enough. McCabe dumps it into the Florida zone. You should play as the Carolina Hurricanes. Oh, Listerine puts it wide of the net. Jan Krook behind the net. Puck just outside the blue line. Florida picks it up there. Marchand flips it into the zone. Woll gloves it down for his defenseman. Tanev with the pass out to the blue line. Nyes with a shot. Bobrovsky with a save. Puck back to the blue line. Blocked there on a shot attempt. Matthews tries to go to the corner. He ends up falling. Verhaeghe gets it out. Puck goes all the way down the ice. And it looks like the copy of the rulebook didn't quite make it to the Florida Panthers bench. So can we get maybe a picture book version? They couldn't read the book. So let's get the picture book sent over because they need to learn the rules. Sharks. Trade for Hudson, Clark, or Faber. Nah, Russell will give it. Actually, fine. But let's see what Russell gives. Yeah, I would go with Carolina. I don't know why. Carolina was always a fun team to play in NHL. Kraken, says Dave. Dallas Stars, says Big Mac. I have done them too. Calvin and Charlie. Brain rot. That's there's a game called Skibbity Gaia Troom. It's basically back rooms with Skibbity Toilet. Done them too. Laugh out loud. Jazz, make your own expansion team. Score, says Luke Flyswatter. You know about that, Unk? Heard Tocchet is moving to a Western team. Tocchet is actually going to be on TNT this weekend, I heard, which is pretty crazy. He'll be rejoining the ranks of the television. Going to do some analysis for TNT this weekend, which I think he might end up just doing full time. I don't even know if he's going to coach again. But if you're Rick Tocchet, why do you want to go and get another rebuilding team to just screw around with? Bobrovsky with the save. He'll cover it up. 12:57 left to go in the second period. 2-2 draw. Couple early goals in this period. It's now 2-2. So we're back to a tie. Dave DeLillier, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Jazz. Go, 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 go. Calvin 9 Charlie. Buffalo. Yeah. Jazz, if you want a challenge. Yeah, Buffalo would be a challenge. Because they're ass. Sorry, miserable Sabres fan, if you're here. Jazz, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Calvin 9 Charlie. KJ, I heard it was Seattle. Seattle is they got a PWHL team, right? So 2 new teams starting next year in the PWHL. One is Vancouver, one is Seattle. Both West Coast teams. Did you guys see Utah officially named their team today? They will be called the Utah Mammoth. The Utah Mammoth. They will be changing their symbol for their home jerseys, but their away jerseys are actually going to look the same, which is pretty interesting. Kind of what I want the Canucks to do, is I want them to keep their current away jerseys and then change their home jersey to the black skate. Now, wouldn't that be cool? Play is back underway in Toronto. 2-2. Shots are 12-9 for Florida. Teams exchanging goals here in the second period already. Who gets the next one? Who gets the next one? Where's the puck? Wall doesn't know where it is. Then finally, in a pile of players, they blow it down. Wall doing full spread eagle in the net. Marchand's in front. No surprise there. Pacioretty's there. Nylander and Marchand are yapping at each other. It's pretty funny. Yeah, my goodness. Way too easy to get down into the face-off. In between the face-off dots there. And Carlo is just laying on top of the puck there. It wasn't even the goalie who covered it. It was Carlo for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Which is not exactly what you want to see. Oh, whoopsies. Mikkola puts it into the corner. Bennett's there. Picks it up. Drives to the front of the net. Kachuk was there, couldn't get a stick on it. Mikkola puts it to the front of the net. That one goes off a player and out of play. 12:07 left to go in the second period. I wouldn't even be mad if he did have a team in the conference that doesn't shoot. Laugh out loud. That is funny, KJ. Yeah, let's make him. Who are we playing the most this year? Because we'll put him on that team because they won't take shots then. Dave Dooley, how was the game 2 loss for Abby? So Dave, the loss actually came down to a mistake from Tolopilo, who came into the net in the second period, and he gave up the puck behind the net and gave it right away to the Coachella Valley Firebirds player who had a wide open net to shoot at. So yeah, OT loss in overtime to Tolopilo giving up the puck. Oh, there's people gathering now. Somebody's on the ground with a Florida Panther player on top of him. Kachuk is trying to get in on the action too. Nate Schmidt taking someone down. He's not happy. Looks like someone got hit. Former Vancouver Canuck Nate Schmidt causing chaos. getting escorted out of the pile. Rodriguez for the Panthers going straight to the dressing room. Yeah, he just got hit face first on the boards by Lawton. Brutal, right in the numbers. Is there a call on that play? Because there should be. That was boarding for sure. Lawton, right in the numbers. And Rodriguez went right down the tunnel. And then Nate Schmidt came in and grabbed the man. See what the rest will do, because Nate Schmidt did jump in and cause some chaos. So I wonder if there will be a power play out of this. Yeah, crazy, right? Mammoths suck. Calvin NHL, they should ask Disney to use the mammoth from Ice Age. KJ Bears, the Outlaws should have been it. They should have been the Soakers. Big Mac, Black Skate is the best, hands down. Also, Utah Raptors was right there. I mean, come on, guys. Utah Dusters would be a good name. Did they find a mammoth in Utah? Is that why they're naming that? Yeah. Is it 4-on-4? Rodriguez for embellishment? Did they just say Rodriguez for embellishment? Why the hell would they call that embellishment? He just got hit face first into the boards. And they're calling it embellishment? Are you effing kidding me? So there is no power play out of this. They're going to play 4-on-4. The referees are fucking stupid. Swear jar. Surprised they didn't change the goal horn of the Utah Mammoth in Chell. Russ Gang! What's up, Mike Torrance? How's it going, buddy? Nice to see ya. Raptors is trademarked by an NBA Toronto Raptors Mac. Big Hog Hockey, you play the teams in your division 4 times a year. Ah, yes. Rick for Edmonton coach, laugh out loud. Matthew Nice is going to get paid. Yeah, he's on his rookie contract too, isn't he still? Bad hit, man, says Milosh. Yeah, the fact that Florida doesn't get a power play out of this is crazy. Oh, they're literally going 5-on-5. There's no 4-on-4 anything. That's insane. Florida's got to be pissed now. Barkov loses a face-off in the offensive zone. And Nyes will chip it all the way down behind the net. Up the boards. Florida chips it out to the blue line. Reinhardt chips it into the Maple Leaf zone, and they'll intercept it there and bring it out. Chris Tanev over the blue line up to the Florida blue line. Nyes tips it in. Borowski stops behind the net. He'll ring around the boards for Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe puts it up the boards. Barkov back. Forsling up to Verhaeghe. Ooh, shot goes wide, looking like it was supposed to be a tip in front. Police in Ohio found a raccoon with meth pipe. WTF, question mark. That's Jones. Does some fancy footwork and then falls, losing the puck. 3-on-2. Maple Leafs coming in. And then McMahon with a bad pass in front. Didn't go to anyone. Bannett on the half boards. Picks it up. Tries to work it out to out of their zone. But Tavares is there and so is McMahon. Reinhardt. Cross for Mikkola. Things are getting rough out there. These teams do not. Delayed penalty now. So it looks like the Panthers are going to go to a power play now because the referees are making a makeup call because they're a bunch of foolish morons who don't understand how the rules work. Cool, says Big Hog. Jazz, learn the rules. Dave DeVilliers, swear jar. Jazz, swear jar. Milosh, that's actually crazy. Good call for on forces, Mike Torrance. Calvin and Charlie, it's in his mouth too. WTF. Domi and Barkov just going at it. Seth Jones just falls and loses the puck. Seth Jones trying to be too fancy. Huh. So what is okay? So Holmberg ends up with a tripping penalty. So the Florida Panthers are 1-for-1 on the power play. We'll go back to the power play, but they win the faceoff so well, the puck goes all the way down the ice. So they're going to have to start from their own zone on this power play. They won't score in 5 seconds this time. Puck into the zone, down the boards. Tanev is there. Barkov digging away. Kachuk comes up with the puck. Skates up the half boards into the face-off circle. Barkov puts it down low for Kachuk. He puts it across. And unfortunately, the pass goes to no one. So Florida will have to pick it up and start again from center. Barkov bobbles the puck. Matthews, short-handed, coming in. But Barkov gets back to make sure that Matthews doesn't end up with a good chance. Kachuk has dropped his stick, trying to pick it back up. Into the middle. Bennett over Reinhart. Reinhart back to Bennett on the point. Bennett getting boos from the crowd. Shot wide of the net by Florida. Seth Jones keeps it in. Kachuk behind the net. Tries to feed it in front. Bounces off a skate. Back to the blue line. Seth Jones puts it down for Bennett. Bennett with a shot. That one gets blocked and goes wide. Puck gets kept in right at the blue line. Verhaeghe chips at it. Florida desperately trying to keep it in. Bennett's there. He takes his man down. No call. Reinhart bobbles the puck. Picks it back up, though. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Seth Jones puts a puck across. That one gets blocked by Nyes. And then Nyes skates in on Wool. Wool plays it to the side for Jones. 6 seconds left to go on the power play. 8:22 left to go in the second period. The refs have not made any fans tonight in Toronto. Backhander Wool with a save. Florida still controlling. Chaos. With 8 minutes left to go in the period. Chaos reigns. You love the chaos. Oh, Marchand with a chance. Wool with a save. Kicks it out. Nylander in on a breakaway. Bobrovsky with a glove save. Can't grab it, though. Puck goes to the corner. Chopped to the half boards. Puck all the way up and into the Leafs zone. Everyone's losing it. This game is chaos. The referees don't know what's going on. Neither team does either. Who knows what a penalty is going to be called? Puck to the middle. Sturm drops it back. Lusterinen puts it in behind the net. Puck comes back up to the half boards, back to the blue line. Kulikov keeps it in. Oh, and the Toronto Maple Leafs have put it all the way down the ice. Okay, so Florida's done with the picture book of the rule book. So maybe if Florida, if you can pass that picture rule book over to Toronto, because they clearly don't know how to read either. They need to learn the rules. Learn the rules. The Saints can't believe my man is still working overtime. My brah, Lloyd, I'm ready for a drink. And Lloyd, hey, Lloyd, are you back there, Lloyd? Oh, God. The Saints, you can ask him now if you want a drink. Can you get one for the Saints, hey, Lloyd? Huh? Oh, gosh. No, he's just going to go away. Dave Villiers, learn the rules. The Saints, long time no see, says Calvin. KJ Brazy, is Kachuk banged up? He's been quiet. Yeah, he definitely is still hurt. He didn't play any of the regular season after the Four Nations and then came back just for this. So he is definitely not playing 100%. So. .6:17 left to go in the second period. Battle in the corner. Puck comes all the way back down into the Leafs corner again, but they chip it out to center ice. Mikkola controlling in his own zone. 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Rodriguez is back on the ice, which is good to see. Nate Schmidt with a shot. That one goes wide and behind the net. Former Vancouver Canuck, Nate Schmidt. Kachuk works it loose. Back down from the point. Seth Jones activates. Bennett to the front of the net. Puck bounces around in a wall after he makes the initial save. Max Domi breakaway. Tries to scoop the puck to the front. Partial break ends up being more like a 2-on-2. And Seth Jones manages to get back. Brad Marchand skates it out of his zone. Pass across the center. Lundell over the Maple Leafs blue line. Chips in behind the net. Marchand picks it up there. Tries to put it back to the point. Mikkola can't pick it up, though. And the Maple Leafs get it out to center. But Florida intercepts there, and they'll try and get it back. But puck goes into the Maple Leafs zone, and they'll pick it up. .442 left to go in the second period. Bobrovsky can't knock it down. Pass all the way up to the other blue line. Lifts around and tips it in. Wall puts it around the boards. Gets intercepted there. But can't be a clean steal. Barkov on the half boards. Matthews works it behind the net. Wall stops it there for Ava Ekman-Larsson, who gets up the half boards. Reinhart falls down, makes a play though. Verhaeghe's there too, but Maple Leafs come up with a puck. And they'll chip it all the way down the ice. Matthew Nyes puts it in behind the net. Morgan Riley steps up from the blue line, puts it behind the net. Nyes is there. Matthews is there. Florida, Barkov skates out of his own zone. Pass up to the other side. Mikkola off his own skate. Can't pass it to himself, though. Tavares drives to the net. Bobrovsky holds the post. Now Mikkola starts the other way. He passes way up the other side. Blomqvist stops up, puts it back to the blue line. Forsling with a shot. That one gets blocked by Tanev. Former Vancouver Canucks defenseman Forsling blocked by Tanev. Puck to the front of the net. And the Wall will manage to make the save there. Woo! Up and down and back and forth and up and down and back and forth. That's what we're getting right now. Police took the pipe away. The pipe. Raccoon takes out another pipe and starts to smoke it. This old lady has a pet raccoon. Laugh aloud. Poor raccoon. Addicted to meth. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Calvin NHL. I know. Stick a fork in him. He's done skis. Dave Drelay. Who, Calvin? Oh, just a raccoon, Dave. Nothing important. Laugh out loud. Jazz. I want a drink. JK. I'm underage. You could get a Shirley Temple. You know, maybe a thing of Sprite. Been busy, brah. What you been busy with, the Saints? I feel like you're up to no good. Are you up to no good, the Saints? You can be honest here. We'll keep your secrets. We'll keep it a secret. The internet is forever. Yeah, if you tell us on the internet, then... But that's the joke. That's the joke, is that he can tell us, and it'll be okay. But it actually won't be okay, because the internet is forever. New GTA trailer looks sick. Yup, can't wait. Remember, Lloyd is my conception back at the start, brah. It sure is. You're the one who came up with the idea of having Lloyd back there. And he's been creeping me out ever since, bro. Ever since you suggested it, we've had him there, and he's been creepy the whole time. Creepy Lloyd. Poisoning drinks left, right, and center. Which is why the bar's always empty. No one ever wants to come back to actually see the bar because they're dead after they get a drink. I remember waiting for San Andreas. Bro. PS2 San Andreas days, crying. Yep. GTA 6 got delayed. Yeah, like 100 times. Big Mac. May 26, 2026. Is it actually happening? Yup. Yeah. Why did they choose that date specifically? I'd rather them delay and release it good to go. Quote unquote. Same Max as KJ Brazy. KJ Brazy, take all the time you need. How much y'all think it'll cost? It'll probably be like $100. At least $100, maybe 120. I don't want no cyberpunk shit. Swear jar. Ooh, puck to the front of that. Kachuk with an attempt on wall. Wall knocks it down. Schmidt steps up. Lorentz to a shot, and Domi scores! Nate Schmidt once again pinching up at the wrong time, allowing the Leafs come in with a 3-on-2 rush, and Ty Domi in the crowd, not even reacting. His own son scores, and Ty Domi's like, bro, your son just scored an NHL Stanley Cup playoff goal, and you're like this? Ty Domi, no reaction to his own son's goal in the playoffs as the Maple Leafs take a 3-2 lead. Kachuk with a shot right off of Wool's face, trying to bank it in off his head. And then Nate Schmidt steps up. Mikkola steps up as well. And then Sam Bennett's the only one back defending a 3-on-2. And Lorentz with a beautiful backhand pass over to Domi. Domi makes no mistake on the one-timer, putting it past the blocker of Bobrovsky, and the Toronto Maple Leafs, late in the second period, have taken a 3-2 lead. Go, 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 go. Luke Flyswatter, score! I was at a bar rat downtown East Side, Russ. Lloyd is just normal to me. Fair enough. Off next week, brah. Gone fishing. Oh, I'm always no good, brah. Cheers. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. And then Dave Villiers like, heck yeah. And then Jazz is like, just when the Leafs scored, I scored. You and the Leafs scoring at the same time, eh? Domi is a beauty, eh? As the Leafs, not over Russ in the playoffs. Yep. Against the Panthers. Go, Jazz, go. Go, Jazz, go. Yeah, says Jazz. Getting some cheers from Big Mac. Big Mac, Canada, $89.99. Oh, so it's not as expensive. It's not 120. It's only $90. La 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 la. Says Jazz. That was a little bit more aggressive than I thought it was going to be. You know. Oh my goodness. Tanev behind the net, getting checked by Barkov, makes a pass out of the zone though. And Tanev, Christopher Tanev, you should know better than that. You just iced the puck. I thought you were better than that. As a former Vancouver Canuck, I thought you knew the rules. But maybe that's why you're not a Canuck anymore, because you don't know the rules. Toronto needs to learn the rules. That's cheap. $100. Jazz might be out late, but thought on might be late, but thought on Mark Carney. Mark Carney is the Prime Minister of Canada. That's my thought on him. He met with the president yesterday, and the president was like, blah, 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 and Mark Carney was like, That's pretty much all we know so far. Big Mac 133 with the Nintendo price jump, and now Xbox. Oh, Matthews to the front of the net. Bobrovsky's literally swimming in the net, trying to draw a call out. The refs are not buying it. Bobrovsky's got to be the floppiest goalie in the whole NHL. Matthews had to wait for his teammate to get out of the zone. 1 minute left to go in the second period. 3-2. Toronto's leading. A fishing trip sounds nice, says KJ Brazy. Yeah. Man, I haven't been on a fishing trip in years. I really want to. 44 seconds left to go. Another shot. That one gets blocked. Comes back. Carlo misses it at the blue line. Can you believe Nate Schmidt pinching up, causing that? Jones takes a man down. The whole crowd erupts. KJ Brazy, not many of those after I had my kid. He's about the right age to learn now because he would just scare the fish away. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Behind the net, Oliver Ekman Larson. Horns Downs. Second intermission has begun. The boys gather at Sunrise to have a quick chat. Huh. Man, Bobrovsky with a good save there, too, to keep it close. This game could have gotten out of hand if he doesn't make that save, too. Nylander keeping the teams in it. Okay. All right, we're into the second intermission here. Florida versus Toronto. Jazz, ... Oh, fishing, okay. Calvin and each other. I was going to say that, KJ, wait until he gets old enough to go fishing. Yeah. Dave DeVilliers, you have something better now, KJ. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go on a few days trip this summer. That could be fun. Calvin and each other. Trump looked intimidated by Mark Carney. First time I've seen him with his head down. Well, the one thing I would say that Mark Carney did that was very funny is he made a real estate analogy. And Trump was like, oh, yeah, I understand real estate. So he nods his head. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect fishing escapade. Oh, man. Should we have a fishing day? We'll have a nothing is perfect fishing day. That could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of trouble, actually. I mean, someday we'll have a nothing is perfect meetup, I think. Someday. I believe that someday we'll have a nothing is perfect meetup. I think that would be a lot of fun. What would we do at our meetup? We could have like a dog meetup. What is happening? Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get something loaded in here, and it's being weird. All right, here we go. Well, in just a second here, we'll do some show and tell, too, because I promised you guys I would. And now we have... Oh. Okay. I think we're good now. Okay, cool. We are all set up now for the show and tell. I wonder if Huggy Bear is actually ignoring the Canucks phone calls. No, he is not. That's Jim Rutherford trying to get some yucks in the media, but he doesn't have a good sense of humor, so... he prob is. That worries me. Nothing is perfect ball hockey game and dog meetup. Heck yeah. I'm down for that. Calvin 99 It's going to be expensive fishing day for me. Dave, Big Hog, and whoever else is far from Vancouver or Surrey. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that would be fun. Ball hockey. Let's see here. Check one last thing before we start. Yeah, perfect. All right. I'm not even on the same continent. Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty hard to get Dave out here. Got some wind happening. We got a crosswind happening in my house right now. I'm down for whatever meetup is. Ha ha! All right, kids. So as I mentioned, I'm going to, well, let's start off with this too. Well, I already showed you this one. So this is Wendel Clark. In the first intermission, we watched the video from NHL Line Combo. So this is Wendel Clark. This is a Toronto Maple Leafs captain card, which is pretty sweet, right? Right? So Wendel Clark with that C on his chest, playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs. So that was the first one you guys saw earlier today. So I thought I'd show you guys this one. Now this one, I'm going to show you guys, and then I'm going to cover the name, and you guys are going to be like, wait, Philadelphia? Why are you showing us a Philadelphia card, Russell? This is a Florida Panthers versus Toronto Maple Leafs game. Well, guess what? Craig Berube, coach for the Toronto Maple Leafs, playing for the Philadelphia Flyers. Pretty sweet, right? Look at Craig Berube with the full head of hair, playing for the Philadelphia Flyers. This has got 4 years of his stats. He played 161 games in 4 seasons, had 25 points. Get this. Craig Berube on this card played 161 games and had 655 penalty minutes. So yeah, left wing for the Philadelphia Flyers and now coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs, Craig Berube from the Pro Set. This is a vintage card, eh? Pretty sweet, right? Card number 498 of the set. I wonder how many were in this set. So yeah, Craig Berube, coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs, current coach, former player. Okay. I'll show you guys this one too, because you guys already saw this one. So you guys are like, what the heck is this? This is like old timey hockey. I'll read the back of this one to you. Bill Barilko, The End of Innocence. Although he was not noted for his offensive skills, Bill Barilko scored one of the most celebrated goals in NHL history during the 1951 Stanley Cup Finals between the Toronto and Montreal. This series was the only contest. This series was the only championship final that required overtime in every contest. In Game 5, the extra session was nearly 3 minutes old when Barilko spotted a loose puck near the Montreal crease. He dove in from the blue line and fired a shot over Montreal goaltender Gary McNeil's outstretched arm to give the Leafs the cup. Unfortunately, it was the last goal of Barilko's career. He disappeared that summer on a fishing trip. We're talking about fishing trips. That's weird. And the Leafs didn't win another cup until 1962, the year his body was found. And there is a, yeah, that's the moment he scored the goal to win the Stanley Cup. Can you believe that? A best of 5 series, and every single game went to overtime. That's crazy. So yeah, Bill Barilko, he's got a song by the Tragically Hip about him, and this is a card, a vintage card about him. And it says, visit the Hockey Hall of Fame and the Hockey Hall of Fame and Museum in Toronto. And this card's from 1991. This one's actually in really good condition. A lot of my cards are not in good condition. All right. You guys will know this guy. Well, maybe you'll know this guy. Toronto Maple Leaf, Peter Zezel. Do you guys remember Peter Zezel playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs? Because he actually used to play, I believe, for the Vancouver Canucks as well. Yeah, let's see. I'm pretty sure he also played for the Canucks. Let's bring up his page here. So Peter Zezel, there he is. Maybe, oh yeah, no, he finished his career. That's what I thought. Yeah, 98 to 90 or 97 to 99, he played for the Canucks. Played 66 games for the Canucks. And had 18 points. So Peter Zezel, former Vancouver Canuck, and also played for the Maple Leafs for a lot of years too. Started with Philly, St. Louis, Washington, and then played for Toronto for 4 years as well. Back to the bar. Peter Zezel. center for the Maple Leafs. I think I might save that one for last. Okay, here's another one. And we have shown you guys this guy playing for a different team, but here he is playing for the Maple Leafs. Al Iafrate. This man had a slap shot you wouldn't believe. He's one of the OG big fat slap shots. Al Iafrate playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs back in 89-90. Al Iafrate. This is from a brand of cards called Score. Al Iafrate tore knee ligaments, brought a sudden end to Al's best offensive season yet in 89-90 after representing Toronto in the All-Star game and then reaching a career high with points and assists. A freak injury in the 75th game ended his playoff hopes when Al scored more than 1 point in a game. The Maple Leafs were 12-2-2. So Al Iafrate, beast mode for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Number 195 out of the set. Okay. And here, for some reason, I feel like this might be the most I have of an individual player. And all of them are actually in the away jersey of the time. But we'll start off by showing you this one. So this is Vincent Damphousse playing for the All-Star team when he used to be a Toronto Maple Leaf. Vincent Damphousse made a record-breaking All-Star game debut in 1991, recording the first 4-goal game in his career in the mid-season showdown and earned the nod as the game's most valuable player. Isn't that hilarious? His first time scoring 4 goals ever was at the All-Star game. I did the same thing, actually, but that's a different story for another day. I've scored 1 hat trick in my career, and I scored 1 4-goal game in my career. So Vincent Damphousse. But then we also have Vincent Damphousse, number 10 for the Toronto Maple Leafs. So Vincent Damphousse, this is his card from 1987 to 1991. Although he dropped from a career high 94 points in 1990 to 73 points in 1991, Vincent Damphousse led the Toronto Maple Leafs in scoring and represented the team at the 91 All-Star game, which you saw. So Vincent Damphousse, number 10. And then we got Vincent Damphousse, number 10. And this is from 89-90. And this is from the year he totaled 94 points. So this is his best year ever. And then this is his second best year ever, both with the Maple Leafs. And then the fourth card, which I said, this might be the guy who I have the most cards of for some reason. We've got another Vincent Damphousse, left wing. But this one is from 89-90. So this one also has his career best 94-point season on it. Surprisingly, in his 94-point season, he was actually only a +2. How do you pull that off? He was a +2 with 94 points. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, no. All right. So all together, we have 4 Vincent Damphousse cards. And I'll show you guys them all at once here. Vincent Damphousse, Vincent Damphousse, Vincent Damphousse. Not bad, eh? Okay. So this is another really big player, and I think a lot of you guys might not know him. But you might, if you do know him, I bet you anything you know him for his time with the Tampa Bay Lightning. But this actually this card has got really good condition too. This is Dave Andreychuk, everyone. Dave Andreychuk playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Impossible to budge from the front of the net. Dave was the bane of NHL penalty killers as he netted 21 power play goals. Dave also proved he will accept any challenge as he scored the first shorthanded goal of his career and ended the sharing the team's lead in that department with 5. So he had 5 shorthanded goals and 21 power play goals for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And like I said, he ended up playing for the Tampa Bay Lightning. I can actually pull him up. Let's pull him up here. Yeah. Dave Andreychuk, also playing for Buffalo. Played 1,639 games, 1,338 points. And then, like I said, ended up playing for the Tampa Bay Lightning. And he won a cup with the Tampa Bay Lightning, I believe, in 2001. Which would have been, 2002, 2003? Or was it 2003, 2004? Probably this one, yeah. This is one. He had 14 points in 23 games to win the Stanley Cup with the Tampa Bay Lightning. But here he is, Dave Andreychuk, playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay. I saved two of the biggest legends in Toronto Maple Leafs sports history. And this one's a double, so I'll show you guys. This one of these is absolute crap. It actually has a cut in it. But here he is, Doug Gilmour, as the assistant captain for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Doug Gilmour, this is from his 93-94 season, in which he had 83 games played, because they apparently played more games. And he had 111 points in 83 games. Hey, Dobby? Isn't that crazy? They have him in the white jersey here on the backside, but we've got the double set of cards. And as you can see, this one's got a little cut on the corner, so it's not great. And then I have another card, which Dobby's sniffing. And this is another Doug Gilmour. No. You get away from my copy, you little weirdo. So this is Toronto Maple Leafs battling against the Detroit Red Wings. Does anyone mean more to his club than Doug does to the Maple Leafs? The gritty center led the Toronto in assists and points in the 93-94 as he finished fourth in the NHL scoring race. Recently named captain of the Leafs, Doug has gone plus 70 in 206 career games with Toronto. Plus 70 in 206 games? And Vincent Damphousse, 94 points, -2 or +2. What's up with that? So yeah, there's Doug Gilmour. So we got 3 cards from Doug Gilmour. 2 are the same on one. This one's in really good shape. Oh! And how did I not notice that? It's card number 69 in the set. You can see right here. Doug Gilmour, everyone. All right. And I saved this little double feature for last, because you guys have seen this before. Captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs that wore number 13. Who could that be? Matt Sundin, little mini jersey. And we actually have the Matt Sundin card as well. This is when he was just the assistant captain. He misses the Montreal Forum. His hockey throw is playing for the Swedish national team. His summer activity is golf, and his record is first European to go number 1 overall. So he's the first European player ever to be drafted number 1 overall in the NHL entry draft. Matt Sundin, future captain and past captain. But he's future captain in this photo. Yeah, there's Matt Sundin with the McDonald's mini jersey. That is the Toronto Maple Leafs, everyone. Thank you for watching today's version of Show and Tell. We did Toronto Maple Leafs only because we already did the Florida Panthers when they were playing against the Tampa Bay Lightning. So let's hop back into the game, because it looks like they're about to get started here for the third period between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Florida Panthers. Toronto taking the lead at in the last couple minutes of the period. So they'll take a 3-2 lead into the third period. And we'll see how she goes. Puck is about to be dropped. Oh, fake drop. The linesman faked everyone out. Oh, they faked him out again. Okay, they have dropped the puck now. 1950, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Puck bouncing around in the low slot. Ekblad. Lundell with a shot to the front of that wall with a glove save, and he'll hang on to it. Carlo and Marchand shoving each other in front of the net. Luostarinen getting involved now too. Lundell moves in. The boys gather for a chat. Jazz, we should do a meetup at Newton Athletic Park, Surrey. Maybe someday. Dave Dooley, I will be coming soon for Christmas with Canadian family. Maybe then. Ooh, Christmas time meetup with Dave DeVilliers. How are you, says Bobby. I'm doing good, Bobby. How about you? You having a good day? Who are you cheering for? You cheering for the Leafs or the Panthers? The linesman is not a fan of dropping the puck properly. What a coincidence. Laugh out loud. Jake the Pancake. Welcome, Jake the Pancake. Bill Borrego disappeared that summer. He was on a fishing trip. The last goal he ever scored won the Leafs Cup. They wouldn't win another till 1962, the year he was discovered. Oh, Matthew Nyes was almost a breakaway. Followed up. Matthew Nyes. Marner just ends up behind the net. On a 2-on-1, Marner just ends up losing it. Matthews gets the puck in front of the net. Reinhardt puts it over Barkov. Barkov to the front of the net. Oliver Ekman-Larsson blocks that one. Puck wrapped around behind the net. Jones is there on the blue line to pick it up. He puts it over Barkov. Barkov puts it back to Jones. Jones skates down. Tries to put it in front of the net. That one gets blocked by Benoit. Marner picks it up behind the net. Passes it over to Nyes. Nyes skates it out of the zone. Flips it into the Panthers zone. Yeah. For anyone who's wondering, this is lyrics for the song by the Tragically Hip. Oh, chaos in front. Puck didn't end up getting anywhere. It just went off a mass of bodies. Wide of the net. Whew. Puck out to center. Ends up getting drilled back into the zone. Bobrovsky stops it there. Hey, Dobby. Come here. Oh, yeah. Because I want to. Oh, yes. Dobby is back, everyone. Was he good on his walk? Oh, apparently Dobby was a good boy on his walk today. What a nice boy, huh? You want to watch the game with me now? Huh? Are you cheering for the Maple Leafs because you hate the Panthers because they're cats? And you're a dog? Yes. Oh, yes. What a nice boy, huh? Oh, yes. You want to just tuck your head in under there? Oh, I eat you. I will eat the dog. I will wrap him up in a bun, just like a hot dog. Cover him in mustard and ketchup. And I will eat you, Dobby. Okay, you can go. All right, get out of here. It's like, Dad's gonna eat me. I'm out of here. If I can make this stand up in the back. Or just leave it right there. Yeah. Yeah. The dog is over there now like this. Toronto ice the puck. Okay. They must be blind and dumb. So we're going to have to get them the Braille version of the rule book. So if somebody can send the Braille version over to him, it's 50 Mission Cat. Yeah, it's this one. Lyrics. Bill Borrego disappeared that summer. He was on a fishing trip. The last goal he ever scored, the Leafs won the cup. They didn't win another until 1962, the year he was discovered. I stole this from a hockey card I keep tucked under My 50 mission cap. I wonder if this is the same card. Is this literally the same card that they used to make this song? Huh. Maybe that's the truth. The Tragically Hip used the same hockey card as me to make their song about Bill Barreco, 50 mission cap. Right? Crazy. Reinhardt with a shot goes off of a leg and out of play. Faceoff will end up back in the Panthers zone. 16 minutes left to go in the third period. Big Mac, I bet you Fuji would go missing on our fishing trip. Hashtag justice for Fuji. Yeah, he would. He would vanish for Scherzies. Zach McNally, 25. Leafs big fan. Wow. Oh, and then Bert Wald stops the puck right on his own line and scoops it away with his own stick. Reinhardt drives out of the corner, puts it back to the blue line. Shot gets blocked. Verhaeghe at center, spins around. Verhaeghe turns and stops, flips into the zone. Florida getting a full change in. Verhaeghe throws a hit behind the net. Puck goes in front of the net, and Waller just grabs it, making sure no chaos happens, and he'll cover it up. Chris Tanev taking a minute to get up after taking a hit. Bent over in pain, Christopher Tanev. Calvin and Charlie, that kind of looks like Fedorov battling with Gilmore. Yeah, you're 100% right. That is a really good eye, Calvin. That is Fedorov. Sergei Fedorov battling against, number 91 for the Detroit Red Wings. Good eye, Calvin. It's a really good eye. And Zach's like, Matt Sundin! And then Calvin's like, Matt Sundin! And then Calvin and I are like, we have no choice to watch Russ. Ha 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 ha! Jokes, laughing and crying. My wife's like, wow. A little too dramatic. Oh. Shot off Riley and out of play. Kind of still on the bench. Didn't have to go to the locker, so that's a good sign. Oh no, the referee got in the way. That's why that shot happened. But luckily, Riley managed to block that. Goes out of play. Another face-off. Leafs win that one. They'll flip it all the way down the ice. Right on Bobrovsky, who plays it to the corner for Schmidt. Schmidt up the boards. Good transition there. Oh, Sadaskevich. Bennett's there. Schmidt keeps it at the point. He takes a shot. That one goes high. Maple Leafs getting forechecked again. Flipping the puck. Oh, and that one took a forward roll. The Maple Leafs have once again broken the rules, decided that they don't give a shit, and they broke the rules. Ice the puck. Learn the rules. Oh, Patrick Alvin's back. Hi, Patty. What's up, Mr. Alvin? Welcome back to the stream. Calvin 99 Charlie. Dobby, do not mess with the lights, bro. Come on over here. Up, 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 up. Have a lay down, you little menace. He's going to knock over the lights again. Homemade chicken Alfredo, yum. My girlfriend wife is an amazing cook. I can cook also, but she prefers to cook. That's good. Sounds tasty. Homemade chicken Alfredo. Yummy. The Panthers score! Still controlling pretty much this entire third period, and the Florida Panthers have once again tied this game up! Of course, it's Brad Marchand, right? Or Lundell. So Lundell at center. Shoots the puck in. Brad Marchand moves in on the forecheck. Leaves the puck there. Puck to the front. Goes through. And then another shot right to the front of the net. And it looks like it might have got off. Ekblad puts the puck to the front of the net. Off of Wall. Off of OEL. And then, oh my goodness. Man, he got some luck on that one. That puck bounced a couple times. Ekblad put it off of Wool, off of Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and then Lundell just jams it into the net right through Wool. Bang, says Big Hog Hockey. Score, says Luke Flyswatter. And then Toronto immediately comes back and scores. What a short lead that was. Oh my goodness, the Toronto Maple Leafs wasted no time. Mitch Marner coming back down and making it a 1-goal lead again for the Toronto Maple Leafs, just like that. That can't be more than like 7-8 seconds between those goals. Matthew Nyes wins the puck battle in the corner. Puck gets flipped to the other corner. Back up to the point, just flips it to the net. Oh man, Borowski takes a swing at it, but it's a rolling puck. And it just beats it past his blocker side as he's on his knees. Mitch Marner just flipping on a net, taking a 1-goal lead once again. NHL.com can't even keep up with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there had to be like 10 seconds maybe in between those? Score, says Luke Flyswatter. And Dave DeVilliers says, go, 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 go. And then the Panthers don't know what to do with themselves, so they ice the puck. Learn the rules. Easy goal, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple. And then Big Mac says, go, go, go. Boom, Toronto. Go, 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 go. Yeah, Bobrovsky just never saw it. And then once he picked it up, couldn't even see it. So Lundell scored at 5:33 of the third period. Canucks should go for Mitch Marner, says KJ Brazy. If it's not you, must have been bad timing when you leave. He comes into chat, laugh out loud. It's not Calvin. KJ, I think that's Big Hog, laugh out loud. Dave DeVilliers like, rulebook. Yeah, Dave DeVilliers getting a copy of the rulebook for him. They ice the puck, but they also love to score goals quickly, I guess, too. All right. Yeah, it's 17 seconds between those goals. So Anton Lundell from Ekblad and Luosterainen, and then Mitch Marner from Jake McCabe and Austin Matthews only 17 seconds later. So a 17-second gap there. Yeah, pretty crazy. Suddenly it's a early couple goals in the period as well. Similar to last period, right? 15 seconds in, 4:18 in, 2 goals. And then same thing here. Just under 6 minutes into the period and they score. Lucky duck, Calvin. Guys, I'm back, says Emmanuel. Wait, that's awesome, Big Mac. Laugh out loud. Yeah, oh my God, they have both milk on their jerseys and Oreo on their helmets. No way. Yeah, Big Mac. Pretty funny, right? Back to the bar. The Toronto Maple Leafs are sponsored by Oreo and milk, which is a killer combination, if you ask me. Jake the Pancake. You're kidding, Calvin and Charlie. I'm having the same. Homemade chicken Alfredo. Nice. Sup, Emmanuel, says Big Mac. Big Mac, it's Emmanuel. KJ Brazy, I just cut up some cantaloupe. Cantaloupe. Big Mac 133. Oh, sorry. My bad, Emmanuel. Robertson, says KJ Brazy. Calvin and Charlie. Yee, buddy. Chicken Alfredo was on the menu. I just thought I should say that what I'm setting since Russ is eating also. Yeah. I'm eating a Southwest bowl. Like corn and beans and rice and chipotle and chicken. Some cilantro. Some onions. KJ Ray's like, Dobby. Big Hog Hockey. I just cut some cake. Cutting cake on your birthday, eh? Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Oh. If I choked to death on stream, that would be pretty dramatic, eh? Big Mac. Dobby. Calvin. Dobby. And then Dave Daly says, sup, Patrick? And then Big Hog Emmanuel says, I had chocolate cake. I like checker cake. KJ Brizzy, cantaloupes and tokes. Cantaloupes and tokes. Be a good West Coast song, eh? Should we write that one? Ha ha ha, KJ, says Big Mac. Calvin and Charlie. KJ, have you tried mangoes and tokes? My favorite combo. No, we all have to agree. The best is coffee and tokes, right? Calvin and Charlie. The tragically hit made it too. Laugh out loud. Shot goes wide of the net. Schmidt picks it up on the half boards, puts it down into the corner. Gets intercepted there by Carlo. Nate Schmidt pinches down again. He loves pinching down. Riley puts it up the boards. Lorenz gets hit, but the Maple Leafs manage to get it out to center. Bobrovsky comes out. He plays it off the boards. Lorenz is on it. Puts the puck to the front net. Bobrovsky drops it for Nate Schmidt. Nate Schmidt puts it off the boards, up to the blue line. Maple Leafs bring it back in their own zone, and everyone's going to change. KJ Brizzy, I'm not into mangoes. I have heard of the combo, though. KJ Brizzy, I have to have my mangoes in a smoothie. Ah, so you don't like them solid. You like them all smashed up in your smoothie? Fair enough. Joe Wall! Terp bonus! Yeah, Joseph Wall. I'm going to call him Justin Wall for the rest of the playoffs, probably. Fedorov had the sickest Nike skates. I still want them. The white Nike skate? Yep. Before Nike bought Bauer. Sounds like the crowd is cheering. Go Leafs, go. Go Leafs, go. Hi all, bye all. Hachiko's just like, hello, goodbye. How's it going, Hachiko? Nice to see you. KJ Brizzy, Tanev is such a solid D man. Yeah. I miss Christopher Tanev. I miss him so much. I don't miss Oliver Ekman-Larsson, though. Tanev is a legend. Big Mac, what? Hachiko, no. And Hachiko says, can you guys pray to Satan that I pass my stats class and my bones class? Okay, let's do it together, everyone. Dear Lord Satan, please come up from your fiery throne below and bless Hachiko with all of your curses and your dynamic strength to make them able to defeat her exams about bones and stats class in the name of your Lord Satanus and your fiery goodness and evilness down in hell. Amen. There we go. They sponsored by Bagged Milk Weirdos. Yeah, I know, right? Bagged Milk. It's a Canadian thing, right? Jake the Pancake. I feel like the LA Kings would be the best sponsor for Oreos. Yeah, they do have the same color scheme. Did you know that Quinn Hughes is sponsored by Oreos? Hachiko, I had my presentations for 2 today. Oh no. So it was like a group presentation? You had to work with other people? To the middle. Oh my goodness. Wall just robbed. What a save. All alone, right on the doorstep. Florida Panthers getting an amazing chance, and Wall just comes across and says, no! The puck goes off of his skate and out of play. Just gets his toe on it. His literal toe made that save. That's wild. Good play to get it down low by Florida. But my goodness. What a save by Justin Wall. Joseph Wall. Justin Joseph. Which one is it? I'm losing it. I've lost the plot. Joseph Wall. Okay. Let's try and remember that. We'll see what happens. Dave DeVilliers, super sad when he left the Canucks. When Peter Zezel left the Canucks? Or, no, Chris Tanev. Yeah, Chris Tanev. Yeah, he was too expensive for us that year. That was the year that Markstrom and Tanev both signed in Calgary. And then Big Hog's just like praying to Satan. Big Mac, I pray for you, but not to Satan. But I will say, to evil! Is it the kid's birthday? Happy birthday, young man. Who's Satan? Is he similar to Santa? Yeah. Only when Satan gives you a gift, there's usually a strings attached. Happy birthday, Emmanuel. Happy birthday, Emmanuel, says Chico and Big Mac. Janice McKay. Hey, boss. Boys, how nice would it be for an all-Canadian Final A? Has that ever happened before? When was the last time? It probably would have been like it's happened before, but it would have been like what it would have been like the original 6 days, right? Yeah, I think it happened a lot early on, obviously. Montreal versus Ottawa. Montreal versus Queens. Montreal versus Winnipeg. Montreal versus Winnipeg and Ottawa. Yeah, so originally it happened all the time, like early on. But in the NHL times, yeah, it happened a lot too. Vancouver versus Ottawa, Montreal versus Portland, Seattle versus Montreal, Toronto versus Vancouver. But when was the last time it happened? Okay, so it would have been before 93. We know that. Edmonton versus Calgary versus Montreal. So 1989 was the last time it happened. Calgary Flames versus the Montreal Canadiens in 1989. There's your answer. 31 years ago. Well, 31 years ago was the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup. Or would that be this one? Yeah. Calgary versus... Yeah, weird stuff. All right, back to the bar. Oh, well, 30 years since Canada won. Not sure about the double matchup. 31 years, not bad. My dad waited 2 more years to share his birthday DNA with my mom. Laugh out loud. I haven't witnessed a Canadian team to win it. I want to see it before I die, says Janice. Welcome back, Janice. SMH, Russ, I'm a man. I hope you get cursed with perpetual Dobby hair in your mouth. Your curse is coming true, man. Yeah, it just happens. That is just a perpetual state of being here in this house. There's always Dobby fur in my mouth and my eyes and my nose and my beard. There it is. Big Hog Hockey doing the research. 89 Flames versus Canadians. 31 years since Canadian wins. Yep. Oh, Canadian NHL final. Yeah. Oh, Borowski with a toe save on a puck that changed direction right in front of him. Keeping it a 1-goal game. 8:30 left to go in the third period. And we're getting pretty close to game time for the Stars versus the Jets. But we'll keep on watching this game until it's over. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see if we can get the stats that we want, but we don't really need it in for it. But we'll see how long it takes for them to get started. Because they're supposed to start about now, but as we all know, it usually takes them until, 10, 15 minutes after game time to actually get started. So we'll see what happens. Bobrovsky with another save. Gloves it. McCabe with a shot. Janice, Flames won that. Glad they got one. Yep. Go Joe Wall? Question mark. 1 cup, that is. I want to see it too, Janice. I too. What's wrong with you, Janice? Knock on wood. Whoops. Knocking on wood. Big Hog Hockey. We're all supposed to hate the Flames here. Hachiko, didn't the Flames also win in 2004? Oh, wait. Where's Deadly Flames? He's going to be upset. That goal was in. It was over the line. Nope. Tampa won it. Tampa won it that year. In Prick Fetty we trust. The Tabby Cats are sucking again. I love it. Howdy, y'all. Welcome in Prick Fetty we trust. Welcome back to the stream. Evil is in my name. It is. With a double L. Dave Evil A. Janice. Long day in the sun. Nearly fell through a huge hole to where it could have ended my life. So I want to be here for Canadian win. Bro, that sounds terrifying. That's not how you want to spend your day, almost falling in holes. Be careful, man. Trying to keep you around for the Canucks to win one for you. Santa and Satan both have the same letters. Laugh out loud. That is actually the basis for that Jack Black movie called Dear Santa. But it's actually a letter actually gets sent to Satan instead of Santa. And then Jack Black shows up to grant some wishes for a child. Maple Leafs, good forecheck, coming up with the puck. Getting double teamed, get it back to the blue line. Oliver Ekman-Larsson puts it down the boards, comes in behind the net. Yarncroke picks it up there. He loses it. Florida Panthers get the puck up to the half boards. Lawton hits his man down. Toronto Maple Leafs move in on the forecheck, but the Panthers bring it out. Sam Bennett chips it in, brings it around the boards. Wool stop it there. Joseph Wool. Long. F. That's frustrating because Tanev was not too expensive. Bozo betting just prioritized guys like Schmidt and OEL. Fair enough. Fair enough, Swervin. But was Markstrom too expensive? Welcome, Swervin Irvin. Nice to see you, buddy. How's your day been? Welcome to the stream. F. Swear jar. Hey, Santa Claus. Hey, Santa Claus, you. Where the F's my bike? Laugh out loud. Tavares trying to work it in. Can't get it in that, though. Florida skates it out. 3-on-2. 4-on-2. Shot. Blocked. Right to the front of the net. Cleared out of the crease by the defenseman for the Toronto Maple Leafs, number 22. Oh, my goodness. And then Bobrovsky comes out as the puck comes all the way down to him, and the Toronto Maple Leafs Nyes almost gets a breakaway there. Wall loses it behind the net. Maple Leafs hit each other. Oh my goodness, what is this anarchy? Oh, pass, tries to go down low, can't get it there. High slot. Drop back to the blue line. Shot. Kulikov with a shot. That one goes wide. In the corner. Lucerinen. Brad Marchand puts it around. Kulikov puts it down the boards. Brad Marchand skates, puts it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Matthews picks it up, skates it out, puts it up the boards. Nice, skates it into the zone on the half boards. Cuts to the middle around his man. Puts the puck to the middle. Yarncroke couldn't get it though. Ekman-Larsson puts it across. Shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky gloves it. Hangs onto it. Now Kulikov and Yarncroke are getting into it in front of the net. But Yarncroke will just skate away. KJ Brazy, swear jar. Calvin Eichel. Janice, you sound like an Osmongold because he fell through a hole in his house too. Swervin Irvin. By the way, hi Russ. Hi Swervin. And KJ Brazy is like, fuck OEL. Swear jar. Swervin Irvin. I'm chilling at YVR right now, watching your stream. Very cool. Why are you at YVR? Picking someone up, dropping someone off? Or are you just hanging out because you like the chaos of YVR? Swervin, says Big Mac. My flight to Vegas got delayed. Ooh, going to Vegas, eh? Why delayed, though? That doesn't sound fair. Okay. Maybe let's quickly do the stats that we want, but we don't really need for the Jets versus Stars, because it's a little shorter than normal. Since we got a quick break here, let's quickly do that, because their game is going to get started in a moment. So the Jets playing on Wednesday. In the playoffs, they've done it 8 times. They're 3-5. At home, they're 2-3 and 1-3 away. So not a good stat on Wednesdays for the Jets in the playoffs. 2 games below 500. Play on May the 7th. They've only done it once, and they lost that game at home. So they have a chance today to even out their record on May the 7th and win a game, but they have not won a game on May the 7th. The Stars playing on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've done it a lot, 60 times. They're 34-26. On the road, they're 13-11. So they're actually 2 games above 500 on the road. So they have a better record on the road than the Jets do on Wednesday. And then May the 7th, they've done it 9 times in the playoffs. They're 3-6. They've never won a road game on May the 7th in the playoffs, though. So that's a good stat for you Jets fans out there. And then as you can see below, the Jets and the Stars have never played a playoff game. So there is no stats. So this is all zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then quickly before I get back to the Leafs game, all-time regular season scores and current regular season scorings for the Jets versus it says Blues. That shouldn't say Blues. What am I doing here with my life? Jets versus Stars. Shifley, 22 goals, 27 assists, 49 points in 44 games. That is also the all-time record. And then the Stars' current leading scorer against the Jets is Sagan with 27 goals, Ben with 24 assists, and Sagan with 50 points in 41 games. Those are also the all-time regular season scoring leaders. So we'll hop over to this game once this Maple Leafs game is over, but I wanted to make sure we got the stats that we want, but we don't really need in because the Dallas game might get started any minute here against the Winnipeg Jets. Panthers controlling again. Barkov steals it in the slot. Jones puts it down for Barkov. Barkov puts it across. Reinhart can't get a tip on it. Reinhart behind the net. Tips it over for Barkov. Barkov back to the point. Jones with a shot. That one gets blocked. Spinning shot, backhand shot. Bull makes a save. Turned it over. Verhaeghe in the top. Shoots it wide of the post. Another one shot. Blocked by the Maple Leafs in front. Florida with lots of pressure. And then Reinhart with a shot. And Woll makes a save. And the puck goes over the glass. And we'll get a whistle. And another face-off. All right, I'm going to dome this ball now. Can the Panthers force overtime? Who knows? Janice McKay. Oh, my. So many holes. Laugh out loud. Kevin, I know, Charlie. You want to do what to OEL? KJ? Question mark. I sure had a scare. Oh, no. The Toronto Maple Leafs have still not figured out how the game of hockey is played, or they're trying to bake cakes. Either way, they should be playing hockey and learning the rules. Because the Toronto Maple Leafs just iced the puck. Lawton taking the face off in his own zone. He ends up winning it back off the boards, kept into the blue line. But Yarncroke with an extra effort, and he shoots it all the way down the ice, and immediately they ice the puck again. I think Toronto looking good. That's supposed to say Toronto? Toronto. Mancini is really good listener in them interviews, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Yeah, I watched part of that interview. So Florida has now pulled the goalie with 2:55 left to go. They end up winning the faceoff. Jones, Kachuk behind the net. Marchand puts it back to the corner. Back to Marchand on the half boards. High slot. Shot goes wide around the boards. Kept in by Reinhart. Reinhart puts it down low. Marchand lets it go down for Barkov. Barkov chips it up the boards. Past Marchand. Back to the blue line. Reinhart with a shot. That one ends up going wide. Jones puts it down low. Barkov battling for it in the corner. Puck to the middle. And then Lorentz chips it out. Back to center. Toronto's trying to get a change. Florida moves back in. Kachuk puts it to the front end. Off the side of that. Marchand right in front of the net with a chance. Puck gets chipped away from him. Behind the net, Reinhardt's there. Puts it over to the corner. Back to the point for Jones. Jones over. Verhaeghe puts it to the corner for Bennett. Bennett puts it around the board for Tkachuk. Tkachuk back to Jones. Tkachuk to the front. That one gets blocked. Barkov comes up with it. Puts it back to the blue line. Nobody's there. Puck comes all the way to the center. So Jones is going to have to come back, pick it up. Florida will move right back into the Toronto Maple Leafs zone, but don't have control. Benoit puts it around the boards. Puck in behind the net. Oh, and Tkachuk tries to bring it in front. And then puck comes out center. Jones puts it up for Barkov. Barkov back for Jones. Jones through center, drops it for Barkov. Barkov skates through center. 1:18 left to go. Puck gets blocked, partially blocked, and kept in right at the blue line. Panthers trying to come up with it, but can't. Puck gets out. Forsling passes across to Barkov. Barkov passes up to the blue line. Puck goes in behind the net. Bennett moves in on it. Forsling tries to keep it down low. Keeps it in down low. Marchand behind the net. He puts it to the half boards for Lundell. Lundell back to the blue line. Ekblad with a shot that heals it. And then they lose it. Puck comes all the way back down in their zone. Takes a funny bounce, but Florida picks it up there. Passes up to Bennett. He tries to tip it over the blue line. Can't get it. Toronto puts it just wide of the empty net. And that's going to be a face-off all the way back in Toronto zone as they ice the puck once again with 33.7 seconds left to go in this third period. Loving Bob's save percentage. Feels extra good as an Oilers fan so far. Bobrovsky. He's got an 800 save percentage right now. Oh, whoopsies. Back to the bar. By transitive nature, I am increasing my odds of never seeing the Canucks win the Stanley Cup because I'm getting on a plane. Fair enough. Minor Dow says Big Mac. Minor Dow. Big Mac. Swerve. Oh, hey, 1986 final was also Montreal, Calgary. Yeah, 86 and 89. Janice, your awesome friend. I'm sure hope you saw that Flames Nation wore Kings jersey laugh out loud for a little while. You better, because you didn't do it as far as I know. Oh, Deadly Flames changing over to be a Kings fan for a minute, I hear. Minor Dow, Mitch Marner looking clutch for once. Is he going to get another one? Question mark. Who knows? Toronto wins the faceoff. Benoit flips it out all the way down the ice. That'll be another icing call with 24 seconds left to go in the third period. So Florida's going to have to try and win this faceoff if they want a chance to tie this thing up. 24 seconds left to go in the third period. 29 shots so far to 20. Janice, I know deep down you want the Oilers to bring the cup back home. Laugh out loud. We are the comeback kids. Yep. The Edmonton Oilers coming back in 5 straight games in the NHL playoffs. They do win it. Back to Jones on the point. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped wide. Marchand fans on a pass to the front of the net. Toronto tips it out to center. Tkachuk puts it up for Bennett. Bennett flips it towards the net. Into the corner. Back to the front of the net. And the puck comes out of play, and that's going to do it, kids. Just like that, Toronto Maple Leafs take the first 2 games in Toronto and now lead the series 2-0. Ooh. Calvin 9 Tyler, I think the turning point for Marner is the 4 Nations. Him getting that assist to win the game probably boosted his confidence. You're probably right. Yeah, Florida can't pick up a win in Toronto. Okay, before the game gets started, we do have some time before we get into the next game between the Jets and the Blues. So let's quickly hop over to the team stats before they get taken away from us. Kyle Connor, 12 points through the playoffs so far. Mikko Rantanen also with 12 points. He's got 5 goals. Kyle Connor's got 4 goals. Mikko Rantanen with 7 assists and Kyle Connor with 8 assists. So these are obviously your 2 best players right now. They have not played a game yet, so they'll play today, Friday, and every other second game after that. Yeah, literally every second day for the rest of the second round, as long as it goes that far. If we're looking at team stats wise, the Dallas power play is actually really, really good. Fourth best at 30.4%, 27 or 22.7%, 11th out of 16 teams. Not good for the Winnipeg Jets. The Dallas Stars have the third best penalty kill so far in the playoffs. Yeah, quite a bit, almost a whole 10% worse. Seventh, 76.9%. The Winnipeg Jets are. Face-off wise, 11th, the Dallas Stars are 49%. 13th, though, so the Jets are even worse at 47.8%. Goals for, they're tied. They're tied at 10th. They both have 3 goals per game. And then goals against, they're both not great. 10th best, the Dallas Stars are 3.43. And then 3.86 is 15th out of 16 teams. So the Winnipeg Jets are probably the worst goals against per game in the playoffs still remaining. Connor Hellebuck going 4-3 so far with a .83 save percentage. And then Ottinger, who will get the start tonight, as a .911 with a 2.85 and also 4-3. Obviously, Eric Comrie got a little bit of playing time and Casey DeSmith got a little bit of playing time. But it has been Ottinger and Hellebuck, American teammates, playing against each other now. Getting started soon. Let us see if we can find the game somewhere on my television. Is this one? No. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sportsnet East has got it, but they're in a commercial break. So like I said, everyone, the game starts at 6:30, but it's now 6:47 and the game hasn't started yet. So classic NHL. All right, back to the bar. No, the Canucks are the comeback kings. Yeah, 3 goals in a minute, baby. KJ Brizzy, he just had a baby. He has baby legs right now. Mitch Marner had a baby. Marner Dow. I have to root for the Leafs because Oilers, and I dislike the Leafs a lot. Marner Dow, just eating it. Sort of nervous. I'm okay with Markstrom leaving because I think Demko's ceiling had been higher, health aside. Yeah. Janias agreed. Would love to have that trio on a team. Marner, McDavid. Who was the other one? I forgot. I think it was Reinhart. Wasn't Reinhart playing with them? McKinnon, says KJ Brizzy. McMichael, says Swerve and Irvin. Calvin NHL. I thought it was Brad Marchand. McMahon? Calvin NHL. No, he's too slow for that line. Let's go Jets, says Janias McKay. McPederson? McPederson, A. Dave DeVilliers. Nice. Matthew Nice. Yep. Calvin NHL. Oh, by the way, Irvin, I was just saying to my Irvin, I was just saying no to my comment. McHildo? Irvin Irvin. All good. Calvin McCharlie. Janice McKay. Hey, have you all seen how Connor Brown is turning into Connor McDavid before our eyes? Laugh out loud. Yeah, he is. Isn't that wild? Who's the best Connor on the team? Connor Brown. Calvin's out here laughing and crying. Minor Dow. McSwerve. Swerve and Irvin. Connor Brown is the new McDavid. You should trade McDavid then. Yes! Give us McDavid if you don't need him anymore. Calvin 99 Charlie. Is Mark back in the lineup for the Jets? Yes. So apparently Mark Scheifele will be back in the game today. But it doesn't look like Morrissey will be starting. But it looks like from this article here, Dallas seeks to end 8-game skid in series openers, and Scheifele is a game time decision for Winnipeg. And then I'm pretty sure Morrissey. It looks like Morrissey will not be playing tonight. So Josh Morrissey, undisclosed injury. So yeah, it looks like Scheifele's projected to play, but it looks like Josh Morrissey will not be. And then Logan Stanley's out as well. Heiskanen remains out. Yeah, so for Dallas too, no Heiskanen on the blue line. But looks like they have most of their forwards back. Yeah, Jason Robertson. So he will be starting tonight, who has been injured for that. He was injured in the last couple games of the regular season. So that's what we'll talk about. Mark Scheifele plays, Morrissey doesn't, and then Jason Robinson's in, but Heiskan's not. So we got the two forwards coming back, but the two defensemen are still going to be out. But remember, the Stars managed to beat Colorado without Robertson and without Heiskanen. So who knows? Back to the bar. Minor Dow. McNothing. Kevin and Charlie. By the way, if no one has noticed, I call them by their first name because the last name could be hard to spell. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Swervin Mervin. BC Lions used to have players nicknamed Swervin Mervin. That's funny. Swervin Mervin. KJ Brazy. I wish I knew what happened to all my BC Lions jerseys. Did you accidentally burn them in a drunken rage? Swervin Irvin, so many holes, so little time. Ian Pickford, trust McNothing is perfect. Yeah, I'd like to order 2 of the McNothings with extra 0 on the side. Dave DeVilliers, I worked with a guy called Marvelously Morris Merv. Marvelously Morris Merv. Huh. That's a mouthful. Triple M. This is Minor Dow. All right. Looks like we're about to get underway here. Face off should be upcoming here in the first period between the Winnipeg Jets and the Dallas Stars. The second part of our back-to-back. I guess I should update the live ticker as well. And the puck is about to be dropped here, kids. Where is it? Oh, here it is. All right, puck has been dropped. We are underway. In Winnipeg, the whiteout in full force right now. I'm going to change this to the Jets versus Stars. There. Now we're all up to date. Oh, I've got to change the goal horns too, right? I do believe that's what it's called. Quickie, Irvin. And Dave's like, learn the rules. And then Swerve Irvin's like, McQuickie? You can only get that in the red light district McDonald's. KJ Brazy, my old lady is making horchatas. Can you make one? Can you ask her to make one for Crystal? She loves horchatas. Oh, Hellbuck almost gave it away behind his own net. Yeah, so Mark Scheifele is in the lineup. Dallas Stars intercept the puck at the Winnipeg blue line. Shot behind the net. Granlund puts it behind the net. Back to the blue line. Pass across the high slot. Shot by Harley. In front. Hellbuck makes a save. Rebound goes to the side down the half boards. Winnipeg works it out to center ice. Is that some type of drink, KJ? I looked it up because I don't know what it is. Horchatas. It is a drink. For anyone who is wondering what the answer is. Sorry, I'm very uncultured. Maybe you should eat some more yogurt. Get it? Because yogurt has culture, man. Why is nobody laughing? Scheifele gives the puck away at his own blue line. Johnson, Wyatt to the front of the net. Can't pick it up. Yeah, it's a drink, says KJ. Swerve Irvin. If there was a redraft for the 2014 class, who would be the top 10 and in what order? Huh. Let's see. Huh. Trying to think some of the players that were in this draft. Most of the people in this draft are not playing anymore. What does it mean if they're orange? Does that mean they're still playing? The original overall pick was Taylor Hall. Tyler Sagan maybe goes first overall. Ryan Johansson, Jeff Skinner, Jack Campbell, Cam Fowler, Jaden Swartz. Derek Forbert was drafted. I mean, Tarasenko probably goes higher. He was drafted 16th. Evgeny Kuznetsov went 26th. He'd move up. Brock Nelson would move up. Justin Falk would move up. Scott Wedgwood. Michael Chaput. All right, back. Yeah, it is. Chaput. It sounds familiar to Bobo drink. Is it a tea? Horchata is a tea-based drink, I believe. It's a rice-based drink. It's a rice tea. Dallas with 4 shots already. It's not tea. My wife's like, it's not tea. KJ Brazy, it's okay. I'm only cultured because my wife is Hispanic. Fair enough. Donata. Make sure you say Donata when she gives it to you. It's really good with rum. Horchata with rum. Swerve Nervin. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Calvin NHL. KJ, did you ask to learn some swear words? Boo, says Swerve Nervin. Nice. Easy win. Good night, y'all, says Dave DeVilliers. Oh, nice. Thanks for being here, Dave. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you next time, brother. Good luck out there in South Africa, brother. Oh, yeah, we didn't update the skull horns. I talked about it, but I didn't actually do it. All right, let's fix that. So we've got the Jets, and then we've got the Stars. All right. You guys don't get to see the new goal horn for the Stars until they score, but it has been fixed. Calvin and Charlie. Night, Dave. See you next stream. See you, Dave. Minor Dow. We've got another game here, right? Yep. Right away. Doubleheader. I think second intermission is Rusty and Dusty show. Let's go. Second intermission is not going to be Rusty and Dusty. It's going to be Dallas and Winnipeg trivia. Dustin is going to be by for the post-game show because by then the game between the Coachella Valley Firebirds and the Abbotsford Canucks should be over. So we're going to get him to update us on how game 3 went for the Abbey Canucks. Janice, Yahoo for the Leafs. I'm a diehard Oilers fan, but cheering for the Leafs win to where some of you can't Nucks fans won't cheer for the Oilers skull. Laugh out loud. KJ Brazy says, Canucks are nothing, Janias. My fandom doesn't reach any further. Your fandom has short arms, right? Laugh aloud. I guess it's nothing. Yep. The Canucks are nothing right now because they're not in the playoffs. Kevin and I tried. Oh, Marner is a daddy. He must got that daddy strength now. Yeah, that's usually what happens. Swerve and Irvin. KJ and Swervin are shaking hands. He's no zaddy. Janias McKay. I feel like Jets will win at home. They are undefeated so far at home. Knock on wood. It's okay, Irvin. That title goes to Zadorov anyways. Laugh out loud. Puck to the front of the net. Hellbuck makes a glove save. Puck goes to the corner. Morgan Barron skates it out. Not Murray Barron. Dumps it into the zone. Dallas chips it to the corner. Up the boards. They get it out outside the blue line. Winnipeg has to wait to move in, and they give up the puck right at the Dallas blue line. They still don't have a shot in the game. 6 minutes in, Dallas has 6 shots. Winnipeg does not have a shot on net yet. KJ Brazy, man, I just want Petey to shut me up and prove me wrong. Bichelle throws a big hit on Scheifele. Scheifele picks up his stick. And he might go back to the bench. No, he stays in the play. On the blue line, picks it up. Pass across the zone for Connor. Too hot to handle. Puck comes to the middle of the zone. They chip it in. Hellbuck stops behind the net. He puts it into the corner. Gives the puck away again to Dallas. Dallas puts it back to the blue line. Down low behind the net. Moving down from the blue line. Cece puts it in behind the net. Hellbuck with a save right on the post. Back to the Stars. Stars having the blue line. Dumps it in behind the Winnipeg net. Comes back to the blue line. Cece with another shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked in front. Hayden Fleury, we spoke about it earlier. He blocks that one. Cece walks down. Pass across. Shot for the blue line. That one gets right into the glove of Hellbuck, and he'll hang on to it for a face-off in his own zone. Oh, yeah. Cameraman with a puck flying right to his face. You'll love to see that. Swerve for more reasons than one. Winky face. He's no zaddy. Don't we all, KJ? We want him to prove us wrong. Prove us wrong, PD. Down, boy. Down. Laugh out loud, says Kevin and Charlie, laughing and crying. Jake the Pancake Scheifele's playing. He's on the bench. Swerve and Irvin feels like we got catfished by Pedersen, eh? I mean, if he doesn't play well next year, 100%. Is Miro out for the playoffs? He is close. Apparently. He is close to coming back. Swerve and Irvin, White, Johnson, Jason Robertson as a third liner. Canucks would be so lucky. Yeah. Can you believe that? White, Johnson, and Jason Robertson on the third line. KJ Brazy. Perfect way to put it, Irvin. Greetings, humans, says Gary Wiseman. The funniest man in chat is back. Sup, Gary? Says Swerve and Irvin. Sup, Gary? Says Calvin 99 Charlie. Swerve and Irvin. Are you a Monstar or something? Monstar. Can the Maple Leafs win without Stolars? We'll finish that poll question. 52% of you are saying yes. They can win without Stolars. You'll love to see it. All right, let's start a new poll question, shall we? Who comes back first? Morrissey? Heiskanen? I'm probably spelling these horribly wrong. I should check that before I finish, eh? I'm such a terrible speller. Heiskanen. All right, let's just copy that then. That'll be easier. Josh Morrissey. Okay, so the Jets now have one shot on net. Okay, there's a new poll question, everyone. So we're nervous. Did you steal Petey's mojo? Maybe it was Dr. Evil. If you want your mojo back, Elias Pettersson, you're going to have to pay me $11.6 million. Straw Gary, says KJ. Gary Wiseman. Still early, but an all Canadian final is still on the cards. Remaining 3 teams are looking good. Soup Gary, says Big Mac. Janias. I'm happy that CC got a chance in the playoffs. Soup Gang! Straw Gary! Soup Gang! Ha! Says Swerve and Irvin. Gary Wiseman. Praise! I got you, yogurt cultures. Swerve and Irvin laughed at my joke. Calvin and I tried. That was a dad joke if I ever heard one. Are you not telling us something, Russ? Laugh out loud. Jokes. Dobby is my child. So if I'm a father and making dad jokes, it's because of Dobby. But I have been telling uncle jokes for many years, which are pretty much the same as dad jokes. Janice McKay, how many games this series will Hellebuck be bucked out in the game? I would say at least once. He will be pulled from the net once, and that'll be game 4, I think. Less than Skinner, laugh out loud. Look at my eyes. What do you see? Look into my eyes. I'm captain now. Helly falls apart every year, says KJ Brazy. Swerve Nervin. That's the wrong year, Russell. You were looking at 2010. I said 2014. Lol. Ah. Aaron Ekblad, Sam Reinhart, Leon Draisaitl, Sam Bennett. I mean, Michael DeCole would go. Jake Vertan would be gone. Oh, and the Jets are driving to the front of the net. Connor with a shot. Second one of the game for the Winnipeg Jets with 10:58 left to go in the first period. Finally up to 2 shots. Redrafting probably stays the same up to here. This guy gets exchanged for William Nylander. This guy gets exchanged for Fiala. Hayden Fleury might stay the same. And then since Nylander moves up, Nikolaj Ehlers would get moved up there. And then Dylan Larkin probably moves up too. So take out Virtanen and DeCole. And then move William Nylander, Kevin Fiala, Nicholas Ehlers, and Dylan Larkin up. And that's probably your new top 10, I'd say. But I mean, yeah, this is a solid top 3, right? Solid top 4, really. And then it goes to crap for 3. Well, Hayden Fleury's not bad. All right, back to the bar. Thomas Hronbrook. Dobby. KJ Brizzy. Taylor Hall was a beast. Yeah, he was. 2014 was a deep draft. Yep. Oh my God, he saved the first 3 shots. Gary Wesman, I can tell you who you shouldn't have gone number 6 for Tannen, but the Islanders pick was definitely worse. Yeah. Michael DeCole. Stars in the corner. Back to the front of the net. Jamie Benn couldn't tap one in there. Winnipeg skates it out. Ehlers flips the puck in. Goes right onto the net. So Ottinger just grabs it and they'll face off in the Dallas zone. Minor Dow, can you imagine that Outback Steakhouse removed their New York steak from the menu? End of everything? Question mark. But they don't like, maybe they can't call it a New York because they're Outback, so they're from Australia. So they got to call it like the Darwin steak or the Sydney steak. Go Jets, go, says Thomas. Calvin NHL. Oh, okay. Best happened this time. Last time you said you would continue. You didn't. My itch was itching. Laugh out loud. Oh, Dallas has Robertson back. Yep. Swerve Irvin. 2010 draft. Top 10 picks. Games played. Draisaitl, Reinhart. Pasta, Larkin, Ekblad, Bennett, Nylander, Ehlers, McCann, and Point. Yep. That's probably even better than what I said. Janice McKay. Toronto has a Tanev and Winnipeg has a Tanev. Are they brothers? They are, in fact, brothers. Chris Tanev and Brandon Tanev. And Brandon played for Winnipeg before going over to Seattle, but now he's back because he got traded there. And yes, they are brothers. 2011 was a little year from the draft. Holy crazy draft year. Yep. They are, Janias, says KJ Brazy. They are brothers. Calvin and Charlie. No, Janias. They are sisters. Laugh out loud. Got to be careful with that joke, Calvin. They called this the Sedin brothers, the Sedin sisters for years. We didn't like it. Janice McKay, what was the season series between these two? Between these two, I'll show you. They actually, it's kind of funny. I'll show you the season series. The Jets won the first one. Oh, sorry, that was the last one. The first one, the Jets won 4-1. The second one, the Stars won 3-1. Then the Jets won 4-1 and 4-0. So the Jets won the series 3-1. But the other thing I noted about these two teams in the regular season, when it comes down to overall regular season play all time, that's actually, I'll just show you actually on Stats Muse. Jets versus Stars all time. They are exactly split. Yeah, 27 and 27. These teams are exactly 500 against each other in the regular season. They never played in the playoffs, but in the regulation season play, there are 27. The Jets are 27 and 27 and 6 overtime losses against the Stars. And then the Stars, obviously with those 6 overtime wins, have a bit of a better record against the Jets. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So and then the Dallas Stars are 33, 22, and 5 overall. Back to the bar. But in this season series this year, it was 3-1 Winnipeg. Gary Wiseman, one brother has significantly more teeth than the other. True. Shen puts it up the boards. Luke Shen. Cross the zone. Rung in. Jets move in on the forecheck. Shifley moves in, throws a hit. Puck to the middle. Rantanen plays the puck to the side. Granlund chips it into the Winnipeg zone. Rantanen moves in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck. Oh, Connor's there. Puts it across the zone. Hellbuck makes a save off of a shot from Granlund. He'll cover it up. 10th shot of the game for the Dallas Stars. Swerve Irvin by points. Draisaitl Pasta, Point, Reinhardt, Nylander, Larkin, Ehlers, Fiala, Schmaltz, Kempe. Oh. Castle Siege 53. Let's fucking go. Stars. Wave, 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 wave. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Welcome, Castle Siege 53. Nice to see you, brother. Welcome to the stream. Calvin and Charlie. Gary, they are sisters. KJ Brizzy. Wave. Then Swerve Irvin. Wave, Big Mac, goal. Jake Stakes Hockey, learn the rules. Go Coconuts Glow, Dobby, Big Mac, Swear Jar, Coconuts Glow, Wave, Trevor Linden, Wave, Dobby. Jake Stakes Hockey, Swear Jar. Looks like Winnipeg maybe just took a penalty. Oh, Crystal wants an emoji. Guess we'll have to come up with a Crystal emoji. Per requested by my wife. So that means we got to add it to the captain's log so I don't forget. Crystal emoji. No penalty there. Crystal emoji. We'll come up with something. I should just get the character from Fortnite. Janice. Oh, I never knew about the Tanev brothers. I'm too caught up on my Oilers. Comeback victories 5 in a row with our once third string AHL goalie. Yeah, good old Pickard. Janice, they are sisters. KJ Brazy Squared. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Nice to see you. In Prickfed, you trust the Tabby Cats. Cannot win though. Well, they haven't lost at home. You are not in trouble in the NHL playoffs till you lose at home. So they just got to go back to Florida and win 2 down there. But Toronto was looking very good, but Florida did have a lot of pressure there in the third period. Almost forgot my other view. Thank you, KJ. Janice, you can't nucks keep dreaming. Y'all been dreaming since the Millionaires won it long before any of you were a thought of. Yep. The Vancouver Canucks. Nope. The Vancouver Millionaires, the first NHL team to win the Stanley Cup. Sister Power, says Janice McKay. Gary Wiseman, both KJ accounts are green. What a baller. Yep. KJ Brazy and KJ Brazy squared, both with free emoji or custom emojis. You'll love to see it. Thomas, let's trade EP40 for both Hughes brothers, making Queegs happy, then pick up the number one center, JT Miller, back from New York. They're not giving up JT anytime soon. They got their new coach down there, Mike Sullivan in New York, and we'll see what they can do with the new coach, Gary Wiseman. EP40 would get half a Hughes brother. That's probably true, Gary. Calvin and Gary, he got gifted them. I remember that day like it was yesterday. Laugh out loud. KJ Brazy, want to be a baller? Shot caller? Yeah. How's my form, everyone? I'm a baller. That was the day everyone got a membership but me. Laugh out loud. I gave you a membership, Calvin. Gary Wiseman, 20-inch blades on the Impala. What? Uh-oh, Dallas taking a penalty. Marchment not happy about the call, but he gets blown by. Pionk moves by him, and then Marchment just hooks into the arms. And Pionk made sure to keep that stick underneath his arm long enough that the refs made a call. Marchment's not happy about it, but if you get your stick up into the hands like that, I wish I was a bit taller. Uncle jokes are the same as dad jokes. Just pervy. What? No, I'm not pervy. I got too many sisters to be a pervert. In Pick Freddy We Trust, I love all this helly talk. Please remind me how well Demko does in the playoffs. Well, Demko is an absolute beast in the playoffs if he's not injured. So there's the Canucks answer. There's two factors that prevent Demko from being good in the playoffs. His injuries and the fact that the Canucks never make the playoffs. Ottinger with a saves off Ehlers. He'll cover it up. Shots are now 9-6. So they took one of the Stars' shots away. Drive him to the front of the net. Ottinger with a good stick. And Ehlers just trying to get to the front. Try to put it right underneath Ottinger, but he's got his 5-hole closed up. Calvin and each other. I was just gonna say that, Irvin. You beat me to it. Fuck yeah, Gary, says KJ. Swerving Irvin, my dad's youngest brother was only 15 years older than me, constantly trying to corrupt me. Your uncle was only 15 years older than you? Because that's close enough, right? He's more of a cousin than an uncle, I guess. Kind of funny. Hintz brings in an offsides. Or no, that's Back. Back brought it in offside. I'd say it worked. Gary Wiseman, wonder what Dry's stats would be if he had spent half of his career as McDavid's line mate. Not saying he's not a good player, but having Connor feeding you definitely pads the point totals. You're not wrong, Gary. But Draisaitl is also an absolute beast. Calvin and Charlie Pickfetty, Demko did really well in the playoffs when he plays. He just got injured. Demko didn't lose for a few years in a row. Yep. Bubble Demko. My uncle corrupted me too, says KJ Brazy. It was my cousins who corrupted me. So injury is a positive now? No. Injury is not a positive. Swerve Nervin, Vertanen with work ethic might have actually been something, or at least at the very least an asset that could have been flipped. Shifley. Top the face-off circle. Takes a shot. Andre makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. CC in the corner. Doesn't know what to do with it. He's surrounded. Gets the puck over for Lundell. Lundell loses it behind the net. Ehlers comes up with it. Puts it back to the point for Connor. Connor puts it across for Pionk. Pionk puts it over Shifley on the half boards near side. Back to the blue line for Pionk. He puts it back down for Shifley. Top of the circle. Puts it to the front of the net. And Brickfetti tries to get it in. Andre holds the post. Oh my goodness. Ooh. That was wild. Velarde right at the side of the net. Tries to bring it past Ottinger, and Ottinger just manages to keep his post. Ooh. Close one there on the power play for the Jets. Velarde down low. They slay the dragon. Puck has dropped in Abby. Let's go. Yeah. They're in the first period now in Abby. Welcome back. They've slayed the dragon. Nice to see you, brother. KJ Brazy, that's what my dad says. He says McDavid has been pumping Dry's tires for years now. In Pick for Trust, at least Hella has played more than 5 games. True. I will not try and talk smack as a Canucks fan because we're not even in the playoffs, yo. Let's see. Take care, guys. Good night. This is Janai. See you later, buddy. Oh, the rugby game gets canceled and they blow the whistle. Gary Rasman, I'm not KJ's dad. Just to be clear. Swerve Nervin, both him and Gaudette could have mined some value if Banning hadn't been such an idiot. Always fun to bug you guys. Oilers forever, says Janias. They've slayed the dragon. No, the Sedines are. Hell nah, Janias. Janias, heaven, yes, Big Hog Hockey. Zach, Leafs win. Yeah, Zach, you happy about your Leafs winning? Thrashers shouldn't count as Jets. I mean, would you rather have the original Winnipeg Jets stats added to your team? Would that be more fair? So should we keep like cities, right? So the Atlanta Thrashers, Atlanta Flames, that would be one city stats, right? StatMuse gonna bookmark that site. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. No kidding, they won. Sweet. Did we hit a nerve, Prickfetti, with the slander on Helly? Hey, nothing is perfect. Fatality Fisherman. Welcome, buddy. Congratulations on your NHL draft lottery win. Crazy. Parroting narratives is the lamest thing a person can say. I wouldn't throw stones at goalies. Yours is a piece of glass. Yep. You're not wrong. Countdown, please and thank you. Okay, when we get back, I will give you a countdown, Big Mac. Calvin and Charlie, us Canucks fans slander our own goalie for being made of glass. It's not only your goalie. Laugh out loud. Dallas will light up Helly. Crystal emoji. Big Mac using the crystal ball. The crystal ball emoji. Swerving over. The emoji should be crystal slapping Lloyd. I kind of like that. Lloyd, get me a drink. And then he doesn't. And then Crystal's like, psh. 3:40 left to go in the first period. Winnipeg now up to 9 shots. The shots are now tied 9-9 after Winnipeg had a hard time getting shots to start. Big Hog Hockey. Good night, y'all. See you later, Big Hog. Thanks for being here, buddy. Nerd Ski. Nerd Sky. Bedtime. This is where I'm nerving. Yeah, says Big Hog Hockey. In Prick Freddy Trust, Blues are going to dominate the Jets. Time slips are fun, eh? Oh, yeah. 305, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Calvin 99 Charlie, Prick Fetty, are you mad, bro? Laugh out loud, relax, laughing and crying. In Prick Fetty, just not mad. I just made a point that parroting somebody else's thought is lame. Are you crying, bro? He's crying and laughing. Relax. Too evil, Panthers, says Zach. Calvin NHL. Nah, the only time I'm looking down is when I'm rolling up my weed or packing a ball. Thanks for looking out. Laugh out loud. Calvin NHL. Don't worry, Russ. I told him already. He's salty over it now. Laugh out loud. Swerve Nervin. I laughed at those two factors harder than I reasonably should have. Hey, sometimes something just gets you, right? Something that shouldn't be funny, and then you're just laughing and crying. Now you are tag teaming me. Sounds like you are sour. I already forgot about you. Swear jar, says Zach. What? Huh? What happening? What happening, prick? Team tagging? The fuck? Laughing and crying. Minor doubt. Vancouver Canucks make no sense to me. It seems like our management are sabotaging or being sabotaged. They need someone who will do anything to win and get rid of non-winning factors. Prick Fetty. 3-1. What an amazing record. That's not bad, eh? 2 games above 500. Don't know why Rutherford keeps feeding the media and stirring the pot. Just shut up and chill out a bit between now and July 1st. Rutherford is making sure the media is talking about him rather than anything that the Canucks are actually doing. It's all smoke and mirrors. Never, ever penalize a winning player on your team. That is guaranteed death in sports. Calvin and Charlie, better than a losing record of 20-30. Laugh out loud. Who do you mean, Tal? But yeah, Russ is right. We are not the playoffs, so rip me. When you have factors that win, strengthen them. Penalties are for factors that lose. Yet Canucks inverted this. Yeah. 1:52 left to go in the first period. Winnipeg skates out of their own zone, 3-on-2. Pass, cross zone, shot! Andre with a toe save. Velarde with a shot. Toe save. That's 2 toe saves that Velarde's had Ottinger make on him. Winnipeg Jets behind their own net. Back up to the blue line. Chipped into the corner. Ehlers moves in on Wyatt Johnson. Perfetti comes out of the... Oh, he loses the puck behind the net. Dallas. Pass clear across the zone. Not going to be quite enough for icing. Schen's back. Pass across the zone. Jets dump it into the Dallas zone. Ottinger stops it behind his net. Slows it up. Puck back to the blue line. Now the Dallas Stars have a 2-on-1 coming back. Last minute of play. Shot. Goes wide. Might have gone off of Hellebuck's stick or blocker and wide. Emoji Leafs. An emoji of Calvin. Yeah, there it is. Golfing. You're not wrong in Pick Petty Uchus. Swerve and I have a few players in mind. Hey, Sarcasm Production is back. Welcome back, buddy. Go Jets, go! Swerve and I think I know. Swerve and Irvin. JT, question mark. Calvin thinks you Leafs win. 27.4 seconds left. 12 shots apiece. 0-0 still between the Jets and the Stars. A Sarcasm Productions. I can't believe it's still the end of the first period intermission here, or what the heck is going on. This is the first period. Yeah. We're about to come up to the first intermission. JT is your main winner. I would say you protect and strengthen your winners. Unfortunately, JT Miller didn't win the conversation with Pedersen, so Dallas will do no such thing. You're not wrong. JT had immense value on the ice, and I can find a lot of people who would agree with you. My mom's youngest sibling, my uncle, is 78 and I'm 80. Oh my goodness, they've slayed the dragon. You're 3 years apart from your uncle? That's crazy. Oh, high sticking call. coach on the Dallas bench is doing this. Dallas just took a penalty. Cody Ceci takes a high sticking penalty. The player who got high stick grabbed his face like he got hit, but it looked like it just took his helmet off. Time to kick some start. Yeah, the problem is that JT isn't a nice person. Yep. Time to kick some stars. Ass. Yes, accurate. Ass. Swerving, this is how you do it. If you get rid of your winner, you rebuild. Well, we still have our winner. His name's Quinn Hughes. So only just a couple seconds left. Andre with a save off of the face-off. And that's it. The first period is over. We're into the first intermission of the game between the Winnipeg Jets and the Dallas Stars. Pickfetty telling someone to relax is golden, laughing and crying. Rutherford should be fired, says Derek. Derek is not a fan. And then a bunch of jerks, Canes. What's up? Nothing is perfect. Got those Hurricanes in chat. You love to see it. Welcome back, bunch of jerks. You guys won in overtime against the Caps. That was a good one. Fatality Fisherman. Thanks, Russell. I'm chilling, even though I am not care for teams in the playoffs. I'm just vibing. Just straight chilling. How's the wife doing? Careful, KJ. He's going to think we're team tagging him. At Swerve Nervin. I think you're right. KJ Brazy. They chose JT over Horvat. Yep. Minor Dow. At peak, Miller would have gotten almost anything. Niches plus. Yeah. KJ Brazy. That visor tilt is crazy. And then Gary Wiseman's like, my neck, my back, my snack is in my backpack. Swerve Nervin. Quinn is a winner, but we need a killer. Who's our killer? Shit, it's supposed to be Pennerson, man. They slayed the dragon. Less than 3. I'm a September baby. He's an October baby. That's crazy. I would probably try Sherwood as a 1 or 2C. Huh. Who's our Kachuk? Who's our Ryan O'Reilly? Who's our Braden Point? It was JT Miller. Okay. We're in the first intermission of the game between the Jets and the Stars. So since we are watching the Dallas Stars, I wanted to feature another video. This one comes out from Kita Productions, which you guys can see on the screen here. Go check him out. He's got a lot of cool videos. This is the one you guys remember. We watched one from him. It was the humble story of Marcus Naslund. He's got one about Hendrik Lundqvist. He's got one about Hendrik Sedin. So yeah, lots of cool videos on Kita Productions. Go check him out. It's got almost 2,600 subscribers, but lots and lots of videos that you can watch from him. So we're going to do, sup, Emperor King, what's up? Emperor King has chosen to display the Indian Army in his profile picture today. But since we are watching the Dallas Stars, I thought it'd be fun to watch one of Kita Productions videos. And this one is about Mike Modano, who played many, many years for the Minnesota North Stars and the Dallas Stars. This video is called, How Good Was Mike Modano?
Hero, pioneer, superstar. He was a 7-time NHL All-Star, a World Cup of Hockey winner, a Winter Olympic silver medalist, and a Stanley Cup champion. He stands alone at the summit as the most proficient American-born player in goals, points, playoff points, and games played. A player whose speed on the ice was only matched by his grace. Standing at 6'3", 191 pounds, he's quick, elegant, charismatic. Number 9, Mike Modano. Michael Thomas Modano Jr. was born on June 7, 1970 in Livonia, Michigan, USA. Growing up, Modano was a lively child, and it was clear he needed a team sport to expend his excess energy. Enter hockey. His dad loved the sport and taught him how to skate at the age of 7, and Mom became the goalie for young Modano to shoot at. As a child, Modano breathed hockey, as he would practice at the local rink at 6 in the morning before going to school. and after school, he would wear his hockey jersey, waiting for Dad to come home to set up the ice rink he'd built in the backyard, and he would stay out there playing until bedtime. Modano showed extraordinary potential, as he often made it onto teams as the youngest player, while his teammates were 2 or 3 years older. After the 84-85 season, which saw him score 50 goals and 50 assists en route to the USA Hockey National Championship, a 16-year-old Modano had a choice to make. Players from Michigan typically completed high school hockey and would then suit up for a college or university, but Modano's exploits the previous year had Western Hockey League teams in Canada begging for his services. Modano didn't want to be in limbo for several years to wait and see where he would end up. He wanted to challenge himself in Canada, as he accepted the Prince Albert Raiders' invitation to join the team. Modano's start to life in Canada was a tumultuous one, as he was just another young hockey talent aspiring to make it into the NHL. The competition was tough, and his fellow Canadian teammates saw the American as a threat, as they didn't think he belonged there, that he was taking a roster spot away from a local Canadian boy. It didn't help that Modano looked fragile, tall but slim, and most people on his team had already written him off. But when Modano stepped onto the ice for the first time, everyone rubbed their eyes and blinked several times as they couldn't believe the things he was able to do with the puck. After scoring a hat-trick in his first game, word spread like wildfire that there was a hockey phenom in town, and before long, fans filled the stadium to witness Magic Mo in action. Modano ended up registering 30 goals and 32 assists in 68 games in his rookie campaign for the Raiders, and after improving to 47 goals and 80 assists in his second season, it was full speed ahead heading into the 1988 NHL entry draft. And in a pick that surprised absolutely no one, Mike Modano was selected first overall by the Minnesota North Stars. Modano's arrival in the NHL came in the 1989 playoffs, as he played 2 games before the North Stars were eliminated. He had gotten the taste of the Stanley Cup Playoffs, a place where he would end up again in the near future. In his rookie season in 1989-1990, Modano showed the world he not only belonged in the NHL, but he was also a star in the making. He was quick, as his raw foot speed had opposing players instantly on their heels. He was energetic, as he often looked like he was at maximum speed only to reach another gear. He was skillful, as his stick handling in mid-flight was otherworldly, and his shot was as deadly as they came. But most importantly, he played with remarkable flair, hair flowing, jersey soaring, elegance unwavering, and the gracefulness to his play had fans worshipping him. Much to the chagrin of the rest of the league, Modano had become the bane of every goaltender's existence, a harbinger of doom for opposing defensemen, and the source of his rivals' worst nightmares. This was Mike Modano. Modano ended his first season with 29 goals and 46 assists to become a Calder Trophy finalist for Rookie of the Year. And after losing out to 31-year-old rookie Sergei Makarov, in which the vast majority saw as injustice, as Makarov had over a decade of professional hockey experience over Modano, the NHL rightfully clarified and changed the definition of a rookie to what we currently know, which has an upper limit of 26 years old. As Modano continued to ascend into superstardom, he helped the Minnesota North Stars, a team that had no business making the playoffs, upset the President Trophy winning Chicago Blackhawks, second-seeded St. Louis Blues, and an Edmonton Oilers team that still iced several Hall of Fame players on it, to book a place in the 1991 Stanley Cup Finals. Even though the North Stars would fall to a mighty Pittsburgh Penguins team that had the magnificent Mario Lemieux, it was the experience Modano had gained that would ultimately make him a better player. After the 92-93 season, in which Modano scored a career-high 93 points and was the team's highest-paid player, the Minnesota North Stars relocated to Dallas, Texas to become the Dallas Stars. Texas was really a football state, and most people there hadn't even seen ice before, and it was Modano who became the face of the team, a player who they could call their own, and a player they could ultimately rally behind. He was the closest thing to an All-American athlete, and his never-ending charisma instantly captured the attention of fans. Modano had become an icon, and hockey was now on the map in the Lone Star State. In Dallas's inaugural season in 93-94, Modano registered a career-high 50 goals and 93 points, but multiple injury setbacks in the following year had rendered the season lost. But something happened in 1996 that would not only see a change in Modano's style of play, but also the team's fortunes moving forward: the hiring of head coach Ken Hitchcock. He was a coach who was notorious for his defensive system, and he challenged Modano to play more offensively, making him the complete player that we now know he was. Under Hitchcock, Modano's ice time jumped up from 18 minutes a game to 25 minutes, as he was in annual contention for the Selke Trophy as the best defensive forward, the Lady Byng Trophy as the most gentlemanly player, and the Hart Trophy as the league's most valuable player. With the acquisitions of Joe Nieuwendyk, Sergei Zubov, Daryl Sador, and Ed Belfour, the Dallas Stars had become perennial Stanley Cup contenders for years to come. Despite initial growing pains in which the team was knocked out in the first round of the 97 playoffs to the 7th-seeded Edmonton Oilers, then again in the conference finals to the Detroit Red Wings the following year, the Dallas Stars had an unforgettable 98-99 season in what proved to be the epigee of Modano's esteemed career. The team had been finding success in the regular season and had gone further and further into the playoffs, and they were looking to add one final piece to the puzzle. If only there was a player available who had a lethal shot, was a 70-goal scorer 3 times, and a Hart Trophy recipient as the most valuable player. Players like Brett Hull just don't become available, but a fallout with the St. Louis Blues meant the Golden Brett would go on to free agency, and it was the prospect of playing with Mike Modano, among other reasons, that would attract him to Dallas, a move that would change the course of history for the two Americans. The Dallas Stars would storm into the 1999 playoffs as the President's Trophy winners, 9 points ahead of the next best team. As they squared off against the 8th-seeded Edmonton Oilers, memories of a Game 7 upset just 2 years prior still lingered, but the Stars quickly snuffed out any uncertainty as they emphatically swept the Oilers in 4 games. After a 6-game series against the St. Louis Blues and a hard-fought Game 7 victory against the Colorado Avalanche, Modano was 8 years later back in the Stanley Cup Finals. And even after suffering a broken wrist in Game 2, Modano knew he couldn't let the chance slip away as he went on to play in Game 3 just 2 days later to will his team to victory. Modano would end up playing in all the remaining games, as it was the Dallas Stars who scored in triple overtime in Game 6 to bring home the coveted Stanley Cup. His 23 points in 23 games were one of the leading factors the Stars were able to win the franchise its first and only Stanley Cup. Over the next couple of seasons, Modano and the Stars continued to dominate as they returned to the Stanley Cup Finals in 2000, followed by a second-round exit the year after. And with Modano on the team, the Dallas Stars were a regular participant in the playoffs. The furthest they got again was in 2008 when the team reached the conference finals, only to lose to the eventual champions, the Detroit Red Wings. Modano has had a superstar career, and after the 2010 season, he was contemplating retirement, but he decided to sign a 1-year contract with his childhood team, the Detroit Red Wings, in what proved to be his final season. And after 21 magical seasons in the NHL, Modano officially announced his retirement after signing a 1-day contract to retire as a Dallas Star, but not before solidifying his place in American hockey folklore as the nation's leader in goals, points, playoff points, and games played. Modano chose to wear the number 9 because of his idol, Mr. Hockey Gordie Howe, and he would have his number 9 retired by the Dallas Stars, being the idol of many more up-and-coming players. He would also be inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame class of 2014, cementing his status as one of the best. Mike Modano was a trailblazer for American hockey. During an era when there was little interest in the sport, it was Modano who became the icon for American players. And after winning the 1996 World Cup of Hockey and a silver medal in the 2002 Winter Olympics for the United States, American interest in the sport was at an all-time high, and it has never looked back. After retirement, Modano has continued to be a hero off the ice by starting the Mike Modano Foundation and the Mike Modano Infant and Toddler Cottage, providing assistance for at-risk children and youth in Dallas. In 2020, he he chose to relocate to Minnesota to be an executive advisor, returning to the place where it all began 3 decades prior. As we look back at the story of Mike Modano, we can only admire what he has done for the sport of hockey. Leaving home at the age of 16 to live in a foreign country only to be admonished by his teammates, betting on himself to succeed even though the odds were against him, and changing his game to suit the team's needs. It is with this that I like us to take a lesson from Mike Modano. If you have something you want to do, take a leap of faith and see it through to the end. Persevere and have self-belief, and don't let anyone put you down. Modano was able to do that, and the rest is history. Few accomplished what he accomplished. Few meant as much to American hockey as he meant to American hockey, and none climbed as high as he did as an American-born player. Mike Modano was simply the United States of America's and Dallas's brightest star. That's it for now. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video and would like to help the channel grow, please consider liking, sharing, and subscribing. See you soon.
You guys think? Pretty sweet, right? Kita Productions. So make sure you go check them out. I got a link in the description as well. But Kita Productions, like I said, lots of cool content on that page. Kita Productions, very nice to let us use the video to feature Mike Modano. Does anyone remember who was drafted number 2 overall the year Mike Modano got drafted number 1 overall? Trevor Linden! Don't you remember that, Trevor? Getting drafted right after Mike Modano? Do you remember that, Trevor? Yeah, of course you do. That beautiful smile of yours, Trevor Linden. You'll love to see it. KG Brazy, we could have had the Kachucks. Yeah, we could have had a Kachuk. Hughes as your central player is fine, but that's a rebuild. This team was built around Miller, not Hughes. It's a new opportunity, though, but a very important distinction. I'd rather build around Hughes than I would around Miller. But that might be just me. Swerve Nervin. But KJ, we have Noah Juleson as a result of drafting Jewel Levy. Oh, God. My wife told me not to cry, so I stopped. In Pick Fed You Trust, it would suck to lose both in the end. Yep, that's probably what's going to happen. We lost Miller already. We traded away Bro Horvat instead of Miller. And then we're going to end up losing Hughes too. Because we're Canucks fans. And the world hates us. They slayed the dragon. Abby scores! Guess maybe I should do it like this, hey? Go like this. Where is it here? Let's go like this. All right. Abby scores! There we go. 1-0. They slay the dragon. Thanks for the update. Nice, Abby. I'm sub to Kita Productions. Good. Make sure you hit a like button and a subscribe button over there at Kita Productions. Mike Modano! This is Calvin and Charlie. Toy maker. Modano was a woodchuck. Yeah. Cole 1.6. We believe. Welcome back, Toy Maker. Nice to see you, brother. Modano. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood? Is it because he had big teeth? Gary Wiseman, how much chucks would Modano chuck? Doesn't have the same ring to it, though, says Gary Wiseman. Swerve Irvin, boarding now. Cheers, everyone. See you later, Swervin. Have a safe flight. Enjoy Vegas. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. How long are you down there for? I guess you're gone now, so you can't answer that question. But the Winnipeg Jets will have another minute and 52 seconds at the beginning of this period to get the power play done. The 0-0 game right now, and the puck has been dropped. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Plays underway in the second period between the Dallas Stars and the Winnipeg Jets. As I mentioned, Winnipeg on the power play for another minute 25. Puck kept in at the point by Pionk. He puts it down low to Ehlers. Ehlers loses it, though. Dallas takes their time and then flips it down the ice. Hellbuck stops it behind his net. Pionk skates out, passes it over for Connor. Connor puts it over for Velarde. Velarde puts it down low for Connor. Connor tries to put it back up to the point. It gets to Pionk. Across the blue line. Down low on Ottinger. He turns that one aside. Connor spins in the corner, puts it back to the point. Pionk puts it across the blue line. Bouncing puck. Scheifele couldn't pick it up, but his teammate does. Shot past the side of the net. Scheifele couldn't get a piece of it. Kept in it at the blue line. Well done by Winnipeg, and then it gets driven out, unfortunately. They'll tag up, bring it back. Ehlers down the half boards on the near side. Back up to Connor. Connor puts it across, high slot. Shot gets blocked. Now a clean 2-on-1 coming up. Oh, good stick there. Good stick there by the Winnipeg defenseman, and he turns things right back around, and Winnipeg will move things right back into the Stars zone. Yeah, it was Miller. Miller with a beautiful step up poke check and stopped that 2-1 even before it entered the Winnipeg zone. Not gonna lie, I thought Mike was Canadian until 2010 is when I found out he was American. Mike Modano, one of the greatest American players of all time. Safe travels, Swervin, says Gary. KJ Brizzy, have a good flight there, Irvin. And then I was here and I said, have a safe flight, Swervin, Coconuts Glow. And then Calvin 9 Charlie, safe travels, Irvin. Jet. Minor Dow, Canucks need time to properly build a team around Hughes. It is possible. Calvin 9 Charlie, the vote is even for Miro and Josh. Oh, Heiskanen's taking a little bit of a lead now, up to 38% of the vote. Who comes back first, Morrissey or Heiskanen? Heiskanen's leading with 38%. Nobody said neither will be back this year, and 29% of you are actually saying they will be back in the same game. In Pick Fred You Trust, what happened if he wants to play in Jersey? Then he walks away and goes and signs a contract when he's a free agent, and there's nothing we can do about it. But we will cross that bridge when we have to. Abby scores! The Abbey Canucks scoring a goal. And then the Jets score! Oh, that's it. What the heck? That's supposed to be the Jets. What the heck was that? That was the Avalanche. I'm creating chaos here, apparently. Whoops. Let's fix that. Okay, let's try that again. Jets score! That's better. Oh, man. Audrey gets a piece of it. It was his blocker. But flipped right past him on the backhand, and the Winnipeg Jets have taken the 1-0 lead in the second period. Oh. 1-0. First goal of the series. Now the Jets controlling still. Shot to the front. That one goes off of a shin pad and to the side. Pass all the way up to their blue line. Shot off of a stick. That one goes over the glass in the Winnipeg zone. That faceoff will be in the Winnipeg zone. Hayden Fleury. Pass all the way up to the other blue line. Wow. What a shot. Flips it backhand, and Niederreiter manages to just sift it past Ottinger. from Appleton and Hayden Fleury. And Niederreiter's got his stupid tilted visor, wearing it all the way up on his damn forehead. Can someone fix that for him? He want to get Dominus Hasek? Yep. Dallas Stars beat the Buffalo Sabres. Dominic Hasek trying so hard to get his team the Stanley Cup, and they couldn't. Perfetti skates out. Passes at the blue line, loses it. He's back checking, though. And then the Jets managed to chip it down into the Dallas zone. Blue and white, says Zach. Cheers, Swervin, says Big Mac. Calvin and Charlie. Damn, always wondered what happened to him. Hasek was sick, says KJ Brazy. Gary Wiseman, great documentary. Thank you, Gary. I'm glad that you liked that one. Thanks for sharing. Hasek was so dominant in Detroit. Yeah. He finally got his Stanley Cup when he was playing for Detroit. KJ Brazy, the Dominator. Leafs win! And then in Perfetti Trust is like, go, 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 go. And then Calvin's like, let's go, Avs. Laugh out loud. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom, Jets. Go, go, go. And then Calvin and is like, let's go, Jets. Jet, 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 jet. And then Zachary's like, do the wave. And then Calvin and says, I wonder if the Jets know the Jetsons. They're too young for that show. And then the Bunny fan's like, go, Stars. You're better than the Jets. Go, Jets. So you're cheering for both. Good night, Swervin, says Minor Dow. The Bunny fan, you are the best regular season team this year. This is true. Gary Wiseman, the Plant won against the Cats. Yep. When a plant beats an animal, the Leafs beat the Panthers. Calvin 99 Charlie, I'm honestly put him above Patrick and Martin in my list. I believe he was the best goalie I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, beating Canada at the in the Olympics. He was one of those goalies that would absolutely change a team. Like, he was so ridiculously good. Such an unorthodox style of play. KJ Brazy, he was better for like 2 years. Martin and Waugh had longevity. I mean, Hasek played in the league all the way from the 80s too. Waugh is honestly the best goalie of all time. Maybe. Kevin and Charlie, yeah, but like I said in my list, I have him above them. Statistically, they are better. Nice, says Zach. And Modano, also a good person. Yep. Hard-nosed player and also a good person. I wonder if Irvin sang that song. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Number 62 scores for Winnipeg, says KJ Brazy. How much wood Kachuk chuck? Kachuk wood? A lot. Winnipeg controlling most of the play in the second period so far. Bringing the puck around the boards. Puck all the way out to center. Missed. Robertson missed the pass. No icing. Robertson stopped playing. I don't know why he stopped playing for a second there. The Bunny fan. Coconuts glow. 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 Glow, 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 glow. And the Bunny fan's like, wave. Wave. And then the Bunny fan's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And he's like, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Dobby just rolled over. He was having a taxidermy dog nap, and then he was just like, yeah, Dobby's over my shit. Bunny, says Big Mac. The Bunny fan says, go, 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 go. Then the Bunny fan, sup, thanks for this. Thanks for gifting. And then Big Mac's like, bunny, bunny, bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Thomas. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then the Bunny fan's like, hop, hop, bunny. Minor Dow. Kachuk, laugh out loud. How much wood could Kachuk chuck? Kachuk, Zach McNally, 25. Wave, wave, wave. Trevor Linden. Bunny fan. Go, 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 go. Midnight Solar. Jan. Hey. Nothing is perfect. How's it going? What's up? What's up, Midnight Solar? Nice to see you. How you feeling today? Catching any of the games? Just chilling. What's the plan? What's the plan, Midnight Solar? Hi, Dobby. How are you? Are you awake for your nap? You want to come and see me? Come here. Come on. Come on. It's nothing. I tricked you. Oh, I tricked him. I tricked the boy. Oh, yes. But now he gets love. Now he gets love. Oh, yes. More nice, sweet boy, huh? Oh, yes. What a nice boy, huh? Oh, you're so cute, Dobby. How come you are so cute, huh? Like, Mom, he's being weird again. You cannot help. Oh, Dobby. Oh, yes, my sweet, nice boy, huh? Like, Dad, you're embarrassing me on stream. Yeah, go ahead, you little monkey. Go, 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 go. These are so cool. Bunny fan, Coconuts Glow. Midnight, says Big Mac. Andrew stops behind his own net. All the way at the center. And Winnipeg intercepts it there, dumps it into the zone. They'll have to change up because one of their players is in offside. Midnight Teller says, Big Mac, sup? And then Zach says, Solar. And then Gary Wiseman's like, you're early, Solar. It's not midnight yet. And then the Bunny fan's like, Dobby, la 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 la. And then Dallas scores! Mikko Rantanen with another goal. His fourth goal in 2 games. And the Dallas Stars are like, you know what? This game's too close. We need to score to tie it up to make it even closer. Mikko Rantanen jamming it in past Hellebuck. Oh my goodness. Dodonov throws it to the net on a one-timer, and then Rantanen with one hand on his stick scoops it in off the post and in. Wow, Rantanen with a big old one-handed goal there, right through the legs of the Sandberg, trying to box him out, but couldn't do it. And Rantanen dives in and pokes it into the net. 1-1. Goal, Dallas. Rantanen, says Big Mac. Imperfect value trust, Dobby. Gary Wiseman, but welcome nonetheless. And then Calvin is like, Dobby. And then Zach's like, Dobby. And then Midnight Solar says, not catching games, not really caring for other teams than Columbus. Fair enough. That is fair enough. Hey, come on, Dobby. I was mean to you earlier and I didn't give you anything. So how about this? I'll give you a little bit of this, huh? Is that better? Are you not mad at me anymore? It's cheesy, but it's also jalapeno cheese, so it might actually be spicy for the boy, huh? Yeah, was that tasty? You look like you really, really like that. Huh? That's fine. Oh, yes. Oh, what a nice boy, huh? What a nice chunky boy, huh? Everything is up when you have it all. When everything is up when I have you all. Winky face. Dobby just licked my thigh. Midnight Solar, Gary Wiseman. First time that ever happened. Laugh out loud. The Bunny fan. Second goodest dog in the world. First is mine. We'll have to have a contest to determine the results of that. Big Mac. Dobby. The Bunny fan. Dobby. Big Mac. Jake takes hockey. Big Mac. Swear jar. Learn the rules. Dobby. Wave. Coconut glow. Goal! And the Bunny fans like, learn the rules. Trevor Linden. Wave. Trevor Linden. Heystone. Hello. How's it going, Heystone? Welcome back to Nothing is Perfect. Nice to see you. How have you been, brother? Enjoying the playoffs so far? Minus the fact that there is no Canucks. Oh, Dallas comes out 3-on-2. Shot to the front of the net. Hellbuck makes a save, kicks it into the slot, gets cleared out by Winnipeg. Connor. Costs the blue line. Back. Shot to the front of the net. Ondrej kicks it right out into the slot. Looks like it's going to be a penalty against Dallas now. Jamie Benn taking a penalty. Captain of the Dallas Stars putting his team down a man. He's not going to be happy about that one, Jim. Duchesne and Sagan. And then Jamie Benn. What did Jamie Benn do? Jamie Benn and Scheifele essentially just tie each other up, and then Jamie Benn gets the penalty for some reason. That's a very strange way of doing it. But Scheifele getting lucky, I think, there. Because he could have probably gotten a holding call too. Big Mac 133. What kind of dog you got, Bunny? Peak Roy was my favorite, says Minor Dow. Beagle. Nice, Bunny. Midnight Solar. Hey, Zachary McNally Leafs, big fan. Yeah, says Bunny fan. Woohoo, says Bunny fan. Castles East. Woo! Thanks, Colorado, for the brutality blood Ratnan. Thanks. Wow. Woo. Thanks, Colorado, and brutality for Ratnan. Brutality blood. Skytrain Elephant in the chat. Welcome back, buddy. Ratnan back-to-back games. Wow. Yeah, Ratnan with a hat trick last game and now a goal here. Winnipeg is on the power play, though. Back at the point. Back to the point. Nemestikov puts it back to the point, gets right past the Winnipeg player. Dallas will change one player. Winnipeg will bring it back in. Oh, yes. But the Bunny fan, Ratnan is my goat. The Bunny fan, so glad Avs gave him away. Yep. They tried to keep him out of the conference, gave him to Carolina, and Carolina's like, here you go, Dallas. We don't want him anymore. Come join the Blues. La, 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 la. Your microphone. What about my microphone? Did my microphone is bad? Is bad? What do you mean my microphone is bad? I can whisper in it really, really gently and you can still hear me. And I can yell at you and you can still hear it. Wait, never mind. Yeah, fair enough. Learn the rules, says Zach. Russ, how's the list for points going? List for points. You mean like former Canucks? Former Canucks. I haven't updated it today. But I'll make sure I have it updated for Friday night stream. How about that, Calvin? The Bunny fan. Learn the rules. Swear jar. Dobby. Trevor Linden. Goal. Coconut slow. Wave. Big Mac. Jake takes hockey. Skytrain Alfred. Is that a mini Leafs jersey with the cup behind in the background? Yeah. Former Vancouver Canuck Matt Sundin. We did some show and tell earlier, which involved that jersey. The Bunny fan laugh out loud. Toronto losers up 2-0. Yeah. Won both games at home. Things will go back to Florida now. Leafs win, says Zach. Woo you. Oops. Bunny laughing and crying. Oh, my bad. A Leafs fan is here. Laugh out loud. Ratnan stepping up. Yeah, Minor now. You're right. Pionk. Healers. Back to Pionk. Connor skates down, puts it in front, gets a stick lifted. Velarde would have had a chance, but a stick was lifted at the last second. Pionk stops it at center. And that puck goes out of play. And the power play is over. Velarde with a good chance, but his stick got checked. Connor setting it up right. And then it looks like Yeah. Nah. Velarde couldn't get his stick on it. His stick got lifted at the last second. The bunny fan Rantanen is the GOAT. Gary Rosman, not a fan. Not a fan. A big fan. The bunny fan. It was a bad day when you were talking to the dog. Laugh out loud. My bad. My bad. Oh, wait. His name really says that. Laugh my ass off. My bad. My bad. Rantanen was good for Colorado. Yep. When you're talking to Dobby. Ah. Yeah. When I'm talking to Dobby because I'm too far away from the mic. Laugh out loud. Izod, did Dobby chew on the microphone, Russell? My dog likes glasses and flip-flops. Oh my goodness. Your poor glasses and flip-flops. Dobby chewed on one pair of shoes that I had back in the day. And he also chewed on the walls. But that was a one-time thing. He hasn't chewed on the walls in a long time. It was his very first time home alone, and he was anxious. He was teething too. Welcome, Izod. Nice to see you again. Midnight Tiller. I guess being number 13 isn't bad for CBJ, but again, I see what they do, and it's crazy. We were close to the playoffs this season, Russell. Yeah. You guys were very close to making the playoffs. It was a heartbreak. Skytrain Elephant, put the Leafs jersey away from the cup. Just like this. Just move it out of the screen. How about that? We'll just get it off screen for you. Big Z Leafs fans. The bunny fan. Well, they're better than the Panthers. I want the Leafs to win only if they make the finals and the Oilers also make the finals. Then it's a Garfunkel Canada Cup. Guaranteed. My bad. Swear jar. They've slayed the Dragons. Sorry, what was that? Couldn't hear you, JK. Zorro Rosario. Hello, Russell, and everyone else on chat. How's it going, Zorro? Nice to see you. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect for the night. Hopefully you're doing well. You say swear, donate yourself money now. Yeah, I got to put money in the swear jar. Sup, says the bunny fan. Zorro, says Big Mac. Universal Habs. Hey, Nothing is Perfect. How's it going, Universal? Welcome to the stream. Have you picked a new allegiance for the playoffs, or are you just still mourning the loss of your team? Let me know. That's much better. Ha! Minor doubt. Russell, if the Vancouver fans were in charge of management, would things be better or worse? If the Canucks fans were in charge of the team, it would be worse. 100%. Canucks fans, we are a fickle bunch. And we make flippant decisions on a regular basis. So I imagine it would be bad if the Canucks fans were in charge. Worse. Way worse is Gary. I wouldn't trust Canucks fans with anything. Speaking as one myself. Yep. Yeah, we always lose. Dallas controls. Back to the blue line. Puck comes out. Offside. Petrovic couldn't keep it in at the blue line. Izod, mine wants to chew the floors too and the table legs. Oh my goodness. What kind of dog do you have, Izod? Minor Dow. Gary, yes, because they're not patient at all. True. Roy Anderson, Leafs v Jets or Oilers, a tragically hip song. Roy Anderson, welcome. It's funny, Roy Anderson, because you're cheering for an all-Canadian final, but you've got Captain America as your profile picture. It's very confusing. Welcome, Roy Anderson, to Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russell Holiday, and we are going to be live during the Stanley Cup Playoffs. We're also going to be live during all of the Stanley Cup Finals games, so make sure you hit that sub button, you hit that like button, and welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here, Roy. If you've been here before, welcome back. And if you haven't been here before, welcome to the stream. Habs13 says Zach. Yeah, wah. Dobby. And then the bunny fan says, when will you add more custom emojis? I just added a new one. I added the wave. This one just got added. This one just got added here. The wave. It's Finn doing the wave. Universal Habs. Nope. Didn't choose any other team, but one thing is for sure. You'll never see me cheer for the Maple Leafs. Laughing and crying. That's fair. That is a fair statement. Bunny fan. A Canucks logo or something would be cool. I don't know. Well, we've got the Canucks glow. The Dallas Stars. Looks like Rantanen scored again. The Dallas Stars score. Hellbuck is beaten again by Rantanen. That's 5 goals in the last 2 games from Rantanen. Oh no. Things are falling apart for the Winnipeg Jets. Harley from the point, and then Rantanen tips it just over the blocker of Hellbuck. Yeah, Harley with a shot, and then Rantanen gets a little piece of it, just tipping it just past Hellbuck. Otherwise, it probably would have like hit Hellbuck in the face, but Rantanen tips it just high slot right past Rantanen. Whoops. Maybe logos of all the teams. We only get a certain amount of custom emojis, so we only have a certain amount, huh? So the ones you okay, the fans show up can spam their team. Fair enough. Roy Anderson, Josh Rochelle is great Toronto Maple Leafs alumni. Jay Rochelle is great Toronto Maple Leafs alumni. Big old thumbs up to Jay Rochelle. Player not okay. Minor doubt. We need an eggplant towel. Eggplant towel. But we got an eggplant towel right there. Piranha dog. Oh, fair enough, Izod. That would make sense. If your dog's a piranha, then it would chew on everything. Rome. Hello, everyone. Glad I made it. Welcome, Rome. Nice to see ya. And then Bunny fans like, laugh out loud. And the Minor Dad's like, yo, Rome. And the Bunny fans like, wave, 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 wave. And then Minor Dad's like, wave, wave. And then Zorro Rosario says, my 6-month-old pit bull from way back chewed on the vertical blinds at the back door when he wanted out. Oh, so those blinds didn't last long, eh? Just all chomped up by your pit bull. Dobby, why are you looking at me like that, you little weirdo? He's giving me this look. I don't know why he's doing that. Izod, I think the mixed breed is part shark. Yeah. Oh, because it's almost dinner time for Dobby. So it's piranha and shark. That is not a good combination for a dog. Zach McNally 25. Wave, wave, wave. Roy Anderson sad. What's happening in Vancouver? Yep, this is true. We suck. Big Mac. Wave, wave, wave. And then Roy Anderson's like 2-1 Dallas. And then Bunny Fan's like, yes, Rantanen, I love you. Goat. And then Big Mac's like, Rantanen. And Izod's like, she used my arms for teething. Oh, no. Dobby was a little chewy when he would chew on hands and stuff. But I just started grabbing his mouth, just put my hands up in there. Castle's huge. Woo! I bet Colorado regrets their trade now. The reverse Eeyore, says Izod. Minor doubt. Roy it can be fixed in Vancouver. Just acknowledge the errors and fix it. Castle Siege 53. Go, 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 go. And the Bunny fans like, go, 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 go. And then Calvin NHL is like, Gary, a cop in Ohio pulled over an old lady with a pet raccoon smoking a meth pipe. When the cop took away, the raccoon took out another pipe. True story. Can find it if you want. Laugh out loud. Does anyone here remember the show The Raccoons on CBC? You have to be old to remember that. Laugh out loud. Rip was the would let you do AL of her team. That was not a real sentence. The Bunny fan. Emojis. Rose Hill. Jay Rosehill. That's what you're saying. Jay Rosehill. Maple Leaf alumni. Rantanen is a man with vengeance. Oh no, says Bunny fan. Minor doubt. Vancouver has Sherwood. Just get 8 more of him. The Bunny fan. That's going to be confusing. Universal Habs. To be honest, I'm glad the Habs had a good season and super young team slowly getting better. I did not expect us to make the playoffs. Yeah, fair. Oh, man. Harley with a shot. And then Hellbuck makes the save. Granlund falls down in front of the net. Harley with a good shot. Hellbuck with a better save. Dumb typos. Only typing with one hand. Fair enough. Izod. I really like the Stars mascot. This one. Oh. Yeah. Dallas didn't score, but I wanted to show you. Yeah, it's a weird. He's got like hockey stick skates in his hair or something. I know, right? Ha 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 ha. Roy Anderson. Ranta looking to cash in a contract. Yeah. Oh, Hellbuck with a good save there. Puck comes back to the front of the net. Hellbuck just swimming on his own crease. And it looks like Winnipeg took a penalty to prevent Sagan from getting a good chance. Sagan getting taken down. Maybe a cross check, maybe a trip. Dallas has got a little momentum here. Harley with a shot. Puck comes back to the front. And then Sagan getting knocked down. I don't know what the call will be. Maybe cross checking? Hayden Fleury for cross-checking. Yeah, Hayden Fleury, cousin of Marc-Andre Fleury, goes to the penalty box. The bunny fan. Calvin, I saw that today. Laugh out loud. That's so funny. Minor now. Spelling is not our strong point. Yep. I don't think anyone here is a good speller. My wife is the speller in this house. Winnipeg trying to get the puck out, but Dallas comes back up with it with a good forecheck. Back to the blue line. Winnipeg picks it up. They'll dump it all the way down the ice. 3:35 left to go in the second period. 1:45 left to go in the power play for the Dallas Stars. This will be Dallas's first power play of the game here. And they score! Is that Mikko Rantanen again? No way. Did he just get another hat trick? A natural hat trick from Mikko Rantanen. He scores another hat trick in back-to-back games. 2 natural hat tricks. There's no way, right? Mikko Rantanen. Oh my goodness. Connor Hellbuck's going to want that one back. Oh no, his own teammate. Oh no. Sandberg tipped it right in front of his goalie. Hellbuck couldn't react in time. He was going to make the save. It was going farther to his right. And then the puck got tipped right back in between his legs. Mikko Rantanen with another goal. Castle Siege is like, woo! Go, 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 go. Looks like Mountain Dew, yep. And Zach's like, go, go, go. And then Calvin Einishar was like, boo. And then Gary Wiseman, hell, he about to get pulled again? And then the Bunny fan's like, Rantanen, I love you so much. And then Zach's like, hat trick. He's throwing his hat. I didn't do it. Here's a hat. It's a Canucks hat, but it still works, right? Hat trick. Oh my goodness. Mikko Rantanen making it 3-1 in Winnipeg. Yes, says the Bunny fan. Rantanen Hattie. Mascot time for real, yeah? Katie, I'm a good speller. Ha ha. Well, that's good, Katie. I could see you as a good speller. But damn, Rantanen, well done for another hat trick. The Bunny fan, Rantanen, I love you. 3-3, back to back. Rome, wow. Even if Dallas doesn't make the finals, they should give the Rantanen the Conn Smythe. Yeah, they get knocked out this round. Castle Siege, I'm at the watch star parties. And then Winnipeg comes right back and they score! Very quickly, back-to-back hat-trick games from Mikko Rantanen, but it doesn't matter because the looks like Mark Scheifele might have gotten that one. Harley gives the puck over for Ben. Ben gives up the puck right behind the net. Velarde puts it over for Mark Scheifele, and Velarde to Scheifele in front. Scheifele has all the time in the world, shoots it past the glove of Ottinger, and suddenly it's a 3-2 game. Winnipeg keeping it close. There was only a minute between those goals. Mikko Rantanen made it 3-1, and then a minute and 3 seconds later, Mark Scheifele scores. Cool goal. Anyways, Katie smells hippopotamus. Laugh out loud. Ha 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 ha. I remember the raccoons, bro. Minor Dow, I knew you would. Stars. Let's go Jets. This is Calvin 99 Charlie. Jet. Winnipeg. Winning peg. Oh, Mark Scheifele trying to get a break, but ends up getting checked by Harley. Yeah, Velarde with his first assist of the playoffs. Duchesne stops up, passes back. Robertson shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Sandberg chips it out to center, just gives the puck away. He picks it back up his own blue line. Indirect pass from Pionk up to Connor. He puts it in behind the net. Oh, there's Perfetti. Back to the point. Pionk with a shot. That one gets blocked high. Marchment skates out. Flips it into the Winnipeg zone. First in on it. Yeah, it's Wyatt Johnston who's the first in on it. He's moving back in on Pionk for the forecheck. Up the boards, into the middle. Back behind the Dallas player. He couldn't get it. Looks like he might have gotten slashed on the hand at the same time, too. Ehlers in. He cuts to the middle. He gets tripped. No call. Everyone's got their hands in the air. Dallas skates out now. Big Mac. Goal. Boom. Answer. Goal. Let's kick some ass, peeps, says Rome. 2-3 answer, says the Bunny fan. Goal. The Vancouver Sherwoods and Garlands. Garland should launch a line of kid sticks carrying his name. Calvin 9 and Charlie. Who wants to get pegged? Peg! Laugh out loud. And Minor Dad's like, Zach says, Calvin. Gary Rasmussen says, what is the Stars mascot? A star with legs? No, this is what he looks like. His name is Victor E. Green. And this is what he looks like. This is actually the picture I used. Victor E. Green. I don't know what he is, man. But it looks like he's got hockey sticks growing out of his head, which is just straight up weird. Très bizarre. Was so random to see it on YouTube. I had to check it out. It was true. Laugh out loud. Raccoon smoking meth. Oh, we're into the second intermission. Period is over. That means we're going to do some Stars and Jets trivia. Well, let's get caught up in chat first. Izod, my dog actually looks like Dobby. Huh. Dobby. Stars mascot is a puppet. Yeah, he looks like it. A Muppet. Totally. That little rascal mask face Dobby. Yep. AI Dobby. The Bunny fan. Oh, laugh out loud. You skipped over it. It was a bunch of gibberish. I was typing with one hand. Yep. Ratnan is a demigod. Izod, I am curious about the raccoon show now. Yeah, this is what it was. This show on CBC back in the day. Yeah, it was great. So weird. Just some straight up trippy 1980s animation. How TV's The Raccoons went from one-time special to long-running cartoon. Back to the bar. Gary Wiseman, we don't need to know what you're doing with your other hand, Bunny fan. What? Castle Siege 53. I met Victor E. Green, our mascot, before. Very cool, Castle Siege. LMAFAO. Hey, Russ, how about an emoji of Johnny Canuck riding Finn into victory? I kind of like that. Dirty-minded. That is kind of a dirty-minded thing. Laugh out loud. A, Canada. Midnight Solar. Emperor King. Hey, Katie. Haha. Calvin 99 Charlotte. I can spell that. And so much more. Laughing and crying. Minor Dow. The Dallas Rantanins. Yep. Izod. I have seen the Trailer Park Boys and I used to watch the SCTV and they called each other hosers all the time. It was like Wayne's World. Take off, eh? You hoser. The Bunny fan. Is this game in Dallas or Jets? It's in Winnipeg. It's in the 51st state. What? In Winnipeg. Ah, thanks. Rannon is a legend now. Gary Wiseman. Victor E. Green looks like fun. Dark Charged in the house. And he's out here fishing. And then Dobby, and learn the rules. Dark Charge, how stoked are you that Sidney Crosby is going to be able to play with Marc-Andre Fleury at the World Championship? Did you hear that? Kevin 99 Charlie should have used the one with him coming out of the van with smoke coming out. What do you mean? Dude single-handedly winning 2 games for the Dallas. Yep. Rome. Dallas mascot looks like a reject from the mascot school. Wild is life. Trevor Linden. Nothing is perfect. What's up, Wild is life? How's it going, friend? How's life in Minnesota post Minnesota Wild getting knocked out of the playoffs? Have you picked a new team or are you just still in mourning? Love Dobby's jersey. Isn't it cute? Gary Wiseman, just like the mascot person, is probably a reject from real school. And then Paragolf Pro shows up, Dustin, and he's like, wave. And then Zach's like, wave. And then Rome's like, haha, Gary Wiseman. And then Bunny fans like, Jake Takes Hockey, Coconuts Glow, wave. And then Calvin 98 Charlie is like, I was going to say, is this from the 80s? Because I don't recognize it. Yes. Guess who's back? I bet you it's KJ Brazy's back. Slim Shady. Dusty can't wait for the show. Always fun listening to you and Rusty. Joe, says KJ Brazy. Katie, Rusty and Dusty sideshow. Yep. If Rust remembers, lol. We're gonna have Dustin on in the post-game show today. So I don't know if we discuss that. Rusty and Dusty show. Russ, don't you deprive me of Big Dusty. Jessica, hey guys, I'm back. How long have you been here, Russell? We have been live now for 4 hours and 53 minutes. That is it. We've just been live for 4 hours and 53 minutes. Yes, it's two Legends reunite. Nothing is perfect. Yeah. Wouldn't that be so much fun? I just remembered it was post game. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we want to wait and see if we can get the end of the game. Right now, they are in the second period out in Abbotsford. Calvin, Dusty remembered that also a few games ago, you guys was supposed to continue your chat, but never did. Russell, says KJ Brazy. Oh, and then Katie's laughing and crying, and KJ's laughing too now. Oh, Katie, you're all set up, though. May as well do it. Ha ha. Do you think Canucks should sit down with management and just marathon of Gem and the holograms to bring the team closer? Yes. Wild is life. I am for the Oilers destroying the Golden Knights. That's fair enough. Damn it, Dusty, says KJ. Jessica, welcome to the madhouse, says Rome. The Bunny fan, sorry if I don't know, but who is Jake Stakes Hockey? Laugh out loud. He's got a YouTube channel, Jake Stakes Hockey. I think he meant Cheech and Chong Van. Ah, yes. Do it. Laugh out loud. The Bunny fan, I think I saw his post game with you, but I can't remember. Yeah. We had him on one post game. He does a YouTube channel as well. He does Canucks highlights, but he's been doing playoff highlights as well. Okay, let's hop on over to the trivia. So as I mentioned, we're in the intermission. We got about 11 minutes to do some trivia, so let's quickly do that. It's 3-2 Dallas leads through 2 periods. But let's get into Jets versus Dallas trivia. And let's get this off the screen too, because it's in the way. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. And then we'll probably get rid of this too. And then we'll move my face because my face will probably get in the way of things too. But we'll see how she goes. Okay. First question, Jets versus Blue trivia. Who is the all-time playoff point leader for the Winnipeg Jets? Is it A, Kyle Connor, B, Blake Wheeler, C, Mark Scheifele, or D, Dustin Byfuglien? Who is the all-time playoff point leader for the Winnipeg Jets? Kyle Connor, Blake Wheeler, Mark Scheifele, or Dustin Byfuglien? All-time playoff points leader for the Winnipeg Jets. A, B, C, D. Jessica says A or C. Rome saying C, Mark Scheifele. Bunny Fan is saying Scheifele. Zach is saying A as well for Kyle Connor. Calvin NHL, Mark, I know this from the stats we need. Yes! I did use the stats that we need. Dusting was a bust. I think someone, I don't know. The answer to your question is Mark Scheifele. Mark Scheifele is the leading scorer. Blake Wheeler, late addition from KJ Brazy, but it's wrong. It's 47 games played in the playoffs for Mark Scheifele. He's accumulated 23 goals and 21 assists for 44 points. And just like Calvin said, in the stats that you want, but you don't really need. All right, next question. This is the St. Louis Blues. Who is the all-time playoff point leader for the St. Louis Blues? This one might be a bit harder because they're a bit of an older team. You got A, Al McInnes, B, Vladimir Tarasenko, C, Jaden Schwartz, or D, Brett Hull. Who is the all-time playoff point leader for the St. Louis Blues? Oh my gosh, I'm just realizing we literally have the wrong trivia going here. Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness, people. How embarrassing. I thought I loaded. Nope, I absolutely loaded. We're doing Blues trivia all of a sudden. Oh no. Okay, I deleted it. Okay, let's start again. Pretend that never happened, everyone. You didn't see anything. My wife just told me I suck. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is better. Oh, what the heck is going on? I thought something was weird, and then it was. Okay. We're going to do Jets and Stars trivia. Oh, by the way, just kidding. We're going to do the same trivia we just did. All right. Okay, perfect. Let's try this again, shall we? Jets versus Stars trivia, everyone. How many times have the Jets met the Stars in the Stanley Cup playoffs? Is it A0, B1, C2, or D3? How many times have the Jets and the Stars met in the Stanley Cup playoffs? A0, B1, C2, or D3? Bunny Fan is saying C2. This is the second. R2 says Zach, saying they've met twice in the playoffs. Minor Dow saying Jake Stakes Hockey. Big Hog is saying C2. Jake's Pancake is saying A. Rome saying A. Calvin also saying A. Stats again. And then Bunny Fan 2 if we count this game. Plus, I'm back. Well, you'll be happy to know the answer is they have never played in the Stanley Cup playoffs before. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I did it again, people. I just reloaded the entire other one. Oh my gosh. Nothing is perfect here on Nothing is Perfect tonight. We're not even going to get through this trivia. Okay. Is this? No, it's still wrong. What in the hell is going on? This is right off the rails, everyone. This is right off the rails. Everything's gone to hell now. Okay, delete, load, add files. Oh my goodness, people. Okay, here we go. If this doesn't work, we're going to abandon it. All right, cool. Yeah, so yes, we are sure. It is fixed now. I'll move my head over here. The Winnipeg Jets have never played the Dallas Stars in the first round of the playoffs. Or in the playoffs at all. This is the first time. One also, has Clay been here today? Clay has not been here today. Okay, number 2. Who is the Dallas Stars all-time playoff point leader? Is it Neil Broughton, Brian Bellows, Jamie Benn, or Mike Modano? Professional streamer, by the way. I wouldn't call myself that, but you know. Who is the all-time playoff point leader for the Dallas Stars? Is it A, Neil Broughton, B, Brian Bellows, C, Jamie Benn, or D, Mike Modano? What do you think, people? Calvin 99 Charlie says Mike Modano. Bunny fan says Mike Modano. Zach saying Mike Modano. The Bunny fan is saying D or A. Rome is saying D as well, Mike Modano. Well, the answer is D, Mike Modano. You are absolutely correct. In 174 games played in the playoffs, which is a whole lot, he has accumulated 58 goals and 87 assists, totaling 145 points. Are you having Clay on your show sometime this week? Because I think he mentioned it once. He is going to be coming on in the 3rd round of the playoffs. We weren't able to set things up for this first round or the second round, but we're going to set something up for the 3rd round of the playoffs. All right, next question. Who is the all-time Jets playoff goal scoring leader? Is it A, Blake Wheeler, B, Kyle Connor, C, Mark Scheifele, or D, Adam Lowry? Who has more goals in the playoffs for the Winnipeg Jets than anyone else? A, Blake Wheeler, B, Kyle Connor, C, Mark Scheifele, or D, Adam Lowry? What do you guys think? Goals for the Winnipeg Jets. The Bunny fan, first answer in, Kyle Connor. Calvin 99 Charlie saying Mark again, laugh out loud. It's got one for Kyle, one for Mark. Rome is saying Mark Scheifele. So C. It's got 2 for Mark, 1 for Kyle. Well, you'll be happy to know the answer is Mark Scheifele. In 23 games played, he's got 23 goals in 45 games. All right, next question. How many times have the Dallas Stars made the 2nd round of the playoffs? And this includes all the way back to the Minnesota North Stars. So how many times have the Dallas Stars made the 2nd round of the playoffs? Is it A, 5 times, B, 10 times, C, 20 times, or D, 25 times? Calvin 9HI is saying, GG, y'all. Getting the answer right. Zach saying B. Jake the Pancake saying C. The Bunny fan saying 10 times. Oh, 20. The Bunny fan changing his question. We're only getting through like 4 questions. Whoops. Rome saying 5 times. Calvin saying 10 times. Guess what, everyone? The answer, 20 times. This includes their time spent in Minnesota, but the Dallas Stars have made the playoffs 20 times, which is pretty great, right? Not bad for a team. Let's skip over this one. How many times have the Dallas Stars made the NHL playoffs in general? Bunny fan, happy you got it right. Including when they were in Minnesota? Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't win anything. Crying. How many times have the Dallas Stars played in the NHL playoffs? A, 23, B, 37, C, 45, or D, 12? Bunny fan saying 45. "35 times" is Calvin 99 Charlie. We'll round that one up to 37. Well, the answer 37 times. It's 30. It's not 37. Everyone picks that number. 45. Oops, 37. A 23. Star, says Izod. Yeah, it is. It's 37 actually, guys. Just pretty crazy, right? Oh, and then this one. We'll skip on. This is the last one. We'll do this one more. A23. What is the most amount of goals scored by the Dallas Stars in a playoff game? Is it A6, B7, C8, or D9 goals scored in a single game? Back-to-back hat tricks in the playoffs. It's the third time ever that's happened. Gary Carey did it in 85, and some old guy did it in the 30s. Bunny fan saying 8. My wife showed me a picture, but she won't let me show it to you guys. Well, the answer, guys, is 9. The Minnesota North Stars put up the most goals in the playoffs game 2 times. They scored 9. Minnesota North Stars scored 2 goals. All right. Thank you for participating in the most busted trivia of all time. It is now the third period of play, so we will move on. Scheifele! Bouncing puck. Ottinger makes a glove blocker save and blockers it away. Harley rings around the boards. And we're into the third period of play. 19 minutes left to go in the third. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Rome saying 7. Rantanen is him. Oh, wraparound attempt. Hellebuck stops that one. What happened? What never happened? Nothing happened. Cap slick. Cat slick. Rome, I see nothing. I hear nothing. Thanks, guys. For fuck's sakes, I thought I was so smart. Laugh out loud. You are smart, Calvin. I don't care what anyone says. Laugh out loud. I'm confused. KJ Brazy. Puck goes over the glass. 18:07 left to go in the third period. Dallas leading 3-2. Mark Scheifele with a good chance early on. Breaking down the half boards into the face-off circle, just past the face-off dot, and then he fans on the pass. The puck rolls onto Ottinger, and he has to save it and then blocker it away. Just bring Dusty on, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, says Calvin, KJ Brazy. Rome, Jessica, I believe Clay has been here earlier. Oh, was Clay here earlier? I didn't even see him. Whoopsies. Hi, Clay. Bye, Clay. Gotta be Moto. We just watched a video on Mike. We all should know this. Yes! See, everything was connected tonight. I don't have my Mike Modano card out, but I showed you a Mike Modano card before. D! I just heard Kyle O'Connor a lot. Laugh out loud, laugh out loud. Oh! Nah, the other 10 times don't count. Laugh out loud. GG, y'all. Again, laugh out loud. Wow, this is the Bunny Van. Big Mac. Any one of those numbers for the amount of times in the playoffs was impressive. How many times have the Canucks been in the playoffs? Honest question. Let's find out. Okay, so we got the, oh, let's get rid of that. The decline, look at that. 82 to 87 was the decline. Oh no. Where the heck is it? My season record. Okay, here it is. Okay, you guys ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. The Canucks have made the playoffs 29 times in their 54 years of existence. So just over half the times that they played. Back to the bar. 9. My second answer was 9. What? Wait, the game ends in a minute? What? Why are we counting? Is that the start of the period? I count down so you guys can sync up. If you want to try and sync up your feed with my feed. Have fun in the bedroom, boo. I love you. And Dobby's like, where are you going, Mom? You'll even have me out here with that. Oh, wow. Backhander just goes wide of the net. Good chance for the Jets to tie things up. Puck comes back to the blue line. Pionk goes wide on a tip. Rantanen stops in his own zone on half boards, pumps, and then skates out to center. Pass across for CC. CC puts it to the front of net. Hellbuck blockers it out to the slot. Appleton gets the center, shoots it into the Dallas zone. They'll go for a change. Russ, is YouTube going to give you a thing for 1,000 subs? No. They will just start giving me money for advertisements. Not enough times, Big Mac. My answer, laugh out loud. No, once I hit 1,000 subs, then every time you see an ad play while you're watching me, then I'll make money off of that. So, and I have no idea how much money that's going to bring in, but we'll have to wait and see once we hit 1,000. I'm going to guess 27. Well, close enough. 29. Damn. 29 is still a lot. Russell Bleeding Blues. Go. No one. Hate both teams. Russell Bleeding Blues just shows up like this. Peace among worlds, Rick. Peace among worlds, Rick. Oh, Ehlers with a good move to the front of the net. He's the one who put it just wide. Robertson running into Velarde. Velarde getting an interference call for it. He doesn't like it. Scott O'Neill doesn't like it. But the Dallas Stars like it as they go to another power play and a chance to extend the lead. The Abbotsford Canucks and the Coachella Valley Firebirds are in the second intermission of their game. Ooh, shot right off a leg and wide. Winnipeg picks it up behind their own net. They manage to get it past Matt Duchesne. And Andre will cue it up for him. Harley skates it out of the zone. Oh, smart ideas to the Bunny fan. The Canucks have been in the league since 1970, but made the playoff 29 times. Not really a great ratio. Nope. Especially considering Hintz and D'Amelio just going at it. All the boys gather for a chat now. D'Amelio just going crazy in his own zone. How does this even start? D'Amelio finishes his check on Hintz. Hintz just hangs on to him. D'Amelio rips Hintz stick out of his hand. Then they just get in a wrestling match. Hintz loses his helmet. D'Amelio's just like flailing around on the ground like this. Oh, no, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Now I'm running my fingers through my hair. KJ Brady had to switch to Sportsnet Ontario. The feed was messed up. Oh no. Robertson is back in the lineup. Yes, he is back in the lineup. So faceoff is in Dallas's zone, and they win it. Minute 20 left to go on the power play. Harley skates it out, drops it back for Rantanen. Rantanen puts it across for Duchesne. Duchesne drops it for Wyatt Johnson, and he gives it away at the blue line, and the Winnipeg Jets will fire it all the way down the ice, and Ottinger will cue it up behind the net for Mr. Harley again. He'll skate it out. He'll drop the puck. Johnson plays up to the blue line. Jets break up that play, and they'll shoot it down the ice again. 49 seconds left to go on the power play. Jets are doing well to keep the Dallas Stars out of their zone. And right now, this penalty kill is looking really, really good for them. Rantanen picks it up just behind the center line, skates in, gets over the blue line, dishes to the side for Johnson. Johnson looks to the front of the net, goes to no one, back to Harley on the blue line. Harley puts it down low to the half boards. Johnson tips it on net and then gets swarmed by a couple players. Hellebuck covers it up. And Lowry's just like, I got a stick in my face. And he's just like grabbing it with his head. Izod, when I cry like that, my dog will let up a bit on the gnawing on my arm and hand, or I'll pinch her arm when is crunching too much on my arm. Oh my gosh. Your dog bites you until you cry. Robertson driving the net, taking a couple cross checks for his effort. Rome, Calvin and Charlie. Yeah, first game back, double threat. My feed is Fook 2, WTF. What am I watching on? Oh, looks like Pionk just took a high stick, so Sagan might have just taken his team off the power play. I'm currently watching on Sportsnet East. What are you guys watching on? Yeah, Sportsnet East is fine for me right now. Sagan trying to lift his stick, ends up putting his... Oh, Pionk just took it right under the visor. That's not great. Russell Bean Blues. Colorado, Winnipeg, and Dallas are my rivals. Can't cheer for no one. Laugh out loud. So if you have to choose, does that mean you're cheering for the Vegas Golden Knights in the West? Are you cheering for the Golden Knights? Russell Bleeding Blues? 4-on-4 for 19 seconds. And then Winnipeg will have a power play for 1 minute and 41 seconds. They take control, 4-on-4. Connor's like, I'm not going to wait for a power play. I'm going to try and score right now. Goes up to the blue line. Ehlers walks into the middle of the slot. He takes a shot. That one goes off a stick in the high slot and over the glass. 3 seconds left of 4-on-4. Faceoff should be in the Dallas zone. And Winnipeg will be going to a power play shortly after this commercial break. Zach, swear jar. Izod, somebody must be stealing the signal. Hey, Swerve, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. And then Sagan says, might be the only player I've seen with a neck tattoo. Really, Sagan? Huh. And then they've slayed the dragon. You know you're old when Steve Duchesne slips up of the tip of your tongue instead of Matt Duchesne. Yeah. I am old. I'm old. I know. That's funny. Damn, Matt's been in the league for a long time too. Yeah, that's how old I am. Remember, everyone, I was there watching the 94 Stanley Cup final. That's when my Canucks fandom was sealed. And so was my fate of cheering for a team that doesn't win anything ever. We suck. Canucks suck. Canucks suck. Izod, she has many rubber toys, but my arm is preferable. I gave her a broken flip-flop, but she prefers a good flip-flop. She will have me trained in no time. Yep. Sounds like your dog's doing a really good job training you. Ovi Caps, we need to respond tomorrow and get revenge. Yeah, you do need your revenge, Ovi. Ovi, don't be worried though, because remember what they say. You're never in trouble until you lose at home. Oh no! You guys lost at home. That's a little scary. Connor with a shot. That one goes high and wide. Now they're to the power play. Did that touch anything? Yeah, I think it might have gone off Ottinger. So now the Winnipeg Jets will get 1 minute and 37 seconds on the power play. Now that the 4-on-4 is over, and Connor with a shot. Was that just the stick on it? Just the knob of the stick, I think? Sportsnet Ontario is working, says Zach. Rome, buck up, little buckaroo. Canucks will take us to the promised land someday. Yep. I already said it. Canucks are winning the cup next year. Oh, Pionk with a shot. Goes wide. Back to the blue line. Pionk is there. He tries to get it across. Gets intercepted, though. Out to center. Ehlers is back to collect it in his own zone. Minute 12 left to go in the power play. 13:24 left to go in the third. Velarde puts the puck across. Nobody was there. Connor picks it up, puts it back to the blue line. Ehlers puts it across the blue line. Pionk puts it over Ehlers. High slot. Puts it down over into the half boards, but puck bounces on Connor. Connor gets the puck, though. Puts it down low. Velarde skates in front. Can't finish the play. 47 seconds left to go on the power play. And the puck goes all the way down the ice. The Bunny Van took the Oilers last year with Game 7. No superstar, top 5 goalie. That's really good. The team jousts fell apart this year. Just fell apart. Thanks, Pettersson, Miller, and Tocchet. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Miller, Pettersson, and Tocchet. Says Izod. Yep. The dogs are really good at training us, eh? I understand that. The Bunny Fan. Canucks are literally winning the next 10 million. Watch. Yeah. Niederreiter tries to get to the net. Puck gets poked off his stick by Harley, and then Harley picks that puck up down, fires it all the way down. Hellbuck picks it up, and the power play's over. 12:13 left to go in the third period. Dallas leads 3-2. 10. Not 10 million. Why not 10 million? 20:30 Toronto. 1:20 to 30 p.m. Toronto. Huh. It's a weird time. Duchesne on the half boards. Pass across the zone. Doesn't get over for Sagan. Ben. Aiden Fleury flips the puck into the Dallas zone. Tanev runs into this man, but can't come up with the puck. Winnipeg will take it from their own zone. Then Tanev takes a hit to make the play, gets the puck down low. Winnipeg will change up, so will Dallas. Puck got tipped, so no icing. Hellbuck stops it behind his net, plays it to the corner. Puck across to the Dallas zone. Luke Shen with a shot. That one gets blocked in the high slot, and Dallas skates it out to center. Puts the puck up, misses as a pass, and then Winnipeg picks it up in their own zone. They'll flip it out to center. Kyle Connor's there. He brings it into the Dallas blue line. Can't get it down low, though, and puck comes back out to center. Jets will have to tag up. They move in on the forecheck now. Harley puts it back behind his own net. Puck comes out of the zone all the way up to center. Pass across the entire rink. Goes to no one. Sandberg picks it up. Intercepted at center by Dallas. They skate back into the Winnipeg zone. Shot on net. Hellbuck makes a save. Puck comes to the corner. 10:26 left to go in the third. Dallas still controlling. Does well to keep it in the Winnipeg zone. And Winnipeg intercepts a pass and banks the puck out. Dallas will pick it back up at center, and then it gets intercepted. Perfetti with a shot. Andre with a save. Almost goes through his 5-hole. Woo! They've slayed the dragon. Matt Duchene entered the league 7 years after Steve Duchene retired. Oh my gosh. That's how old I am. Russell, when gets Jet eliminated, I enjoy it so much. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. The Bunny Fan. because I want the Oilers and the Blues to win. So also, fair enough. Some also. Yeah, fair enough. Canucks can win the next 10, and then the Jets and the Blues can win, right? Toronto time. Yeah. Midnight Solar, Russell Bleeding Blues. I should try it. On your save. Puck rung around the boards. Winnipeg tries to get it out. Couldn't. Held in at the blue line. Puck dribbling towards their own blue line. Now they'll bring it back in. Hayden Fleury comes out from behind his own net. Pass out to center. Chipped in. Ehlers couldn't pick it up there. Puck comes all the way back to the Winnipeg blue line. Sandberg picks it up there. He passes across his own blue line. Back puck up to the other blue line. Stanley. No. Ehlers with a shot. That one goes off a stick. Cece puts it wide. Back to the blue line. Sandberg. DeMello puts it down low. Winnipeg. Good forecheck. Come up with the puck. Ottinger has it come to him. He puts it to the blue line. He gets held in. That shot gets blocked. Puck comes behind. Referee's in the way. He quickly scampers out of the way. Dallas picks it up. Petrovic chips it off the boards and out to center. Hintz with a shot. Hellebuck with a save. Sandberg picks it up. He shoots it all the way out to center. Tanev flips into the corner. Moves in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck though. On the half boards. Back to the blue line. Held in. Miller bobbles the puck on the half boards. Gets it down low. Tanev puts it down low further. Now there's a battle in the corner. 3 Stars, 2 Jets. Stars come out with it. Coachella Valley scores. 2-1 Abby. Oops. This is a good matchup. Winnipeg has a perfectly well-rounded team. Dallas has Rantanen. Abersent goal. Abersent. Go Abby, says Zach. Midnight Solar, Emperor King. I wonder who you were cheering for. Emperor King is probably cheering for the Vegas Golden Knights, I would say. Russell Bleeding Blues. One thing that's good is Blackhawks aren't in the playoffs. Yep. I don't know if you understood any of that because I was yawning. Oh, Shifley with a shot. Ottinger with a save. Shifley with a good chance, but Ottinger made no mistake. Gloves it. Covers it. Yeah, so we're into the third period of the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Coachella Valley Firebirds. Now 2-1 with just over 14 minutes left to go. I have to close my door because it is now freezing cold in here, so I will be right back. Oh, yes, it is that time as well now. Oh, what are you doing? Just getting right in on it. So we got Dobby's dinner, everyone. A nice selection of delicious kibble for the boy. Now, Dobby, do you think that you deserve this dinner? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh, yes, there you go. Okay, now you eat your food. Oh, yes, Dobby, what a cute boy. Oh, yes, come on over. Come on. Up, 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 up. Stand on up. Come on, up, 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 up. Oh, yes. Oh, you lost one. Oh, yes, Dobby, there you go. Now you're getting it done. What a good boy. It is time for Dobby's dinner, everyone. Everyone's favorite time of day. Dobby gets his dinner live on stream tonight. Oh, yes. What a sweet boy you are, Dobby. Oh, yes. Connor, down low. Oh, Sandberg with a good chance. Andre makes a save, covers it up. 7:32 left to go in the third period. I don't know if you guys, yeah, you guys can hear me, but probably maybe not as well. Oh, yes, Dobby. Oh, there's still some more in there. Don't miss it. Oh, yes. Yes. What a good boy you are, Dobby. Yep, we already got that one that fell down. Good boy. Yes. Okay, I will put this over here now. And you can go lick it more if you want. You can go lick the bowl. Dobby the Doge, everyone, getting his dinner. 9 o'clock. Big Mac says, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And Izod's like, penguin. And then KJ Brace is like, oh, yes. And then the Bunny fans like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Zach's like, Dobby, wave. Woo! Dobby is back, says Jessica. Yep. Winnipeg. Oh, Emperor King. Well, I guess Hockey Club doesn't exist no more since they are the Utah Mammoth now. Emperor King cheering for the Utah Mammoth now. That's funny. Even though you're cheering for a team that's not in the playoffs, you're just really stoked on the symbol, I guess. Hey, Dobby. Get out of the kitchen. Yeah. You can come up here. Come and chill out, bro. You don't need to go lick the floor in the kitchen. Yeah, lay down. Good boy. 7 minutes left. 3-2 Dallas leads. Shots are 26 for Winnipeg, 23 for Dallas. The Dallas coach is currently laughing, having a good time. Better than Hockey Club, I say. The Utah Mammoth. Puck goes off of a body and out of play. Faceoff should probably stay in the Winnipeg zone there. Izod, I thought Emperor King would be voting for the LA Kings. Normally he is a LA Kings fan, yeah. But with them being knocked out by the Oilers, I thought he was cheering for the Vegas Golden Knights because he wants to see the Vegas Golden Knights beat the Oilers. There's things happening in the game. My wife is distracting me. 6:30 left to go in the third period. Winnipeg controlling most of the play in the last little bit here. Mark Scheifele hoping to bring his team even. Back in the lineup. Puck into the corner. On the half boards. Perfetti's there. Nestikov's there. Back to the blue line. Pionk puts it to the half boards. Shot to the front of that. That one gets tipped wide. DeMello loses it. Oh, it was Miller. Robertson cuts to the middle. He takes a shot. That one goes off of something and wide off the glass in the back of the net. Oh, and then the Dallas player Marchman tried to bring it out front. Couldn't get it there. Winnipeg skates it out. Flips it right in on Ottinger. Ottinger decides, yeah, I'm just going to cover this. And then Niederreiter's in front of that, shoving men around. Having a little stare down with the Dallas player. Oh, yeah. Trying to prove how tough they are. Pretty good game, though. Bunny fan, like for all the people who watch the channel, watch. Whatever you have things, decide to skip my comment. I don't usually skip comments. I guess I want the Golden Knights to win so I could go to a Stanley Cup game. Yeah, mine are down. Not a bad reason to cheer for the Knights. You can go and see a Stanley Cup final game. That'd be pretty wild. Because Anaheim's not playing, San Jose's not playing, and LA Kings are not playing. So your only option would be the Las Vegas Golden Knights, even though you're a Kings fan. Emperor King. When a team I like is out of the playoffs, I care less at this point, but I'll go for Golden Knights still. Fair enough, right? That's kind of what I thought where you were at, right? You cheer against the team that knocked your team out. It's not usually a bad strategy. And Abbotsford is in the third period of play. There's 11:34 left to go in the third period of play between Abbotsford and Coachella Valley. Yeah, we're going to review the whole Abbey Canucks game when we get Dustin on. The Bunny fan, no, the thing that shows comments on the screen doesn't let you see my comment. Which one? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It gets a little sketchy sometimes, I'm not going to lie. It was the Bunny fan. Panthers losing brings me joy. Kucherov Bolts fan. What's up, my dude? Yeah, you were happy to see that. They kept on coming back, and then they kept on losing. So the other Florida team that you're not a fan of losing 2 games in Toronto, you got to be stoked. The Bunny fan, but it keeps skipping. I don't know. I think it's advertisements probably. Sometimes people will delete their comments, and then your comment would move around the page too. So that might be it. Kyle Connor skates down, puts it back in front. Mark Scheifele couldn't pick up the puck though, and puck gets flipped all the way down the ice into the Winnipeg zone. Sandberg with a quick pass up. Connor plays it to the boards. Scheifele skates onto it, skates down into the corner of the Stars zone, stops up. Puck goes behind the net, gets rung around on the half boards. Winnipeg manages to keep it down low for a second, but Dallas works the puck all the way out into the Winnipeg zone. Back up to center. Dallas intercepts it there. Playing pass in their own zone. We got 4:20 left to go in the third period. See, it just skipped it. Skipped. Yep, they deserve it, says Kucherov. Do you have a Discord server? Discord server. Pionk with a chance. Andre with a save. No spamming. Laugh out loud. Spam? Question mark. Haha. He's just joking. Laugh out loud. I think. Healers with a chance, puts it to the front. And Appleton just couldn't get a stick on it. Got his stick lifted by Cece. 3:38 left to go in the third period. 3-2 Dallas leads. 3:33 left to go in the third. Winnipeg turns it around. Nemestikov flips into the zone. Perfetti's there. Nemestikov, Niederreiter. Perfetti. Winnipeg player went down. No call. Niederreiter trying to come up with the puck. Gets bodied. Puck gets out to the blue line. Shot down low. That one gets blocked. Connor couldn't come up with it. Puck gets flipped back out to center. Sandberg behind his own net. Passes across his own zone. Oh man, what a save by Hellebuck. Puck comes right out in front to was that Granlund or Duchesne? And they have an amazing chance. Deacon backhand. Looks like Granlund just got his chance taken away from Hellebuck. Duchesne puts it, Rantanen chips it out front. And then Granlund just can't get it over the glove of Hellebuyck, who stays with Granlund. Runs out of space. Rantanen with a good pass out front. It wasn't a giveaway. But good move by Granlund to be able to even get that shot off on the backhand. Yes, that's what I've been asking. It keeps banning it. There's a lot of scamming in the Discords nowadays. Appleton with a pass, but it's behind his intended target. The referee gets in the way. Puck gets stopped. Back to the blue line. Fleury with a shot to the front of the net. That one goes off the body, way up in the air. Good job by Winnipeg to battle it down, but the puck comes up to the blue line. They manage to keep it in there, though. Oh, and the puck bounces right at the last second past him. And Hayden Fleury couldn't keep it in. He'll collect it in his own zone. Winnipeg is changing. They'll be thinking about taking Connor Hellebuyck out of their goal, I'm sure, now. Good thing I don't see spam. Ottinger tries to stop behind the net. Can't. Dallas puts it up to the blue line. Gets shot back in off of a stick and out of play. With 1:50 left to go. Miller with a shot. Didn't work, though. The Bunny fans. So, do you have one? We do not have a Discord server. If there is a Discord, spamming chat is a good way to not get invited for this channel so I can join. No, we don't have a Discord server yet. It's on the list. There's too many things to do. Laugh out loud. Kucherov, Bolts fan, plus Lightning are in decline. Makes sense how many playoffs we've been in. Yep. You guys have seen a lot of games. So, do you guys think are you going to fire John Cooper or do you keep him around? What do you think? All right. Goalie's pulled. Hellebuyck's out. Miller. Pionk down low. Into the front of the net. What a shot. Andre with a save. No one's covered it. Puck's still loose. Cece's just using his hands to try and move it. Ottinger's all tied up in front. I think he lost his blocker. Might have been able to pick it up there. Chaos in front of the net. Puck gets chipped down into the zone. And I think that's probably going to be icing. 1:18 left to go. Chaos in front of the Dallas net. Nobody could get a stick on it. But man, that thing was loose. Andre with the initial save. Puck bouncing around in front. And the puck came loose. Who was the defenseman there? Was that Lindell? I think Lindell saved that one. Lindell's behind. Yeah, Lindell stops that puck. And then the puck squirts out from underneath. The puck gets through Ottinger and Lindell uses his skate, makes the save. That's crazy. Settle down, Bunny. What a glove. The Bunny fan. Laugh out loud. I was just trying to type it to where he could see it. If I did Discord, it'd work. But if I did Discord, it wouldn't work. What a save! Izod spam and egg sounds good. Reminds me of the rabbit on The Secret Life of Pets. Huh. The rabbit on The Secret Life of Pets really likes spam and eggs. Bunny, I don't think so. Ah, okay. Well, if you make one, tell me. I will. Yeah. And then me jokes. Oh my goodness, says the Bunny fan. He says he's staying. He's not leaving. Oh. Crazy. So John Cooper won't be coming home anytime soon. There was a rumor, Kucherov, Bolts fan. I don't know if you saw it, but there was rumors about John Cooper moving over to coach the Utah Mammoth. But I guess if he's not getting fired in Tampa Bay, then he's not going anywhere. Wow, Ottinger. What a scramble, says KJ. Green eggs and spam. Lindell. Wow. Izod, I love The Secret Life of Pets. I don't think I saw that. And KJ's like, Lindell, save that. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Shifley won it. Shot to the front. Andre makes a save. Chips it to the corner. Shifley picks it up there. He's in the corner. He falls down. He got taken down. Dallas digging on the boards. Puck up to the half boards. Oh, and then they get out wide. Johnston fighting it all the way down into the Winnipeg zone. 54 seconds left to go in the third period here. Winnipeg doing everything they possibly can to try and win. Empty net, 44 seconds left to go. Andre slows it down behind the net. Misses by the defenseman. Dallas can't come up with it. Winnipeg gets it. Puts it back to the blue line. Pionk puts it in front. Oh, Oh, tip by Scheifele, and what a save by Ottinger. That was an amazing tip from Scheifele, and Ottinger with a glove save. Unreal. Woo! Pionk with a beautiful slap pass down low for Scheifele, and Scheifele tips it between his own legs, and then Ottinger makes the save. No rebound at all. And the puck might have actually been going wide, but Ottinger was not going to take any chances. And all of a sudden, thank you, Boo. All right, Sagan lining up for the face-off against the captain of your Winnipeg Jets. Kucherov makes sense. He's been with us for so long. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. You might need just a refresh. Pionk with a shot to the front. 25 seconds left to go. Dallas comes up with it. Rantanen on the blue line. Can't keep it, though. Trying to push it past the blue line. Ehlers down low for Scheifele. Scheifele with a shot. Ottinger with a save. Back up to the blue line, and it squeaks out, and that's probably going to do it, folks, all the way down the ice. And they're going to call it icing. Oh, wow. Oh, man, the Dallas players are not going to like that one, but they did put it down the ice, so maybe they need to learn the rules. Learn the rules. My goodness. Harley clearing out the rebound. The puck goes all the way down the ice. So 8.7 seconds left to go in the third period. Face off in the Dallas zone. 3-2 Dallas leads. 32 shots for Winnipeg to 24 for the Stars. Oh my goodness. What's going to happen? Wow. Save. OMG, says Big Mac. Oh, face off is won by Dallas. Harley takes it. He chips it off the boards all the way down the ice. And that's going to be icing again. 1 second left to go. 1 second left to go on the clock. They might even look at it. They might add more time, but we'll see. Wow, says Zach. Ottinger has been good. JT and Duchesne are doppelgangers, I tell you. Green ham and eggs. Yeah, if your ham's green, you might want to throw it out. Yeah, 1 second left to go. Now they're lining up like it's a soccer game. All the Dallas Stars are lined up on one side. Now maybe Scheifele thinks about just shooting it on Ottinger from here, which would be interesting. But yeah, only 1 second left to go. Sagan jumps the draw. Now the Winnipeg Jets jump the draw. They're probably going to wave out somebody. Nope. So it's just a warning. Everyone's lining up again. Everyone jumps back and they win the face-off, but there's not enough time. And unfortunately, that means the Winnipeg Jets have taken their first loss at home so far in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and Dallas will take game one. Jets in 6, says Jazz. Woo, says Milosh. Oh, says Bunny Fan. Bolts Fan, what do you think of Jack Finley? I'm glad this game is almost over, says Russell Bleeding Blues. Yeah, it's over now. Bretta's from another meta. Come on, Jets, says Jazz. Big Mac, that was not icing. Learn the rules, says Zach. Bunny Fan, learn the rules. And then Calvin Einstein is like, let's go, Jets. Jets, 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 Jets. And then Jazz is like, come on, Perfetti. And then Kucherov says, but I have to see the Lightning what the Lightning do to get younger and more players too. Yeah. You guys suck, says Jazz. BS icing calls, says Gary Wiseman. It's over, says Jazz. They've slayed the dragon. I hear talks likely to stay in the West, perhaps down the I-5 in Seattle. Can you imagine if he ends up in Seattle? Andromeda. Dallas wins game 1. Jazz is just like, the Bunny Fan, maybe not. Oh my goodness. All right. GG, says Big Mac. Stars were screen peeking the whole game. It wasn't fair. Laugh out loud. Bunny Van, Dallas, game 1, win. Stars in 6. Zachary saying Leafs in 5. Castle Siege. DX say suck it. We are Blues. Sorry, Russell. It's okay. I'll let you pass, Castle Siege. Leafs in 5. This might be the year. Fair enough. All right, so I'm kind of thinking, do we do something weird? Is there? Let's see. Okay, so there is just a couple minutes left to go in the Abbotsford Canucks game versus the Coachella Valley Firebirds. Okay, let's see if this works.
Nelson and the Firebirds chip it out to center. Just over a minute left to work with here for the Canucks as both teams change. 3:30 on the clock.
Yeah, I've got the Abbotsford Canucks.
The winner
radio
tonight
feed here
will
for
have
you
the
guys.
advantage. And we'll look to win the series on Friday. Here's Tristan Nielsen across center with speed. Dumping it in, he'll go after it himself. Nielsen is there first. Feeds it along the wing. And it's stopped by Melanson. He's double teamed by Mueller and Carlson. 40 seconds ago, the Canucks get it to the point and set it up. Mancini, left wing to Blais. Down low for Carlson. He's got Mueller in front. Carlson feeds it to Nielsen. Up top, Mancini. One-timer missed the net. And now Mueller holds it in his play. Sends Otavainen flying. Puck escapes his own. Mancini regroups. 20 seconds for the Canucks to work with. Under 3 minutes to go on the clock. At the very least, the Abbotsford Canucks can take 2 minutes off this clock.
Oh, this is
and Mancini takes his time in front of his blue line. Hands off to Nielsen. Looks like the Canucks will be 0 for 3 on the power play. They still lead 2-1. Nielsen dumps it in. He's on the forecheck against Olofsson. Henman's out of the box. We're at 5-on-5. We'll keep an eye on Coco to see when he gets the call to the bench. The Canucks just looking to eat some clock. Nielsen has it lodged in his skate against the end boards. Sasson and Carlson watching closely. Now it's loose for Carlson behind the net. Carlson trying to spin away from Myers. Puck is in the corner. Now back behind the net for Carlson. Linus Carlson banks it back to the point for Brisebois. He'll shoot it back down low. 2 minutes to go, third period. Here's Archie Baines. He's got room, decides to pass off. Shot by McWard goes wide. Pinballs to Brisebois. He'll shoot it back behind the net.
See you next game.
Olofsson is tired, battling Baines, finds Otavainen, and he will flick it out. It hit the back of Hayden. He lost the puck. Sasson shoots it back in, and we have 100 seconds to go in the third period. Firebirds having issues breaking out.
100 seconds left to go.
Mancini with the pinch. He's tied up. Yanni Newman dumps it out. He's got Myers the other way. Hirose chips it back to neutralize as Coco's way out of his net. And the Canucks have a 3-on-1 all of a sudden. Mueller in front. DiGiuseppe had it roll off his stick. He tried to feed it to Waters. Minute 20 to go. The Canucks keeping the pressure on. Brouillard behind his net to Melanson. The Canucks are changing. Melanson has room to break out the center. Trying to dump it in. And he took a big hit. Now Mancini has the puck. Coco's going to the bench. He might have to go back as the Canucks clear. It's an empty net. DiGiuseppe has it. Takes a shot and he scores!
DiGiuseppe, there it is. The empty netter. You'll love to see it.
Phil DiGiuseppe. Empty net goal. Abbotsford 3. Firebirds 1. Less than a minute to go. Fans on their feet. Towels in the air. DiGiuseppe extends his point streak to 4 as Coco went to the bench when he shouldn't have. The Canucks had possession. And by the time he was at the bench, it was too late. Phil DiGiuseppe might have just turned the lights out. His third of the playoffs. And the Canucks restore their 2-goal lead. And they can taste it just like their fans here inside Abbotsford Center, who are still on their feet, while Nike Coco is not. He is on one knee in disgust with himself. But sometimes you just look at the bench, you go when you're called, and
Go.
I guess they thought.
Let's go. Wait.
They had possession.
Go. Boom. Giuseppe, go.
But it turned out they did it, and DiGiuseppe gets a big empty netter.
Boy, they were really on fire.
And it is 3-1 for the Abbotsford Canucks. So a timeout here by the Firebirds.
The Coachella is taking a timeout.
They got to get 2 in 59 seconds. So Coco is way out of his net.
They're still in the playoffs.
He's going to
Why are
wait
we
for his
not
team
covering
for
this?
sure to get possession this time before going to the
We are.
bench.
That's why Dustin's coming on.
59 seconds ago, the Canucks
59
lead
seconds left to
3-1.
go.
Face
They
off
are smoke birds
is picked up by the
against us.
Firebirds.
Yep.
Newman dumps it in, and there goes Coco. It'll be 6-on-5. Sheila's behind his net, coughed it up. It's played in front and cleared.
Oh my goodness.
Not outside the zone, but away from the slot. Now the Firebirds play it around the perimeter. Byro with a shot, stopped by Sheila's. Morrison to Byro under 40 seconds ago. He'll feed it back to the point. Now a one-timer, fanned on by Newman. Newman will get it behind the net for Hayden. Hayden to Byro, his shot stopped by Sheila's. Puck is loose and played to the corner. 25 seconds ago, Firebirds have it. Byro's shot is blocked. It goes to the right wing. Newman to the point for Brouillard. Over to Byro, left circle. Cross-ice pass. Newman fanned on it. Mueller has the puck, and he clears. 12 seconds to go. And I'll let the fans count you down. Let's go home.
Winning game 3.
The Canucks win game 3.
All right.
3-1.
Get back to the
And hold
bar.
on a second. The puck was out of play.
Let's get Dustin Boydell on the line. Oh, there's his face. All right. Let's make sure this is all working properly. Oh, look at that. I think it should work. All right. I think it's like 1 second left to go in the game, but it looks like that should probably be it. And here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude? How you doing so far?
What's going on?
Nice.
Big game, big win for the Abbey Canucks.
You love to see it.
Absolutely. It's always good coming back home and getting that first game. Now they have 2 games to close out the series if they need it. Hopefully they can take care of business Friday night and move on to the next round.
Do you think it's probably preferable to get the rest when you can get it, right? Because sometimes obviously you don't want the days off, but in this kind of a situation, days off are probably better, right?
Absolutely. And you know that, well, Colorado's already up, I think 2-0 on in their series. So, you know, they're going to be sitting and waiting. Barracuda have really no answer for the Colorado Eagles. So they're going to be done their series shortly. So hopefully Abbey can wrap theirs up on Friday night and move on. Was a little shaky start to this one, though. Not going to lie.
Yeah. Run us through it because we were keeping track as we were watching the stream, but obviously you were probably keeping a closer eye than anyone. Can you let us know kind of how things went?
Yeah, it was all Coachella for the first about 15 minutes of this game. Sheila's really held us in. Shots were 8-0 until the Abbey Canucks got their first shot on goal, which happened to be Nate Smith's goal for the 1-0 lead. So Coachella was all over Abbotsford, which is really unusual. Abbotsford has done a really good job of getting a fast start this year. But Coachella has been kind of one of those teams that have given us a bit of a fit all season long. They have a couple of pests on their team that kind of like to stir the pot. And there's one, John Hayden. Him and Sammy Blais were kind of getting into it again this game, both given unsportsmanlike conduct penalties early in the game. And then late in the game there, if you guys were listening to it on the radio, he was kind of going at the Abbey Canucks bench, jawing at them a bit. So he's a bit of a pain in the butt and gets under the skin of these younger guys a little bit. But the veterans doing a good job of keeping everyone focused. And of course, you had Nate Smith getting the first goal, Akito Hirose finding him down low, and Smith getting his own rebound, kind of just real good hard work to get it through Coco and get it in the back of the net to get the Abbey Canucks in the game and get them going, because they hadn't really generated anything up until that point.
And then had 5 shots in that period overall too, right?
Yeah, they only had 5 shots, but then again, that last shot of the period, Kirill Kudryavtsev from just inside the blue line, just a perfect seeing eye shot, a really nice screen from Arshdeep Bains, and the assist coming from Jonathan Lekermacki. So him getting his first point of the Calder Cup playoffs. He's back in the lineup after having a bit of an injury. 2 guys that were out though were Jet Wu and sorry, the other name's escaping me right now, but Jet Wu's still out of the lineup. And Lekermacki was in. So that was good, seeing Lekermacki get one. Max Sasson getting the secondary assist on the goal 2. Nothing going on in the second period. Abbotsford kind of just a back and forth period. Abbotsford 9 shots, Coachella 8 shots. So it was more just kind of a Abbotsford doing their thing, making sure they were limiting any major chances and pushing the play if they needed to. Doing a better job of staying out of the penalty box in the second period as well. They were getting into a bit of penalty trouble in the first. Killed all those off, and then of course you had it going there when PDG buried the empty netter. Coco leaving his net while the Canucks had possession, so a bit of a brain fart there from the Firebirds goalie. However, we'll take it. You never complain about a 3-1 victory in the playoffs. And Sammy Blais also adding another assist to his playoffs. So again, just being a really impressive veteran leader for these Abbotsford Canucks. When pretty much the NHL had given up on him, Vancouver said, hey, we'll give you a chance with the AHL team to get your career going again. And he has taken that opportunity and absolutely run with it. I mean, everything he's doing right now for the Canucks in the playoffs has got to be turning some heads at the NHL level. A lot of teams that could use a third line grinder with some offensive upside. He will definitely be getting some calls this summer for sure. For sure. If the Canucks don't sign him, someone will.
I mean, he probably fits pretty easily in on that third or fourth line for the Canucks and maybe elevate some of the guys that were playing down there. But I mean, with the way he's been playing, he's still young. He's only 28, 29 years old. So there's no reason he can't, if his knees can hold out, there's no reason he couldn't make his way back from the NHL.
I mean, everything looks like he's back to full health to play at the ability the highest level he's able to play at. He's in there grinding, checking, forechecking every game. He's helping generate a goal, at least one goal, 2 goals most games. He's helping on the penalty kill. He's kind of become the veteran leader of this team, and he's only 28, but like that tells you exactly how young this AHL team is and how impressive a job it is that the coaching staff has done to get this team this far. I mean, realistically, they had no business even making the playoffs, let alone finishing second in the division. So every win right now is a bonus for these guys. It's all just good experience, great experience for the coaching staff as well. And yeah, I'm just enjoying the ride right now because I didn't really expect it early in the season, given how we were win one, lose one, win one, lose one. Then we went on that 12-game winning streak, and it was like, whoa, hey, okay, something here. And then we did it again later in the season, and it's like, wow, this is pretty impressive structure that these guys play with. And it's not just winning 2-1. It was winning like 5-1. You know, they were getting lots of goals, lots of offense, and then they were shutting it down. Like the other team wasn't really getting anything. So if they can keep going, every game is more experience for these young guys. And I really liked how they played the second period of this game and also the third. Obviously not the best start that they've had. However, very uncharacteristic of this team. So we'll see what happens Friday night. Going to have probably a big crowd. It was quite a big crowd for a Wednesday night tonight, from what I could see on the screen that I was watching. So hopefully Friday night they can sell out and get all the towels waving, get a rowdy crowd in there, and cheer our boys on to the next round.
I was going to ask you about Mr. Shilov's the Artie party, because obviously in game 2 he ended up getting pulled after the first period. Tolopilo actually ends up being the bad goat in overtime, giving up the puck to have it come in the net. So Arthur Shilov's, how did he bounce back in game 3?
Absolutely, exactly how you would want a future starting goalie to bounce back, right? Like that's kind of the idea with Shilov's, or someone who should be an NHL backup. We saw what he did against the Predators last year in the playoffs, and also took us to Game 7 against the Oilers in round 2. So he's always kind of shown that ability to bounce back. The problem is he has those weird games in between, and he still has trouble with those shots from distance, like shots from the blue line through traffic. He has a really hard time just putting his body in the right spot. And I think it's just, he's trying too hard to make the save whereas he just needs to play positionally and use his size to take up the spot and just kind of more look down for where the puck comes through the traffic rather than trying to find the puck through the traffic, because I find a lot of those goals that are beating him from far out are high above the glove side, and it's because he looks down and to the right. It's his way of trying to track the puck, and that's where he likes to go. And he just isn't quick enough to get back to where the big hole is that he left in the net. And the players out at the blue line can see it a mile away. As soon as he goes down that way, they're shooting that way. So he's got to clean that up and be able to just learn to use his size and trust that the puck's going to hit him if his body's in the right spot. And he has tried to work on it a bit this year, but old habits die hard. When you've spent your whole life looking and tracking for the puck, when you try to move to that different style, there is progress there, but it's slow progress because it's his probably biggest weakness is that one thing in his game.
He ends up getting the first star in the game with 25 saves on 26 shots.
Yep.
Kirill Kudryavtsev getting the second star of the game, scoring a goal, his first of the playoffs. How good does that feel for a guy who, kind of getting lost in the prospect pool with how deep the Canucks defense is, but really good look for a guy who has been just plugging away this entire season down in Abbey.
Yeah, I mean, he takes every game like a chance to get better. He's really improved. Obviously, his puck handling has always been strong, but when he chooses to handle the puck or when he chooses to pass it off is getting a little better. He's not giving the puck up as much by trying to overplay it. He passes it off when he needs to or gets a shot through like we saw tonight where he gets it through traffic. And it was just a little wrist shot, just a little snapshot from inside the blue line, but he put it in the right spot and got it through the traffic. He didn't try to blast a slap shot through or rush a wrist shot through some shin pads. He made sure, and that's where the hockey sense comes in that you really see with him. And obviously we are spoiled right now with defensive prospects. It's very different than what we've seen in the last 3-4 years of the Canucks and their prospect pool. We haven't really had any like top tier defensive prospects kind of since Luc Bourdon, and then now Quinn Hughes, obviously. And now it's all of a sudden like we have too many. Like, where are these guys going to play? They're all the same bloody age and they're all ready to play in the NHL. So, I mean, don't be surprised when one of these young guys gets packaged with that first round pick. My guess would be Kudryavtsev going with that first round pick in a package somewhere to pick up probably second line center. Just because there is still a lot of questions about Philip Hedl, and I do believe the Canucks tried to flip him at the deadline for Dylan Cousins or Josh Norris. So we will see what happens in the Hedl saga. I mean, obviously, we've been told he's healthy going into the offseason, so that is something, they're able to trade him if he does have a clean bill of health. And if they don't think he fits into their plans, I mean, if their plan is to go out and get a top 6 center, I mean, that was kind of what he was supposed to be. So the Hedl saga continues. I'm still not sure if he wears a Canucks jersey next year. That one's a mystery to me because he may have to be put into part of a deal to get something done. Obviously, we have till June 27th to speculate trades and things because I don't see anything going down till like last minute at the draft. But yeah, I don't see the Canucks taking a chance at trying to develop somebody right now. Where they're at and just with how shallow of a draft it is.
So we chatted about Sheila's first star. We chatted about Kudryavtsev, the second star. I have to ask because I don't know why, but Breezewell was given the third star in this game. And I mean, it is in Abbotsford. So, but with no goal, no assists, can you tell me why Breezewell, you got two defensemen and a goalie in the 3 stars. Why is Breezewell there?
Breezewell had a really good game defensively. There was a couple times where the Canucks got stuck out there in their own end, and he was like sucking wind. The whole line was, but he broke up the play a couple times, and instead of icing the puck, he skated it out to center ice and got it deep to get the change. Like really good veteran plays, bailing out the young guys that were getting a little trapped, bailing out Shilov's, blocking a couple shots. So he just had a really strong defensive game, and I like that these guys kind of reward that, because it shouldn't always be about offense. Goalies get lots of star recognition, and then obviously goal scorers, but when you see a guy out there having a really good game, shutting guys down, boxing guys out in front of the net, like it's nice to recognize that, yeah, this guy really went over and above what his job is in this game, went over above all the other defensemen. So, I mean, giving him a 3rd star was really a good call.
Might
good
be
call
the
in my
first
opinion.
time I've ever seen someone with literally no stat line. He had no goals, no assists, no penalty minutes, no shots, and no plus minus. So, but I guess in a 2-1 game with a 3-1 empty netter, it makes sense that a defensive might have stuck out in that game for all the right reasons.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like he just really helped with keeping the shot totals low. I mean, they only faced 25 shots still and in the first period they faced 12. So they only faced 13 for the rest of the game, and that was a lot to do with Brisebois stepping up and getting kind of calming the defensive core down. And so that's that, especially with Jet Wu out, having him out there playing a bit bigger role was huge tonight.
I mean, that's the thing. Like you said, there's a lot of Canucks defensemen right now. So even with Jet Wu out, you got other guys who can step in and take that role. So for a long playoff run, you probably need, if you're talking about a Stanley Cup run, you probably need 9, maybe even 10 defensemen on your roster to be able to make it all the way, because there is definitely going to be injuries, and we've already seen that in the NHL playoffs. But here in the AHL playoffs, it's nice to have these guys get step up. I mean, and we haven't even talked about Mancini yet, but apparently he's been playing absolutely fantastic through this series. Been a big part of why they've been able to keep things so even.
Huge. He's been huge on the power play, running the power play. Just really good stuff. You mentioned it last time we talked about him. He looks like a man playing with boys out there, and he really does. Like he's ready for training camp next year, and that you love to see that. He's going to make that JT Miller trade palatable. I promise fans, like he will make it worth it. Just give him a second to show you some stuff. But he can move the puck from the right side the same way that Hughes can, but he's got physicality to his game, and he likes to throw the body around. So he's like an upgrade on Hronik, basically, is what I'd call him.
And just going quickly right back to Sammy Blais. If this is updated, that means that Sammy Blais is officially the leading scorer in the AHL playoffs right now with 7 points through 6 games, 3 goals and 4 assists.
Yep, that would be correct.
Yeah, pretty awesome. So Friday night, they got the chance to close things out. Obviously, the last game is always the hardest one. Coachella Valley's not going to go down easy. I expect them to come out firing like they did in the first period tonight. Is it just kind of same old, play their game, and the Canucks should be fine to move on to the next round?
Absolutely. That first 5 minutes, Coachella's going to just try and bring everything at you. Just let them try. Take a minute. Watch for a mistake. If they make a mistake, take an odd man rush. But let them kind of burn themselves out a little bit, and then you kind of go at them. You just got to weather a bit of a storm. They're going to be pushing really hard. You don't want to push too hard back, because that's when you start making mistakes. And the puck ends up in your own net. So just stick to your game. They're going to be desperate. The desperate team tends to make more mistakes in elimination games. So if the Canucks can just keep their cool a little bit, they are young, so they're going to have some of these veterans have a good, pregame talk with them. Obviously, the coaching staff is well experienced as well in playoff games and playing big games. So I would expect the Abbey Canucks probably to get pushed back a little bit for the first 5 minutes, hopefully not 15 like tonight. But the first 5 minutes are probably going to be pretty intense on Friday night, and hopefully Abbotsford can use the crowd to their advantage and get one on the board earlier and push Coachella right back down to California.
You going to be kicking around on Friday night? We're going to be able to review this game 4 together after the Dallas and the Jets game finishes up.
Yeah, I'll be around Friday night. We can. I'll drop by post game again, and we'll hopefully break down a Canucks victory going into the third round.
Yeah, as this is a Canucks stream, I don't need a riot happening in chat if Dusty doesn't show up for the stream, right? So. Awesome, Dusty.
We want a show. We want our show.
Rusty and Dusty, let's go. Anything you want to say to
It's nice
chat?
to feel wanted. I mean, hey.
Any messages for the kids in chat before I let you go?
Oh, I mean, thanks as always for stopping by. Appreciate you guys wanting to hear from Russ and I. Really enjoy bringing the Abbey Canucks updates to you guys, and also talking obviously about the big Canucks and things they might do this summer. Hope everyone has a great rest of their week, and we'll see everyone Friday night.
Cool. Awesome. Enjoy the rest of the week, and we'll see you on Friday, brother.
You as well. Talk to you soon.
That's Wendel, everyone, stopping by to say hello and review the Abbey Canucks game for us, which is good to see. Abbey Canucks taking game 3, going up 2-1 in their series. Like they said, we're going to have the Abbey Canucks playing at 7 o'clock on Friday night against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. That night, we are going to be live for the Dallas Stars game versus the Jets here, which you can see on the screen. That's going to be a 6:30 start. So we will be live at around 6:10. We're going to try. It's Friday, and my other job can be pretty crazy, but we're going to do our very best to make sure that we're live on time for the Dallas game. And we'll probably do the same thing we did tonight. We'll just have we'll bring up the Abbey Canucks radio stream if we're just finishing up the end. Cool. All right. So we saw the Dallas Stars take game 1 against the Winnipeg Jets in Winnipeg, 1-0 in their series. I guess we can change that too here. Stars lead. Oh no, I'm searching. I hate that button. All right, so that's up to date. 1-0 lead for the Dallas Stars over the Winnipeg Jets. You're in trouble now, Winnipeg. You just lost in overtime. And then earlier today, we watched the Leafs win game 2 against the Panthers, going up 2-0 in their series. And yes, Rome, you are right. We riot, win or lose. Correct. Universal Habs, I enjoyed the Laval Rockets since Habs aren't in the playoffs no more. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night. Nothing is perfect. See you later, Universal Habs. Yeah, so thank everyone for being here tonight. It was lots of fun. We watched 2 games as we always do for these doubleheaders, which is always a good time. We will be live again on Friday, as I mentioned, after I get off of work from my real job. And then we will be here watching the Dallas Stars try and win their second game in Winnipeg. And everyone's going to hope that maybe they don't do that. So, yes. All righty. Let's quickly run through the rest of chat, and then we're going to finish things off. Minor Dow, announcer is high energy. Yep. Bunny fan. Oh, Russell Being Blues. All right, Jets lost. That's all I came here for tonight. See you later, Russell Bleeding Blues. Jays blew it tonight. Jays up 4-2, bottom of the 9th. Bases loaded, 0 outs. Hoffman sucks so badly. Angels hit a triple to drive in 3 runs for a walk-off win, 5-4. Oh, no. She loves, says Bunny Van. Calvin NHL. The guy makes me want to listen to AHL more. Woo, says Big Mac. For real. Win. Is it 2-1? Yeah, 2-1. Or 3-1, 3-0. Dusty, says Big Mac. Bunny, I think it's a best of 3. It is a best of 5, and they're up 2-1 right now. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. A bet of 3. KK. Jake's the pancake. CV guys just got 10-minute misconduct. Oh no, CV guy. Coachella Valley guy just got a 10-minute misconduct. So they just tossed him out of the game so they wouldn't cause too much trouble. Let's see. Yeah, John Hayden, the CV guy, Coachella Valley, got kicked out. Unsportsmanlike conduct right at the end. 1 second left to go, and he got tossed from the game. Hilarious. John Hayden, sorry. Yeah. The Bunny fan. Well, I got to go. Thanks for the fun. I'll be back stream, hopefully. Woo! See you later, Bunny fan. Thanks for all your fun tonight. Kirill, the Thrill, Kudratsev, Mackey assisted. Yep. No, not Jet. Who? Jet. Woo! Mancini got an assist. Yep. Russ's wife got back. Can recognize that smile. Big Mac. Well, I'm off to bed. Here soon. Night all. See you later, Big Mac. Thanks for being here. Calvin, 9 and Charlie. Night. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. What happened to Jet? Woo! Jet. Woo! It's the playoffs. So they said it's a lower body injury. That's all they gave us. Night, Zach. Zachary. He has 3 PP goals also. Yes, we do. Katie. We love you, M. See you post game on Friday, says Katie. Thanks for being here, Katie. Have a good one, Dusty, says KJ Brazy. Rome. Sounds great. Thanks, Dusty. Minor Dow. We'll only ride if Abby wins. Zach. Leafs versus Panthers tomorrow night, Friday night, 7 p.m. Ha 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 ha, says Minor Dow. We have a rep to protect. Yep. Thanks for the stream, Russ. Go give your eyeballs a well-deserved rest from the screens. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens in front of me. No big D. When's the next stream? Friday night. Friday. Gotcha. End the poll. Yes, we should end the poll. Who comes back first? You guys said Heiskanen will be back before Morrissey. Or 22% of you saying same game. 6% of you saying nobody will be back. But Heiskanen, 44% takes it. And Morrissey with 26%. Do we chirp at Brutality since he's a Panther? His Panthers are losing? Yes, we can. Brutality blood. Good call, bunch of jerks. Dark Fear 91. I've been chilling and watching playoffs. No one for me to cheer for. You can cheer for everyone here. Nothing is perfect. Dark Fear. Nice to have you. Canucks fan can relate. Yep. All right, kids. It's been a lot of fun. We've been live for 6 hours and 23 minutes. Double headers are pretty crazy, but it is always fun to do it with you guys. Again, we will be live on Friday night for the Jets versus the Dallas Stars. We'll summarize the Maple Leafs game as well. Unfortunately, I could not get it off for that night for my real job. But yeah. So thank you everyone for being here tonight. We saw the Maple Leafs fight against the Florida Panthers and take the win 4-3. And then we saw the Jets get beat 3-2 by the Dallas Stars. So again, we will be live for game 2 of the Stars versus the Jets. So everyone, thank you very, very much. Robertson was playing. Yeah, he was there. Dallas is so strong even without Robertson and Heiskanen. Yeah, but Robinson was back tonight. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.